Hello everybody. What's happening, folks? Are we good? Is everything good, gamers? We're starting a little bit earlier today than yesterday, but also a little bit earlier than I even said we'd be starting, just because I'm hanging around, not really doing much of anything. I was sorting out some stuff with It's Laz Boy, but like I'm done. You know, I'm ready to just sit down and stream because it's what I'm doing with my day. I got no other fucking plans, do I? So, this is what we're doing. So, rather than trying to fill my time by pretending like I'm doing something meaningful, I'm just gonna hop on stream a little bit early. That's the plan. So, here we are. Let me flick over to the camera. There we go. We are good. Fantastic. The lighting in here looks so weird because it's like daytime. That's odd. Am I wearing the same shirt as yesterday? I am. But that's what we do here. Right, let's put the light on. Okay. Nice. I don't like that it's bright. I prefer when it's dark in the background, but you know. We'll live. We'll get on with it. We'll be fine. In the end, everything will be alright. Saw Thor last night. I'll read that in a sec. I've heard a lot of bad about Thor. A lot of bad. The only positive thing I've seen about Thor so far is Tyler's tweet, which is shocking. I genuinely think Tyler, like, he's probably, like, he's seething. He's like, what has happened to me? How is it, like, he's just lost. He's lost all ounce of critical thought. He's just like, oh man, I fucking love Thor Love and Thunder. And everyone, even Mario, is like, it kind of sucked though, didn't it? And he's like, oh, I don't know what's going on. But yeah, I'm interested to see it. When I saw Thor Love and Thunder last night, they really overdid it with the comedy to the point that it made Thor as a character really dumb. Gore was good, but severely underutilized, which was disappointing. Still kind of enjoyable, but I give it a 5 out of 10. Oof. You'll love it, James. Tyler said I'd hate it. This is interesting. I do wonder what I'll think of it. I mean, I love Taika as a director, and if his like personal touch sort of shines through, then I guess I'll be like, oh yeah, this is fun. But I don't know. From what I've heard, it doesn't feel like one of Taika's best. Doesn't really feel like one of his films. Like when you compare it to you know, some of his best stuff, or even just Thor Ragnarok. It's yeah. I don't know. I'm looking forward to seeing it though. We'll see what I think. The fact the internet ever showed me your YouTube until last month is something I'll never forgive Google for. It's Google's fault. Well, you're here now. That's all that matters. Tyler did like Free Guy, that's true. I just think Tyler just doesn't care anymore. Like, I don't know. I think he's just like, I don't know. Like, he went through fucking, like, film school. Fucking, he did all the stuff at uni studying film. And then, like, now he's just, like, older, has a normal job. Like, the only fun he gets is, like, going to the cinema. And so he, you know, he's like, you know what? Anything that pops up on screen, look, it's a bit of fun, you know? Because being critical is too hard. I'd rather just like everything. And that's what Tyler's doing now. He's just lost that critical edge, which is fine. Free Guy was a fun film. I'm sure it was something. I'm sure it was a film. I'm sure that much, you know? Hey, Empires, what's up? But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I didn't think, like, a lot of people criticize Ragnarok for being too funny, like, too much comedy, and I don't think that's really true. I think it helped the film. Like, the comedy helped the emotional moments to work in Ragnarok. I think Ragnarok was really good and solid. But I have heard a lot of bad things about Love and Thunder, and I'm obviously going to say it, but not for a few days, so it's fine. And once all the hype's died down too, so it'll be a bit, you know, easier to sink my teeth into, I suppose. But there you go. Hey, Mo, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate it.
Hog champ.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. When did I get up to the marathon? I got up to sequence 9. We're currently at the Carnivale. I don't know why I said it like that. We're currently at the carnival, so we've got that to do. Then obviously sequence 10 with Dante and Silvio and fucking Bartolomeo. Sequence 11 where we become an assassin. 12, 13, Battle for the Bonfire of the Vanities. Then sequence 14 in Rome. And then we're done with AC2. Obviously we've got to grab the Armor of Altair, but we only have one more tomb to do. I'm going to do that now. So, that's cool. That's cool. But yeah. I'm so tired. Oh my god. I got like no sleep last night because Sora woke me up in the middle of the night. So that was really annoying. Like I got like an hour of sleep and then Sora woke me up and then woke me up again. It was the worst. It was the worst. But you know, we cope. We get on with it. We'll be alright. But yeah, does it show on stream? Yeah, it should do. Oh, where's chat? Oh, there you go. I don't know why chat wasn't on screen. That was really weird. Chat just wasn't there. It should be on there now, though. Did I remove that yesterday? I don't know why I would do that. I started playing alongside your stream today, but I'm only 3 hours in. Hope that I get to do it live. Oof. Oof. You get time to catch up. Go on. You can do it. James Wright is simply too large. Yeah, it's too large. No, I do it on purpose so I can hear. I realize that does look stupid. I just like have it slightly off so I can hear out of my ear. Otherwise, I end up shouting because I can't hear myself when these headphones are on. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh my god. I'm gonna need to grab an energy drink or something. I'm already tired. We've been streaming for 10 minutes. And I'm already tired. How are we gonna be in 5 hours? Who knows? Who knows? Oh my goodness. But yeah, welcome in everybody. I don't use Streamlabs, I just use regular OBS. And those things where you can hear yourself through the microphone in your ears.
I really need to stop forgetting about my prime Lasboy James. Yeah, Lasboy James positive.
You do, but thank you so much for the prime. Thank you for the 8 months, Luke. But yeah, it's always delayed when you speak in the mic and it comes in the ears. It comes in the ears when it like in the headphones. It's always slightly delayed and it makes you just like not be able to speak properly because you're like trying to slow down to catch up with it, and it just doesn't really work properly. But you know, it's I've never been able to get used to it. It's not nice. I don't like it. I could probably I could turn it on with wait. Here it is. There we go. I can hear myself now. Jesus Christ. I don't know how people do. I don't know how people do podcasts like this. Because I could just hear myself. And it's out of sync. It's so bad. Yeah. But yeah, it's fuck. I'm just gonna turn it off. There we go. Jesus Christ, that wasn't nice. I didn't like that. Sounds like I'm speaking from inside a fridge. Oh no. It's yeah, it's so difficult to do because it's just like your voice slightly out of sync when you're talking, so it sounds like someone's trying to cut you off, and your brain goes to like you're trying to be in sync with the voice you're hearing. It's like if you're listening to a song and you're singing along with it, and you can't, you're trying to be in time with the song, but like it's your own voice, so you're trying to be in sync with your own voice, or you're trying to match it. But you can't because it's always going to be a bit slower. So you're trying to slow down to reach it, and as you slow down, it slows down even more, and it makes it just really difficult. But yeah. But, yeah, I mean, I guess we could hop into AC2. There's nothing much to, like, just sit and chat about that's super important. We can chat while we're playing. And just get through a bit of AC2. And hopefully push through to the end. I think that's really the plan here. My Subnautica video's dropped off, sadly. It had to happen at some point, but not by much. It's still on 31,000. It's just yesterday it was on 40,000, which is, you know... But it's dropped off a little bit. But 31,000 real time is still insane. I consider anything above 5,000, like, really good. So, you know, can't complain, really. Like, I really can't complain. Right, let's boot up AC2. And, we're still in the game. Thank God for quick resume. Oh, no, I can't get my music player. Wait, hang on. There we go. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's on the right page. Sweet. Oh, I changed my wallpapers, too. Not that it will matter to any of you, probably. But look, it's Gridania. And my other ones, like, I can show you, but it would be a bit of a bitch to do. Look, that's my other monitor. It's Ishgard. And then my other one is... I think that's Alamigo, right? From the Stormblood trailer. So that's cool. I decided it was time to change it up. I'm playing so much Final Fantasy 14 and I love it so much. Like, why is my wallpaper not Final Fantasy 14, you know? I decided it was time to change it up. So Persona's gone for now. But there you go. Why don't you get open back headphones? That'll solve your problem. You don't have... Do you have an ear cup off and you can still hear shit around you? I mean, maybe. But... I'm actually alright with having a both.
Are you still planning on speedrunning Act 1 and Cars?
Act 1... When you say planning, I'm not, like, planning it. We don't even need to get this, because we're about to get the Unrevolt here. But I do want to do both. I said that I think I'll do the AC1 speedrun end of the year. So I think, in, like, November or something. Because I was planning to do it in April, and things got in the way, and I just don't really want to. But if I say I'm going to do it in... oh, it feels good to be playing this again. It's so fluid. If I say I'm going to play it in November, I can sort of prepare myself for it, and then it'll coincide with the 15-year anniversary of AC1. Dude, is there really... Are you... Come on. Come on now. I think it'll make sense to do, but it's like, you know... I guess what I'm really, like, wanting to do a lot is play Final Fantasy VII. So, when I've played Final Fantasy VII, I'm not going to feel like a big rush. Because I'm not, like, rushing to play Final Fantasy VIII. Or whatever. So, once I've played 7 and all the compilation, I'm going to feel, like, a bit more relaxed. Like, okay, I can kind of take it easy now. I don't really have to worry so much. I should have gone to Leonardo first, I'm just thinking. Because then I would have got the cape that would have got rid of all my notoriety. But that's fine. That's alright. What am I doing? It's down here. This is the one with the Olympus Project thing. The big ol' thing. Xbox Series X game is 60 FPS with PS5 it's 30 FPS? Yeah, I know. It is. It truly is. The FPS sucks. Yeah, true. I think I overeating? Overeating is what I was doing. I posted my review of Thor on Marvel Studios page on Facebook, and so far everyone who's commented agrees with one exception. I don't think they just like dumb movies. Well, that's good. I mean, it's nice. It's interesting to see, like, when a Marvel movie has such unanimous negative feedback, it's like, it's got to be bad, right? Like, you know? Hey, Jamie. Like, I don't know, Multiverse of Madness, I think I saw more negativity than positivity, but it was quite split. Whereas with Thor, it's been mostly just, yeah, this movie sucks. Here we go. We're going to see the Olympus Project now, ladies and gentlemen. It's so bright coming through my window, the sun, that I can't see the screen when I'm in a dark area. Like, I couldn't see that fucking post there. I really should get, like, blackout blinds or, like, proper curtains or something for my office, because a lot of the times I'm streaming in the day or playing video games, like, I need to not have the sun, you know, so I can actually see what the fuck I'm doing.
Leave me alone! Run faster! Leave me alone!
Oh, I beat him before you meant to. Oh, that's rough, my guy. Oh. I mean, I'm looking. Whatever genre, whatever style they go for, I'm cool with. I just want it to be well written. Like, that's my problem. Like, if it's as badly written and poorly placed as Doctor Strange, then I'm not gonna like it. But like, it's never gonna be like my determining whether I like or dislike. It's never gonna be like, oh, it wasn't the right genre, or oh, it was too funny, or whatever. Like, I don't really mind that stuff. So long as it's got competent writing and it's well structured and well paced, I will like it. I'm just like sick of the MCU being just so poorly and boringly written. Let's have a look in the water. I want to see this. Let's wait for the squid. The main issue I get from the new Thor film, having seen it, is that there's way less focus on plot and more focus on like putting in as many jokes as possible without spoiling anything. There's simply too many jokes in the film that aren't necessary. Interesting. I mean, yeah, like I said, I have no problem with it being a funny film, but if comedy gets in the way of storytelling, that's when you got an issue, because the comedy should assist the storytelling. It should go hand in hand in a comedy film, which is what Thor Ragnarok does really well. Hey, it's the Olympus Project, ladies and gentlemen. Aita and Juno experimented on this person with a piece of Eden and just turned them into a squid. Can you believe it? I can't believe it. Wow. Yeah, well, I think too many jokes would be when the jokes get in the way of telling your story. That's when I think you would say... But I think that's like what most people would say... would be like too many jokes. They'd be like, oh, there's too many jokes. And it's like, they don't really know why. But I can imagine why you would think that. It would probably be because, you know, they're like, here's a joke when there's absolutely, like, it doesn't do anything for the story. Whereas I think Ragnarok, all the jokes, pretty much all the jokes, they always seem to inform character. They gave you a laugh. They set up something that would be paid off as well. Like, I think that's what Ragnarok did really well. Was like, all of the jokes in the comedy was like, it was funny. It was a fucking funny film. Like, it was very Taika, but it was also, every time they made a joke or did something funny, it always informed character, or it did something for the plot, or it set up something to be paid off later, and like, that was cool. And I liked all that, and I think it worked really, really well. And that's all I want again. I just want that again, you know? If you're going to use comedy, just do that again. Don't waste it. And I don't know, from what I've heard, it feels like... It doesn't feel like... It feels like Taika's been put on a leash a bit more. I don't know. But... I mean, I won't decide until I've seen it. Mario doesn't like it. Tyler does like it. I mean, you know... In fucking... 2 years ago, I'd have been like, oh, I know what that means. But... in 2022, I have no clue what the fuck that means. In 2022, Tyler is a leftist scum. True. Vet-based. I really actually am looking forward to seeing it. Because I just want to know what I think of it. Like, I've just, like, it's this movie where people have been like, wow, this is like one of the worst MCU movies of all time. Then there's other people that are loving it, and I'm like, what is this film? Why is it so, like, controversial? Like, what have they done? Is it just the writing sucks? Like, if it's something as simple as that, like, I guess I get it. Like, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting, though. We got our final thing. We can go get the Armor of Altair, ladies and gentlemen. I always think Ezio looks fucking weird wearing the Armor of Altair in sequence 9, 10, and 11. And 12. It's only really 13 and 14 where it looks right. It looks like the clothes are too big for him when he's wearing it in this sequence. It's like, for some reason, the beard brings it all together for me. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it could be good, because look at something like The Last of Us. Last of Us 2, everyone said that game was bad and had shit writing and it was terribly made. But then I played it and I was like, well, that's not true. This is an incredible game. So there's every chance that Thor could actually be really good. I'm just keeping an open mind. I'm just interested to go into it and see. You know? I think a lot of people will be like, well, you went into it wanting to hate it. I'm like, I don't think anyone goes into something wanting to hate it, you know? And then somehow still hates it even if it's good. I just don't think that's possible. Let's go do a viewpoint so I can see where all the, I can see what the fast travel point is. We can go upgrade the villa fully as well. That'll be good. Get the Armor of Altair, upgrade the villa fully, grab the Sword of Altair, potentially, if we have enough money after upgrading the villa. And then we'll be done in Monterrey for the foreseeable future. So that's good. I'm so fed up with Twitter, it tries to make you hate everything. We've gotten to a point where hot takes give you so much clout, everything needs a hot take. I mean, I don't know, I think people sometimes just feel that way. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I just can't imagine saying you don't like something when actually you like it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like people that are giving out these hot takes, they genuinely believe it, I think. Like, I've never really been in the boat of, oh, someone's just trying to be different, or someone's just trying to hate it, or, you know, I just don't think that's what anyone is doing. I feel like if someone says they really don't like something that everyone likes, they probably mean it. Let's grab this, this thing. At the end of the day, though, they are just superhero movies, and it doesn't really matter. I just enjoy critiquing things because I enjoy the process of picking apart a narrative more than I care about, like, really wanting to enjoy it, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. Like, I don't really, like to try to enjoy media. If it's good, I will like it. And if it's not, then I won't. I don't know. I think there's few things these days where I'm like, no, I really need to like this thing. Like, I don't need to like Thor. You know, I'm not going to find excuses and be like, well, if you look at it from this perspective, you can find enjoyment in it. I'm like, I don't need to do that. Like, if it's bad, it's bad, and I'm happy for it to be bad. Because I enjoy the process of, like, figuring out, well, why do I think it's bad? I don't know. I just enjoy that. All I want is the writing to be good. That's all I want. I just want it to have compelling writing. I want it to have great character moments. Like, I want to care, you know? I just want to feel something and care. That's all I want. The genre doesn't matter. The style doesn't matter. The directing, none of that stuff really matters. It's just make me feel something, you know? And we're good. That's really all I need in a film. How'd you like Shang-Chi? It's been a while since I watched it, so, like, I feel like I only remember the really mid stuff, but I remember coming out of it really happy with Shang-Chi. I think it had strong character writing is what really pushed Shang-Chi forward. I don't think there was no, like, reliance on big spectacle or reliance on cameos or anything like that. It was just, here is a solid origin story for some really well-written characters. And I think that's, like, just the foundation of what made Shang-Chi just really fun as a film. I think it focused on the right things. This one's the most powerful, yeah, cool. We'll grab that too. We've almost upgraded Ezio fully, ladies and gentlemen. We're so close. Just got to grab the armor of Altair and the sword, and then we've got fully upgraded Ezio. Amazing. I like Thor. This was the first time I related to Thor. Bale was a great villain in the movie. I expect Bale to be good. I expect him to be good. There's no way he won't be good. I was not expecting Maverick to be so good. My first Top Gun movie, the other's good too. There's only one other Top Gun film that came out in 1986. So it's 86, right?
Shall we take a look at the list?
Top Gun 1's really good. It's not really the same film as Maverick. But it's what makes Maverick so good, really. I watched Top Gun for the first time before I went to see Maverick, and it was, you know, it made the film so much better. It was just like this really just, you know, solid film that lays foundation for a lot of character stuff. That just, like, everything just feels like it pays off. It's great. Oh, we can fully upgrade everything. Nice. We can't get the sword, though. That's a bit sad. I will be honest with you. That's quite sad. But we can go get the armor of Altair, though, so let's do that. What am I doing? We don't do that yet. We'll do that at the end. Oh, fuck. Let's go. Is the end of the last tomb? No, I did the last tomb. It's the carnival. You get the last tomb in the carnival level, the carnival sequence. I do like the sense of progression AC2 gives you, and I do enjoy having a home base to return to. Like, I do love Monterrey so much. I think it does a lot to make AC2's character growth feel so much more impactful. Having to return to Monterrey, you're leveling it up, it feels like a home. I just wish there was some more immersive stuff you could do here, potentially, you know? It's kind of like your Masyaf. Like, always returning to Masyaf in AC1 was cool, and I liked that. So, you know. Here we go. The gate has come down. The armor is here. This is the best armor in all of Assassin's Creed. There is no better armor. Which is crazy because it's black. And I always prefer white. Oh, he looks so weird in it without the beard, though. But there it is. The best armor in Assassin's Creed. Unequivocally. The best robes in the entire franchise. Unbeaten.
Thank you for subbing.
It's gorgeous.
Sassy
It's
little
fucking
punk
gorgeous.
champ.
Thank you so much, Christian, for
Il
the
Mentor.
sub. Il Mentore. That's me. That's what I get my butler to call me. Yeah, this is sick. Oh, it's so sick, man. It's so fucking sick. And, like, I genuinely think it's quite cool the way they handle, like, Brotherhood. Because, like, the second best outfit in all of Assassin's Creed is the fully upgraded Brotherhood robes. With the Susenhofer armor. White and red. And I quite like what they do with it, because I feel like it's kind of like this... It illustrates quite nicely the arc that Ezio goes on in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, in that this is like I think he's quite, like, by the end of Brotherhood, I think there's like a sense of, like, he knows he's a flawed person sort of thing, especially going into Revelations, but, like, that makes him stronger for it. And I feel like the robes kind of signify that. And maybe I'm deeping this too much, but I love it. Like, by the end of AC2, there's an arrogance to Ezio that, like, I feel like the armor of Altair signifies. And by having that destroyed, and he's, like, humbled, his home is destroyed, his uncle is killed. You then have to build your way back up, and I feel that the Brotherhood robes, the fully upgraded Brotherhood robes, sort of signify Ezio building himself back up to the same strength, but sort of, like, in a different mindset. And I feel like the two robes really illustrate that. And although these are always going to be my favorite, there's something about those Brotherhood Ezio robes that make it, like, that's my favorite version of Ezio, I think. Because he's sort of like, it's this... He's still got the, like, he's still young enough that he's, like, young. And he's got that charisma and that charm. But he's old enough that he's, you know, he's wise as well. He's got that wisdom there. And I like that about it too. Whereas Revelations is far more wise, and AC2 is far more arrogant and cocky. It was. I don't think it was meant like that by Ubisoft either. I think it was subconscious. I think it has to be subconscious to an extent, right? But I kind of like that's how you interpret art, you know? You find your own meaning in it, and it works, and it makes sense. It's always made sense to me that that's why the robe, like, what the robes signify. It just like falls into place and makes sense. Because the arcs are there, like the whole arc of Brotherhood is learning how to lead and learning to overcome that arrogance and that hubris. But I just think the robes signify it really nicely. And then Revelations robes don't really signify anything. They just exist, you know? I've realized I fast traveled to the wrong district. I should have gone to the Thieves Guild or something. There we go.
Ezio! Dio mio! You're alive!
Yeah, the robes didn't come with the armor.
They say you killed the Doge.
I was trying to save him, Leonardo.
The robes are...
The truth matters little. I failed.
I think it's like Giovanni's robes altered. I think that's what these robes are. They're dyed and they're changed a little bit. But I think it's... The base is Giovanni's robes, I'm pretty
That's
sure.
why I'm here.
But the armor, it goes
A
on
mask
top.
I can wear.
Of course. Somewhere in here.
Grazie, amico mio. I have something for you.
Oh, more of the Codex. Aha. This one's quite complex. It's a new design, my friend.
The hood is in the vault, yeah, the hood is.
Wrist, but not a blade.
But it's just a black
In fact,
hood.
It seems to be a kind of arma da fuoco, but as small as a hummingbird.
Is that possible?
I have no idea.
But also, they were put
Let's
there
build
by,
it and find out.
by Ezio's great-great-grandfather. Like, Altair didn't put the armor of Altair there. The armor comes from Altair. The robes come from... I would assume that at least the hood, or whatever, the bits that you can see behind the vault obviously come from Ezio's great-great-grandfather. And then he just locked it behind a thing. So it's got that Italian style to it. And then I believe there's parts of it, like the arms are like Ezio's normal arms, but like they're dyed a different color. Like I think it's like based on the Giovanni robes, a little bit. I don't know. That's always made sense to me. The gun in this game is... I want to say it's better than it is in Brotherhood. Mainly because I like the trade-off of it taking a while and not being able to be used in combat. I don't know. I think there's a bit of, like, better, like, sort of risk-reward for it. Should we go get the keys? Well, let's go get the keys. Keys! Keys 1! We got the keys. As weird as it sounds, I think there's something pretty special about the way that graphics looked in games released in 2007, 2012. Games couldn't shoot for photorealism, so they had to go for more of an art style instead, giving those games lots of character. I'd take Ezio's games graphics over the RPG Trilogy's graphics now. So much more expression in the older games, that really helps immersion. Yeah, I agree. I really enjoyed this art style. It was... Black Flag was the last game that I think was stylized. Although I do think the Ezio Trilogy is better.
Yes, sister. And Ezio, you can't be carrying weapons out there today.
Grazie, Leonardo. Now, about that mask.
Did Ezio's great-grandfather build the tombs? Look, if we start thinking about it too much, we're going to run into issues, because I'm going to be real with you, none of it makes a whole lot of sense, but that's fine, it's a video game. They just built tombs like this, you know? It just happened. I don't know. I guess he did. I guess Ezio's great-great-grandfather did build the tombs. I don't know, man. I really don't know. I think I would assume, like, the assassins at the time, like, he probably got them to build the tombs, right? He was like, okay. He was probably like, look, I'm doing this weird scavenger hunt thing because I'm a fucking weirdo. Could you build tombs for me all around Italy? Because the tombs aren't even real. Like, it was a weird, like, debate when Origins came out. Like, wait, why are there 2 Amunet tombs? What the fuck? Who was buried in Italy? And I genuinely always assumed it was a fake tomb. Like, it was supposed to be, like, sentimental and, like, meaningful more than it was supposed to actually be where Amunet was buried.
No more affirmations.
So, oh my god, Jabinato has done it again.
Oh, Kingdom. Oh, what is that? Fuck. These drills. Morphing in time. Gameplay.
Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Every single time. It's fucking perfect. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Again, thank you so much. You're an absolute legend. You really are. I love every single time that alert gets triggered. It makes my day. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Oh no! I'm good at this game. Don't worry about it. I mean, you would assume, right, that he built... Oh, shit. You would assume that he built the tombs because the Auditore family crypt is, like, the exact same design as the tombs you find all around Italy, right? So, you know. Oh, I should really get pouches. Let's go get some pouches. I forgot. That's part of upgrading Ezio. What am I doing? Yeah. I don't know. I think the sense of progression is maybe more fun in AC2 than it is in any of the others. I don't find it very fun at all in Revelations, if I'm being honest with you. Like, getting new weapons and armor and stuff, I just don't find much joy in it in Revelations. I quite like it in Brotherhood, because it's the sense of, like, you're building the Brotherhood up, you're becoming the mentor. I like that, but there's something about AC2 that's just very satisfying about building up Ezio that I think might be one of the strongest parts of the game. There we go. Right, we'll just do the missions for now, and then we'll I guess we'll go back to Monteriggioni at a point to grab the sword as well, and get, you know, whatever else we need to get, and then we're good to go. Right, what are we doing? Did you put the squid in the tomb? Yes. Ezio's... What? Yes. Okay, here's my lore explanation for you. Ezio's great-great-grandfather was a sage. That's why he started building the tombs, because he was going insane. Right? And... He put the squid there because he's Aita, and he remembers the Olympus project. And so he's like, oh... I've got to find a home for one of my squids. from the Isu times. So there you go. That's my lore explanation from the standpoint of modern Assassin's Creed.
Antonio, we need to talk.
I love how he doesn't know it's him. It's amazing.
Ezio Auditore. Theodore.
To be fair, I am wearing new robes, so
Talented man in all of Venezia.
you know.
Madonna. Ah, Sister Theodora. I never imagined you as a religious type.
It depends how you understand religion, my son. It's not just men's souls that call for soothing.
Come.
I do think, yeah, if I was to make Brotherhood, if I was to make any changes to it, I would probably allow the whole map to be explorable from the very start. Maybe.
So, Messer Ezio, let's see just how talented you are. After him.
I do like the way the map opens up. I do, like, enjoy that as a process. I feel like it I don't know. So it's like, it's a bit of a trade-off, because, like, I do think it does become annoying, especially on replays. Nice one, Lucia. Wait, no, Lucia's the dead one. That's someone else. Do you have a take as to why AC2 is so good despite having a completely different vibe and style from AC1? Because the core is still there. The core of what made AC1 what it is remains to an extent. Maybe not necessarily from a gameplay standpoint, but I think the core of the story and the core, the heart and soul of Assassin's Creed still remains, and that's why it works. I think if you look at something like Final Fantasy, it's like a masterclass in how you can reinvent your franchise every time you release a game, but it will still feel like the same franchise so long as you keep the core heart and soul of the franchise there. Which is why you play Final Fantasy 1, you play 15, you play 6, you play 10, you know, look at 16, 14. They're all so different from each other, but they all feel like Final Fantasy, and they all work. And it's like respecting that identity of the brand on like a fundamental level. Maybe not necessarily in gameplay, in structuring, but, you know, what does it mean to be an Assassin's Creed game? I feel like Assassin's Creed 2 answers that question.
Whoever said I wasn't.
That's what I would say.
I am married to the Lord.
Yet you are also a courtesan. You run a bordello.
So, I see no contradiction.
Is it bad if I pirate AC? No, go for it. It's better, actually.
I choose to do with my body. These are my choices to make. Like many young women, I was drawn to the church, but grew disillusioned by the believers of the city. Men who God only as an idea in their heads, not in the depths of their hearts.
Hearts and bodies.
Men must know
Contextual camera. My favorite camera. The contextual camera.
that to our congregation. No church would agree with me, I realized. So I created my own. It may not be
Horizon 1 or 2. Definitely the second one. I think the sequel is... I think the sequel is the you know, the Brotherhood of Horizon.
Sure.
What part of AC's essence was lost from Revelations to 3? That's a good question. Specifically, I'd have to really think about it and look at it, because it's more of a feeling than like an obvious thing. I mean, for the start, like the modern day, it didn't understand what the modern day was, like the purpose of it. It didn't really seem to understand what the point was. The direct link and meaning between the ancestor and the descendant, there was no real direct connection between Desmond and Connor. Like, there was nothing there. Whereas you felt a link between Desmond and Altair and Desmond and Ezio from a narrative standpoint. You look at AC1 and you've got Desmond is learning about the assassins and sort of coming into his own, while Altair is having a redemption story and finding out what it really means to be an assassin. It's the perfect story to mirror these two characters and what they're going through. And I think that is like, you know, it works well. And obviously it's a bit looser with, like, you know, some of the Ezio Trilogy stories, but I think there's still a lot of meaning in there. Like, you're looking at Desmond's trying to train, discovering the vault. Like, there's a direct narrative connection between... It's more character in AC1, but in AC2 it's a lot more of a plot connection between Desmond and Ezio. Whereas AC3 just sort of... It has you relive Connor's memories, but that has, like... Nothing that Connor goes through or experiences has any real impact on Desmond. It's all about finding the key to open up the Grand Temple. That's all that is about. There's no, like, character insight. There's nothing there. There's no substance to it. I think that's, like, one of the major reasons I think it lost a lot of its identity. And I mean, there's a lot of other small things, I guess. I don't know. A large... This is Jamie's least favorite mission. We're gonna do the flag one soon, which is the one that Ethan made that clip on 4 Pillars Clips that just went viral. Here we go. Nice.
We have a winner. You
But yeah.
have more ribbons than any man here. You've proved yourself a favorite of the ladies and are now one step closer to the greatest prize of all time.
Okay, let's go. Is it on the race? I don't know. I suppose we'll find out. A retrospective on 4. Maybe. It depends how I feel when I get to it. Right now, I don't know if I want to be honest. I don't know if I care enough anymore. But you never know. I might care when it comes around to it. So we'll wait and see. But I'm currently like thinking I probably won't do one for 4. But
Are you ready to test yourselves
I don't know.
in the game of speed and endurance? Many challenges lie in your path. The game is simple, but finishing it near impossible. Start when you're ready. The first contestant to beat the course record is one step closer.
Connor and Desmond both have issues with their dad. I mean, that's kind of like paper thin, isn't it? I don't know if I would say that is a meaningful like narrative extraction. I feel like that's just like, yeah, maybe they had an idea there, but like, did they do anything with it? Like, I don't know. It doesn't really have a lot to say about the characters. Like, yeah, Connor has his dad is a Templar. Desmond's dad is not a Templar. There's not a great deal of depth there. I will give it to you that they may be meant to do something with that, but I don't think they do a lot with it that makes it meaningful. But I think that should have been a focus, you know? I feel like that should be a focus of AC3. It's just odd that they felt that it didn't matter that much, that they could make it like really surface level and shallow. Because, like, yeah, there is that paternal connection in both. That's, like, the only thing that crosses over, really. But, like, it comes in the latter half of AC3. It doesn't seem to have a great, like, there's not a great deal to it. Like, it just doesn't do a lot or say a lot. And it doesn't really have a lot to say about Desmond. Like, is Desmond thinking about killing his dad? Like, I don't know. I guess you could say it's almost like an opposite. Like, I don't know. It's just not enough. There's not enough to it. For me, anyway. Here we go. Nice.
The winner! You've proven yourself the fastest and strongest in Venezia. You are now one step closer to the grand prize.
I do like where he decks him and tells him to shut the fuck up. It's amazing. The best moment in the game. But yeah. We did it! Yeah! Yeah, let's go. They're bitches, but there's no thematic parallel between the two. Yeah, exactly. Like, if Desmond and William started to get more and more estranged, the more Desmond saw Connor stand up to his dad, it would have more weight. But what sets them apart is that Desmond still wants to save his dad in the end, whereas Connor chooses the Brotherhood over Hatham. Yeah, there's not a lot. It doesn't have a lot. Like, the parallels are supposed to have something to say about each character. Like, you know, the stuff that Altair learns is supposed to it has something to say about where Desmond's at, and the stuff Desmond learns has stuff to say about where Altair's at. Like, they inform each other quite nicely. Whereas you don't really see that in, you know, and I honestly, I think Revelations is also a game that doesn't do it very well either. Brotherhood has the whole, you know, Ezio's becoming a leader while Desmond is learning to work amongst the team. You've got the direct, obviously, you know, trying to figure out where the thing is, but that's really quite minor. It's not really the same. Whereas Revelations is like, I'm trying to think of what parallel there is drawn there. I don't know. I think the parallel is a bit more between Ezio and Altair. It's not really about Desmond in that game. Which I think works fine because it still has the whole parallel thing. It's still like present as like a theme in the game. Like there is a parallel across centuries, but I don't think Desmond's is very present in Revelations because it's got quite a weak modern day, to be honest with you.
Outrun your opponents. Take the flag from the middle of the field and bring it back to your starting position to score. If the opposition holds the flag, you must knock them down to steal it. Be the first to capture the flag.
Desmond did get punched by his dad, yeah.
Golden mask may yet be yours.
He's no better than the fucking Templars. So true. Oh, shit. Here we go. What the hell was that? Considering the whole point of Revelations was meant to be Desmond unfucking his mind, it was the perfect setup for a psychological deconstruction of Desmond, but he's just along for the ride, and the modern day is just there. Yeah, they don't try to say a lot. They really don't try to say a lot. I think you could have done more there. You definitely could have done more there, although I can't really overly fault it, because what they do is so strong. The stuff with Ezio and Altair is so good. It's just kind of, I guess, in hindsight, you look at it and you're like, it's kind of a bit disappointing that the modern day didn't do a bit more. Because I feel like there's a bit more you can do. Yo, what's up? Trentio, how's it going? We're good. Hope you are. Oh! Oh no! I've just knocked my analog stick off! Oh dear. Wait, no, please. Come on, dude, no. As if I fucked this up right now. My analog stick has fallen off. I knocked it off my fucking controller because it's so easy to pull it off because it's attached by magnets.
Thank you for subbing, you sassy little hog champ.
Oh no. Thank you so much, Legacy,
Odyssey
for the sub.
is a great Assassin's Creed game if you don't think of it as an Assassin's Creed game. Smile.
Smile. Thank you very much. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm just gonna let him win. Where did it go? There it is. Oh no. Get it, Ezio. No, okay, there you go. There you go. That's how we fucking roll, mate. Whew. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. It's 30 FPS, it's 60. Ranking of the Final Fantasy game so far? I don't know. 7 Remake.
We have a winner. You've protected your flag and
6.
You've proven
14?
yourself a warrior without fear, an inch ever closer to victory.
Maybe 14 would be there? I don't know. Then like 4, 1, 3, 2, probably. Something like that. I'm not sure whether 14 will be above or below 4 yet. Fight time. Yeah, true. Revelations was made in a very quick turnaround, but so was Brotherhood, to be fair. But yeah.
Who will win the golden mask?
Nice. If y'all like Odyssey so much because you're not an assassin, then why the love for 2? Ezio ain't an assassin for half the game. Well, that's your first mistake. It's not because you're not an assassin. It's because it's bad. It's not the technicality of whether you are or are not technically in the Assassin Order. It's how well is the story written to integrate itself into the core themes of Assassin's Creed as a franchise. How well is the story written? How well are the characters characterized? How well does the gameplay inform story? How well is the world designed? How great are the quests? What's the quality like? The facial animation? The cutscene quality? How does the game play? What does the parkour feel like to use? Is it complicated? Do you get to actually have some player input? Or is it very automated? Is there a lot of decision making? Is the level design built around that? There's so many features. It's not just because you're not an assassin. That's such a dumb reason to dislike Odyssey. Anyone that dislikes Odyssey just because you aren't an assassin is a dumb reason to dislike Odyssey. Because that's not a reason for a game to be bad. I've not played Final Fantasy VII yet, no. I'm playing it soon, though. I'm playing it probably next week on stream. I'm going to start up Final Fantasy VII for the first time, so that's going to be a lot of fun. I want to use my knife. I like the knife animations. They always make me feel good. Isn't it weird that we love just watching people get killed in video games? Like, there's something about it that's super satisfying. Like, that's kind of fucked, isn't it? That our brains are, like, hardwired to love violence. Like, fight scenes are cool. Because I like seeing someone get beat up. It's fucking weird. Like, why do we like that? Why do we like gore? I don't know. It's so weird. Themes are order versus chaos? Ah, yeah. No. No. The assassins, they fight for chaos! That's the theme of Assassin's Creed. It's order versus chaos. That's the theme. That's the theme of Assassin's Creed. Okay. Alright, let's go to our boy. We've lost the golden mask. We've got to go steal the golden mask. Incredible.
Sorry, Ezio. I could not have known Silvio would cheat as he did.
You should have.
Sister, you told us to let you know if we saw that rotting culo who stole the golden mask. He's on his way to the Doge's party.
I will go. I can catch him before he arrives and take back the mask.
I think because we all know that killing is wrong, but when we see gore in a game, our brain finds it satisfying. Isn't that weird, though?
No.
You know?
If you kill him, they'll cancel the party. And Marco will retreat back into his palazzo. We'll have wasted our time again. Steal the mask instead. Quietly.
My girls can help.
It's so crazy that we enjoy seeing that. Like, someone getting their head cut off, we're like, that's sick. It's like, that's weird that that's nice to look at, isn't it? How weird is that? How weird is that? Like, having, like, dismemberment mods in Skyrim and stuff. And, like, you know, when you do that cool animation in The Witcher where you slice someone halfway across, like, you just cut their body in half. Like, that's fucking cool. But why is that cool? That's horrible. you know? But it's not something that's, I don't think it's innately human though, is it? Because like my parents, or like, well maybe my dad would, but like my mum would be like, oh no, that's awful, that's horrible, you know? Like my mum wouldn't like it. So it's something that's like, it must be something that's learned, and it's like a recent thing. With like, I guess, video games being more accessible. It's like something that we like to see, but not everyone does. Like my grandparents, both of them, wouldn't like it. Like if I showed them a scene from The Witcher 3, there's like, I know for sure they'd be like, that's fucking awful. It's like, it's weird. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. I'm a winner. Yes, let's go. Folklore's really violent as well. Well, maybe it's something that was unlearned and then relearned. I feel like humans have always enjoyed violence, right? Because we're quite violent people, aren't we? Like a violent species. We like always go to war and shit. We're kind of a bit mental. But I feel like there was a point where it was like everyone was the opposite of that. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just like, I just feel like that generation, you know, people that were born in a particular time, like it was like, you know, I don't know. I just wonder where it comes from, because I just know that anyone in my grandparents' generation would not think that, like, you know, that's like that sort of shit and violence in media looks cool. They think that's bad. It's why fucking boomers blame video games for violence in the world, because like they don't think that's enjoyable. Here we go. I'm not doing the archer bug. I don't care enough. Bugs aren't that funny. Why do so many people like Odyssey and give it positive reviews? Well, there's a lot of things to do in the game. You know? Some people just like quantity. A lot of my criticisms do come from its ties to AC, obviously. But I do think that it's just like a bad game. Like when you compare it to The Witcher, or you compare it to like, I don't know, you compare it to other RPGs, like, I've fucked it. It's just, I don't really know why it gets such high reviews. I don't know why people loved it so much. I cannot figure out why people loved it so much. It really is just like a mindless, mind-numbing game. Like, it's the game that people who always hated Ubisoft games said Ubisoft games were. You know, the people that are like, oh, AC2 sucks, it's just a collectathon. You're just going around collecting fucking collectibles, and there's no substance to the game, and like it's badly made, and it's like, well, that's not true. But like, that's literally what Odyssey is. Like, it's mind-numbing. It's so odd to me. Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. It's weird. It's a weird one.
Honestly, my brother embarrasses himself with his display. You have no right to speak of him, boy. He's the Doge.
He is Doge in name only, and it's Venetian money he spends.
We did it. Oh, that was a bit close. That was a little bit close.
I present to you the beloved Doge of Venezia.
I think some people just like huge, fucking about huge open worlds. Yeah, maybe. Like, it's a video game, right? In, like, the sense that it's a video game. Like,
your paucity, Venezia will always
I think maybe there's that.
have
Like,
He's not leaving the boat.
Odyssey really is a video game.
I wouldn't try it. This spot.
Where there's not a lot going on, there's not a lot of actual substance. It's just, you know, a simulated world, fuck about in it. There's some little shit stories and like, you know, it's just video games, just dumb fun, I guess. Which is just not what I look for, especially when that's not what the franchise was founded on, you know? I don't think a game like that really I would take issue with if it wasn't Assassin's Creed. It's just like when you have a franchise that's built upon doing some really, really good storytelling and like really good substance and really fun gameplay, and then you just decide that actually we're going to become fucking Goat Simulator. It's like, oh, well, like I have an issue there because like it's not doing what the franchise should be doing. But if it was just like a random fucking franchise that just popped out of nowhere that was just doing it and making mindless fun, I guess I wouldn't have an issue. I'd be like, well, it's just one of those mindless fun games that doesn't really appeal to me. Which at the end of the day is what it is, and that's why I won't play it, but I think it should be more than that. Or should have been more than that. Not that any of it fucking matters anymore anyway. There you go, notoriety all gone. That's how you clear your name after an assassination, folks. Okay, where are we going? We could probably go get the sword soon, couldn't we? Did we get any more money in the villa chest? Because I don't even remember. Why did I not take off the golden mask? They're going to be looking for me, right? Maybe they didn't know who shot. Maybe they had no clue. Well, yeah, because someone stole the golden mask. So if they find me with a golden mask, they'll be like, oh, you're the guy that killed Marco Barbarigo. Should probably take it off, bro. Ubisoft couldn't be bothered to, like, just change it for this bit. They were like, no. He's keeping it on. My sins. What, being on a building? Yikes. There you go. I started playing Trilogy a few days ago, and I have to say, as much fun as the parkour is, the controls are flawed but a bit jank. It's... You know I know you're just saying that to wind me up. I know you're just saying that to wind me up.
Come, relax.
Ah, the savior of Venezia. What can I say? Perhaps it was wrong to doubt you. Now, you see where all the pieces fall.
Enough of that now. You've worked hard, my son. I feel your tired body in need of comfort and succor.
But I have such aches and pains.
Yeah, I mean,
I may need a great deal of comfort.
them making a new IP would be pointless anyway, because they have no intention of making Assassin's Creeds. So if they made a new IP, they would just never make AC again. So to them, it's just easier to make AC and just make these new games and call it AC, because they're going to get more sales. It's easier for them to do. It kills two birds with one stone then. But they have no intention of making Assassin's Creed games anymore, so... PC. I mean, if you're playing with keyboard and mouse, maybe, but like Leo K plays keyboard and mouse, and he's mental with the Ezio Trilogy and AC1 parkour. I think it's just about button discipline. Because the game's never, except for like, there's very rare occasions where it's the game. Very rare occasions, but they normally don't punish you so bad. It'll be like, misjumping on a chimney or something. But for big things like jumping off a building, the game's never going to throw you off a building unless you tell it to. That's always on you. You just gotta learn the buttons and learn, you know, button discipline. Make sure you're pressing the right stuff at the right time. It's a system to master for sure, but it's brilliant.
Templars? I've marked the arsenal on your map. It's some kind of Templar base, so there's gonna be all kinds of loot in there.
Have I ever even done that? I don't even know if I've ever done that. Wait, where are we? Oh yeah, let's go back down. Hold on. Let's go back to Monterrey. We can get the sword now. It's this way, yeah. Let's get the sword and let's, I don't know, fill up on medicine, I guess. I don't know. There's nothing else to really do here. Fuck, I'm hungry. Oh no, I'm hungry already. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna have to order something, I guess. Here we go. Sword of Altair. Oh wait, what? I can't afford. Oh yeah, it's 42,000. Oh, I thought it was 27,000. I still don't have enough. We should be able to get enough if we go open the chest, right? Oh, if we can't, I'm gonna be so sad. Yeah, let's go. Let's go get the sword. Sweet. Beautiful. The AC Marathon. Yeah, no, but I probably did it before that. I didn't do them on the AC Marathon, but I've done... I think I did them when I played the game through... You know, one of the many times I've played it through before that. But I'm not sure if I've ever done the Arsenal. But I think I did. I remember when the Ezio collection came out, I played through everything, I'm pretty sure. So, but I just don't remember it. I think I'd remember it if I saw it. Oh, we should get a bullet pouch. Can you get a bullet pouch upgrade? Or is that not a thing? That's the wrong... I don't know, we'll just grab that, why not? No, what am I doing? It dies. Okay, back to Venice. Back to Venice. We don't have the 100% series? Yeah, probably. I would have done. Yeah, you're right, that's a good point. I must have done it then. I just don't remember what it is. Where am I? What am I doing right now? I want to go to the Thief. We'll go here. Because we need to go speak to the thieves, don't we? And then he introduces us to the replacement for Marco. Isn't it the boat dry dock thing? Oh yeah, I think it might be. Yeah, I always think that one's in Brotherhood, but actually, yeah, no, it's an AC2, isn't it? Here we go. Oh shit. Sometimes my A button gets stuck and I jump.
There you are.
It's annoying.
Comments. I'd like to introduce you to an associate. This is Agostino Barbarigo, soon to be Doge of Venezia, thanks to you.
Agostino Barbarigo. How do you feel about Valhalla? I felt many different things about Valhalla over the years.
A mistake I have no intention of
Oh, I'm tired.
We've located Silvio Barbarigo. He's fled into l'Arsenale.
Dude,
Red,
fuck
remain
off.
occupied and joined by 200 mercenari, no less.
You're doge now. Can't you command them to stand down?
The committee of 41 has yet to confirm my ascension. And this little stunt of
Ascension
Silvio's
from
doesn't
Black
only make things
Ops.
worse. He has an entire army at his command.
Then help me to raise my own.
I figured you'd say as much. Bartolomeo d'Alviano is the man you seek. He and his men have little love for Silvio.
Should we yourself an Xbox fanboy? No. I like all consoles, all platforms.
I'll go and see him.
I am not on one side or the other. Yeah, I have absolutely no stake in the console wars. I think it's dumb. Right, let's grab these boys. Just grab the codex page while we're here, might as well. It'll make our job easier later. Okay, so we want to go to the arsenal right now, alright? Sweet. Oh shit. Wait, what? Oh, that was weird. Imagine Eddie and Shep's finding out they work for an Xbox fanboy. They go ballistic. They would. They absolutely would. I mean, PlayStation, where PlayStation strives is, I said this on True Gamer podcast, but the way I differentiate Xbox and PlayStation is that Xbox is almost like Netflix, where every so often you might get a gem, like, you know, you might get a Stranger Things, or, you know, a Dark, or something like that. But for the most part, it's just trying out a bunch of different things and just having a bit of fun, and there's a lot of variety, and, you know, it's accessible, and that's a positive. Whereas PlayStation is like going to the cinema, you know? It's that premium content where you've got these, like, you know, a big event, a big game. You know, you're paying quite a bit for it. You know, you pay for the expensive, like, popcorn and drinks in the cinema. But, you know, it's an event. You go in there, you're treating yourself. That's what PlayStation is. And I think both have their merits. You know, both have their merits. But I think it got to a point, because Xbox and PlayStation used to compete, but they don't anymore. And I think PlayStation made too many big moves in, like, 2016, and I think Xbox just went, fuck it, like, we're not competing anymore. Let's just do something different. And I think that's fair enough. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with every PlayStation game being third person. Like, third person is merely a perspective, you know? Ghost of Tsushima is not the same as The Last of Us. It's not the same as Horizon, which is not the same as God of War. Just because they're third person and try to tell a story, which is the point of what they're doing, you know, isn't a bad thing, you know? That's why Xbox exists, you know? Because they're providing something different. But it's like, you know, PlayStation found their niche. They found their specialty. They found what they're good at, and their place on the market, and they can dominate that, and that's what they like to do. I don't need a multiplayer battle royale live service from PlayStation. I don't think that would make them better. I don't need them to do a first-person RPG. I don't need those, but they do have variety as well. You know, like Final Fantasy, that's a PlayStation exclusive. Yeah, it's on PC, but it's a PlayStation game. So I think there is enough variety, and the games are of a high enough quality that, to me, it doesn't become formulaic. Like, I don't play Horizon Forbidden West and go, oh, this is exactly like The Last of Us Part 2, or this is exactly like Ghost of Tsushima, because it's not. They're not the same. And I just think it's a bit weird to say they're all the same. The same way I find it weird when people say, well, Xbox only do, like, the same FPS, you know, they're all the same games. And it's like, they're not really, though, are they? Like, you know, Fallout is not the same as Halo. It's not the same as Doom. Like, they're different games. So, I don't know. I think that's a weird one.
Help. Must be one of Bartolomeo's men. What's happened here? Where is he?
Silvio's thugs. Attack.
looking deeper into the district. North of here.
And right, Xbox has Rise Son of Rome, so you know. You know.
Requiescat in pace.
But I mean, that's why I like having both systems. I like having an Xbox and having a PlayStation because they offer vastly different things, and I really value both. You know, and I value Nintendo to an extent, although I think Nintendo are taking the piss a little bit with, you know, I feel like they don't put enough effort into some of their games these days. I don't know, and they sell them for quite a lot of money, and I don't know if I'm fully down for that from Nintendo, but Xbox and PlayStation, like, I love what both of them do. I really do. I think Game Pass is great. I love that you get access to so many different games that you might not try otherwise. You get access to all these third-party games you might not want to try. You might not want to pay for or whatever. And you get, you know, there's a large selection of indie games. You get their day one exclusives, which is great. You know, stuff like Flight Sim, Halo, Forza. Like, you know, it's good. And PlayStation gives you these, you know, these big story-driven, character-focused experiences that I think are, you know, incredibly high quality. I like both. I also, with Xbox, what I love about Xbox is that I'm able to play so many old games. Like, that's what's so amazing about Xbox. Is, like, yeah, Game Pass has a lot too, but also I have a lot, like, that I've bought, that I have, like, discs for, or I've bought digitally. Like, I like that I get to be able to play those. And they're usually upscaled and FPS boosted. And I just think the way Xbox supports old games is really good. Man, it's so good having... That's my favorite. That is my favorite animation. I love it so much. Sweet.
Don't know if I should kiss you or slap you.
It's a quality moment.
That's quite alright.
Who are you?
Well, his name's not Maximus. It's Marius Titus. All right, all right. Don't you forget it.
Down there. Stop them. Don't overextend yourself.
The issue with PS Plus is like it's still not native emulation, right? Which sucks. And the only reason why I would ever get PS Plus Premium is so that I can play PlayStation exclusives from that were on the PS3.
Afraid? No, just practical. Given that they outnumber us 100 to 1.
Whereas
As you wish.
in any third-party stuff, it's gonna be better on Xbox because they'll boost the frame rate. It's native emulation. They'll upscale the resolution. It loads way quicker. Like the SSD is really put into practice as well.
Silvio set his men to ransacking your place. Prepare yourself for a fight.
Why did it lock onto them? That was mental. It is slightly more expensive than Game Pass, yeah. Although I have Game Pass Ultimate, so it's the same price, because that means I get Game Pass on PC, I get Game Pass on Xbox, and I get Xbox Live Gold. So, it's like a good deal, I think. Oh, that's not, yeah, I thought that was, never mind. That's my favorite. That's my favorite assassination move. I will forever be salty they removed that after Revelations. That is the best fucking assassination move in Assassin's Creed. I love it so much. It's the first assassination you ever do in Assassin's Creed 1. It is always, to me, the most iconic assassination move. I love it so much. You push them down onto their knees and you stab them in the neck. Oh, so good. So good. What's the best post-2010 AC game? Yeah, Revelations. Come on, them. Come on, them. What am I doing? I just hit Bartolomeo. What a fool I am. No, okay. There you go. Alright, come on. Let's get Bianca. This is the mission I was talking about. It's this one where you have to go and run the mercenaries through to each of the fucking checkpoints. It's... Is it better or worse than... It's better than the one, I think, actually, the other one. Because only you have to get there. You don't have to actually get the mercenaries there. You can just get there and it will teleport them in. So, there you go.
Oh, my darling. Thank God you're all right. Ezio, meet Bianca.
I didn't miss the highlight. I just elected to ignore it.
Charmed. So, I know your name, but not why you're here. I have business with Silvio Barbarigo.
I put out my Stormblood trailer reaction, by the way. I'd appreciate, guys, if you could go give it a like. I'm going to throw it in chat. You don't have to watch it if you don't want to, but I'd appreciate giving it a like and maybe dropping a comment, because it'd help it hit the algorithm, and I'd really appreciate that. So if you don't mind, I'd appreciate it. Thank you.
Good luck out there, Ezio.
Okay. Let's go. We've got to do... Yeah. So it's... Oh, no, wait. First we have to free the mercenaries. Ugh, there is more to this than I remember. There you go. There we go. Sweet.
We'd like to fight with you, if you'll have us.
This is where they start pushing each other, because the AI in this game's fucked. But that's fine. Just trying to get rid of some of this notoriety. Nice. I guess I should run them over the bridge, shouldn't I? Otherwise, they are going to fall in the water because they're dumb. But that's fine. I appreciate that, Solidus. Thank you. I think AC2's combat is the weakest of... maybe not the weakest. I don't know. Of the old games... Well, just of all the games, actually. I think AC1's my favourite. Because I think with AC1, they make it hard enough that... They make it hard enough that you want to avoid combat and you want to do a bit more stealth. But if you do get into combat, you can master it to a point where, like, it's good. It's like what Unity tried to do, but, like, actually good. Whereas I think AC2's became tedious, whereas with AC1, you can combo them in just 2 hits. You can also use shock and awe, which is, you know, a bit of a cheat, but like I like that it exists. It's stuff like that that I think gives the game charm. I enjoy that shock and awe is a thing that exists. And I think like Brotherhood and Revelations are just a bit too easy. But I don't know. Combat's never really been the highlight of AC for me. As long as it's like there's a bit of a trick to it. You get like there's a bit of fun to it, like stringing combos together or trying not to take damage. And then like it looks cool, then you're pretty much good in my book for an AC combat system. I've never understood this. It needs to be difficult and challenging and like needs to be like Dark Souls. Like no, that's weird. I don't really understand why you would ever need that from AC. You know? I prefer the combo system in AC 1 to 2 just purely because it's a bit harder to execute, but it's also more convenient to execute. So like when you hit it, it feels satisfying, but it doesn't take like 6 hits like this. It's like just 2 hits, boom, you've got the combo, but the window's a bit smaller.
Give me a minute.
Let us join you. Together we will crush the Barbarigo.
I've never played Metal Gear, no. I played Metal Gear 5, but I didn't really like it very much. But I think a lot of people didn't really like Metal Gear 5, right?
The watch these useless bastards.
Oh, nice. Village chest. We don't even need it, though. We've got everything already. Alright, so we go back to Bartolomeo. And then we initiate the final quest. Yes, nice. Easy, because this is all one big quest, isn't it? Oh, actually, it's 2. But it auto triggers itself when you get to the top of the tower with the fireworks. So, there you go. Ghost of Tsushima's really good in terms of combat, to be fair. That's a really good combat system that, like, manages to make itself difficult while also being flashy. And if you master it, you can, like, dominate, which is quite cool, actually. I do quite like that about Ghost of Tsushima. I think that's quite a good system. I think Ghost of Tsushima and, like, Shadow of Mordor are probably my 2 favorite sword combat systems in video games, I would say. And I think that maybe Shadow of Mordor would have worked more with AC than Ghost of Tsushima. But only if you have very little health. I've said that before, I think. The key to having a good AC combat system is to have flashy, efficient, you're taking out everyone very quickly, but you have very little health. I feel like that's perfect, really. What's your favorite movie? Back to the Future is my favorite movie. For sure.
This way.
Oh no. Jesus. That's a good question. Spider-Man or Batman combat? Discuss, chat. Discuss, because I would like to know what you think. Because I don't know if I have a preference. My gut says Batman, but I don't know. I think I have to replay both, to be honest with you, because I'm really not sure which I prefer. Batman or Spider-Man? In terms of the combat in the video games, obviously, not just the character. Obviously, it'd be Spider-Man for me. He's my boy, but. That's an interesting concept, I think. Because both have a lot of merit. Oh, what am I doing right now? Nice. The Nemesis system in AC. Nah. I don't think it'll work. But then again, I don't really have any stakes in this because I'm never going to play him again, so I don't know. I think, like, to an extent, maybe, but, like, we already saw how, like, dead the cultist system is that they put into Odyssey and Valhalla, and that, like, wasn't great. Better in Valhalla by, like, an inch. But it's like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it would be. I guess I'm thinking in the sense of like, well, Ubisoft are gonna make it, so obviously it would be vapid and have absolutely no substance to it. But if it was done well, could it work? Yeah, still probably not. I like the finite nature of assassinations. Because it would feel more like an army, wouldn't it? Like, you've got this whole army of Templars you're fighting, like with the orcs in Shadow of Mordor. So I feel like it wouldn't translate too well. Oh. Yes. Arkham is great, being snappy and having great takedowns with not a lot of choice. And the style you choose to take down enemies. Yeah, true. Batman. Have you played the newest Spider-Man? Oh, Spider-Man's brilliant. Yeah. Both Spider-Man and Miles Morales are both fantastic games. I prefer Miles personally, just because it's a character-focused story. I prefer that more than the spectacle of Spider-Man PS4. I don't think that's not the consensus. I think most people prefer Spider-Man PS4, but I would take it like a well-meaning character story over a spectacle any day. And there's don't get me wrong, there's good writing in Spider-Man PS4, obviously. I'm not saying there's not, but I just think the stuff in Miles has more meaning to it. Just like what it means to be Spider-Man, I like that. But like, not just what it means to be Spider-Man, what it means to be Spider-Man for Miles, and what it means to be Spider-Man when you don't need to figure out like how to be a hero. It's like, how do you translate your own qualities to being Spider-Man? Rather than trying to like mimic your idol or become a hero, because like Peter has to learn to become a hero, whereas Miles already is. He just has to become Spider-Man, and I think that's like quite a cool story to tell.
Here, this is where you wait. Send word when it's time to strike.
Miles is so short, but it's quality. It is heaps and heaps of quality, and I will take quality over length any day. I think like a game that's like where the main story is like 6 hours, I'm like, that's good. That's like a really good length. I can get behind that. Most people probably can't. I think most people like to get a bit of length out of their video games, which is understandable. I get it. I do get it. I think when you're spending that much money on a game, you probably want, like, you know... And I mean, it's not full price. It's a bit cheaper, but, you know. But I get it. I do get why people are like, oh, it's too short. Whereas I just don't really care, because I guess, like, it's my job. I'd be playing it anyway, and, like, I don't know. If you only have, like, you know, $60 to spend on a game every year or every 6 months, it might be like a, I don't know whether I should get this because it's not very long. You know, I can understand that from a consumer perspective, for sure. Oh wait, I thought it automatically triggered the next thing. I guess it doesn't. I'm just an idiot and forgot. I'm dumb and also I'm stupid, so... You know, the Arkham Knight, I think, is, it's a mixed bag, man. It's a real mixed bag. It's like 50% incredible, 50% terrible, and there's, like, not a lot of in-between.
Ah, there you are. Is it done?
Yes, all your men are in place.
Bene.
Nice.
Take this. I assume you know how it works. Find the highest point you can in the district. Fire it from there. This signals my men to begin the attack.
All right then. I will see you on the battlefield.
That you will.
Two birds, one blade. Let's go. Time to take out Silvio and Dante. And then we move on to the good stuff. Because the Venice stuff, so, I mean... Honestly, like, looking back, I don't know. I think the carnival sequence is the best sequence in Venice, probably. Other than sequence 11, which is obviously quite a good sequence. Yeah, Arkham Knight's a weird one. Arkham Knight's a really weird one. I think I need to replay it again at some point and just see what I think of it as like a whole experience. Like I obviously talked about it a bit in my retrospective, but I didn't like critique it or like go into like what I think about it. It was more like what was the general sort of reception to it, because that's what that video was. But I'd like to maybe break it down a bit and talk about what it did wrong. I don't know. Oh, I can't go up that way. Up we go. Let's go. It could have been cool to visit Cyprus. That could have been a cool little bit. Because we could have gone to Cyprus, yeah, you could have had those callbacks to Bloodlines, and then it would have tied it in with Bloodlines even more, because Bloodlines came out in the same day as this, or the same year as this anyway.
Bartolomeo needs my help.
And, like, it does tie into it, because that's where you get the apple from, like, you know. So, and there's that, like, the Templar Vault or whatever, like, there is that tie-in, but it'd be kind of cool to actually go there. Like, be able to visit locations that were in Bloodlines, that'd be kind of sick. Oh wait, we need to kill these guys. If you decide to go to Venice either around August or New Year's, it's so strange to see everything in person. We've been playing this game 1,000 times. Yeah, it's gonna be weird to see these locations when eventually I do get around to going. I'm looking forward to it though. You think I would enjoy the Snyder Cut? I can tell you right now I wouldn't. I can tell you right now I wouldn't. I hate Zack Snyder films. I think they're terrible. And I have no interest in watching the Snyder Cut. Not at all.
A fine specimen, isn't he? You should be honored to die by his hand.
I think I would shit on the Snyder Cut more now than I ever would have done a year or two ago. This new, like, culture of, like, demanding director's cuts as well is so stupid. Director's cuts are normally not good. Like, director's cuts aren't... There's a reason why it's not the theatrical cut. Because you're supposed to trim a movie down. A movie's not supposed to be 4 hours. They're there specifically for the die-hard fans that, like, really love it and, like, you know, want a bit more of that. Want to see, you know, what are some of the other ideas the director had that they didn't get to put in, that didn't make the cut. Like, it's crazy that people are, like, saying that, oh, what the hell, they didn't get to execute their full vision because they didn't get to release a fucking 4-hour film. And it's like, that's not how making films works, dude. You don't get to double assassinate them in the remaster for some reason. It always doesn't work. At least for me, I've never been able to do it in the remaster. It always used to happen in the original, but not in the remaster. There you go. But I can tell you now, I won't like it. And that's fine. I will just never watch it, never talk about it, and that's totally fine. Enjoy it. Go for it. Enjoy it.
Sail where? I'll never tell. Cyprus is their destination. They want...
There is not a reality where I'm going to enjoy a Jared Leto performance, or a reality where Batman saying, I will fucking kill you, will not be hilarious. You know what I mean? You know what I fucking mean? There's no reality. There's no reality.
Well done, Ezio. Silvio is defeated, and the military district is returned to us.
And I hate Snyder's directing. I think he, like, I just hate how his films look. I just think he's bad at it.
We should celebrate this victory.
I am glad for you and your men, Bartolomeo, but I cannot join. I fear my work has just taken a rather strange turn.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of hope for the Lord of the Rings Amazon series, to be honest. The first trailer looked like fine. Like, it looked cool. There's a bit of intrigue, I guess, but I don't know. There's no love and passion. It's just corporate BS. Like, I'm just so done with this shit. Like, they're not making it because they love Lord of the Rings. They're making it because they want to cash in on Lord of the Rings. Like, that's what it comes down to at the end of the day. So, I'm all set. No, I get why the Snyder Cut exists. It makes sense. I also think he should have, like, made a theatrical cut. I don't think it should be 4 hours or however long it is. Because I think at that point you're kind of just jerking yourself off, really. But, you know. I just think it's a weird culture we've had that now people are demanding director's cuts of everything that comes out.
There you are, Ezio. Why so serious?
It's my birthday.
Davvero? 100 di questi giorni. That's wonderful.
Easy. It's been over 10 years since I watched my father and brothers die.
This is a great
10
scene.
years hunting the men responsible. So close to the end now, but
No closer to understanding what any of it was for.
You may not see it, Ezio, but it's better here now because of the things you've done. Basta. Look here. I have a birthday present for you. It's l'Arsenale's shipping manifest. From the day the boat left.
The boat to Cyprus. You're serious?
And guess
You
who's
serious?
tomorrow?
Ezio,
Hell yeah.
Leonardo,
This bit's great.
when did you get back?
just now. I need to talk to you right away.
I love that, the way he looks at him. It's so funny.
Oh, it is.
It's so
It
funny.
is. Walk with me. Stay close. These last two codex pages. I was studying the copies. I don't know why I never saw it before. But when put together, I realized the markings on the back clarify into
We have the same arms. Look at us. Cool.
Prophet will appear when the
Second piece is brought to the floating city.
Perfect. Only the prophet may open it. This is Eden.
What are you saying? Ezio, what is this?
We've known each other a long time, Leonardo. If I can't trust you, there is nobody. My uncle Mario spoke of it long ago. Prophecy hidden in the Codex, leading to an ancient vault that holds something very powerful.
Grandioso. But if you took these pages from the Barbario, then maybe they know about this vault too. That's not
The
good.
vault finally becomes relevant. Crazy. Lucy mentioned it once and Desmond just never said anything.
Find this piece of Eden. Bring it back to Venezia.
When the second piece is brought to the floating city,
The prophet will appear. Only
Who
the
wrote
prophet
this?
can open the vault. My God.
Was it
My
Altair?
uncle told me about the Codex. I was too young, too brash to imagine it was anything but an old man's fantasy. But now I see.
Honestly, I wish this was a cutscene and not just walking with Leonardo.
Medici,
Because there's so much
father and brothers. It was all part of his
there's so
plan.
much passion in Roger's performance here, but you can't see any of it expressed through Ezio's body language.
Rodrigo Borgia.
The boat from Cyprus arrives tomorrow. I plan to be there to meet it.
Good luck, my friend.
Nice. Oh, Villa's chest, nice. Still don't need it though. We still don't need it. I should probably grab an energy drink soon. Or maybe I could text my wench and have her bring it to me. Persona 5 is the greatest game of all time. I hate the way throwing knives don't insta-kill. It's so dumb. Wait, how do we get in here again? Is it over this way? I forget how you get in here again from this wall. It must be this bit, right? Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Nailed it. I mean, my top 3 games of all time: Persona 5, Final Fantasy VII Remake, and Red Dead Redemption 2. In no real particular order, but Persona 5 is definitely at the top, you know? It's like, you know, no particular order, but also Persona 5 is number 1. That's sort of the my rule, I guess. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god. I think I need to replay God of War, because at the minute, I don't even know if God of War is in my top 5, which is, like, not the take people normally expect. But I don't know, I think I need to replay God of War, because at the minute, it's just not in my top 5 for some reason. Because I think it... Well, the top 5 would definitely be like Persona 5, Final Fantasy 7 Remake, Red Dead Redemption 2, The Witcher 3, maybe God of War? God of War Marathon, that'd be hype. I really need to pee. Oh, geez, the camera spin. Okay. This is quite a lengthy tailing mission, this one. But it's a great sequence beyond that. It's a very short sequence, though. I have played God of War, the 1 to 3, I have. I loved them, I thought they were great. So we're getting that AC3 playthrough right. So right, so true. It's my favourite game of all time. You know, it's crazy. Someone's favourite game of all time is AC3. Which is just like such a random game to be like your favourite game of all time. But that person exists, you know? Like, think of a game that's out there that's decently well known. It's someone's favourite game of all time. Which for some games is genuinely so weird to imagine that's someone's favourite game of all time over everything else. You know? It's weird. Oh no. Well, that's alright. I ended up coming to where I was supposed to go anyway. Wonderful. Like the people that said to me like on my Shadow of War video that their favorite game of all time is Shadow of War, is like, that's such an odd game to be your favorite game of all time. Like, of every game that exists, your favorite game of all time, of every video game that exists, is Shadow of War. Like, that game is like the definition of like mid. What an odd game to be your favorite game of all time. Which is like, fair enough, but also like, that's crazy to me. It is crazy if you were to rank AC3 as high as Rise Sun Rome. That is actually, yeah, genuinely, I call that mental illness. I do like that these missions work like it. You just can't get detected by the guy you're tailing, not detected in general. It makes them a lot more forgiving. If it was just getting detected in general, they'd be the worst. Honestly, the way that the cities were designed to be able to facilitate this sort of travel when tailing someone makes it so fun. Like, this is the fun of doing a tailing mission, is figuring out your route as you're following them. Like, being able to, like, most efficiently follow the fucking person is so fucking fun, man.
There he is, faster! We're losing him! There he is, Laju!
Uh-oh. Oh, that was close. I felt like I was fucking. I nearly fucked that up. That was scary. I didn't like that.
Laju! He's the faster! There he is! Get him!
Shit.
What are you doing here? Receive your man!
You fucking joking. That was fucking beautiful. I'm so good at games, man. I'm the greatest gamer ever of all time. There we go. Nailed it. Black Flag might have punished you in the text, did you? It might have done.
Spaniards here. That changes things. I can infiltrate this group. Take the place of the courier. It lead me right to the Tana.
Well, so far Ubisoft have not, they're not doing anything. All we've heard is that the updates have been that, like, some of the people responsible or that were the allegations were against have been, like, moved around in the company. There was, like, a bit of shifting around in the company. I don't know, Eve, like, gave himself, like, a Christmas bonus or something. I don't really know. There's, like... But we don't know anything other than that, so... Would you guys like if AC Unity was passing about the story? Would you like AC Unity? Guys, question for you, guys. Would you like AC Unity if it weren't bad guys? That's a question for you. If the game was good and not bad, would you like it? Sorry, I didn't mean to dunk on you. Actually, I did actually mean to dunk on you a lot. I'm just joking though, please. I'm sorry. It's my favorite thing though. You get it all the time in like YouTube comments and stuff. It's just my favorite thing of like you know, this game could have been good if only like they'd fixed this and fixed that, and this wasn't in the game and they did this. It's like, oh, so you would have liked the game if it were good, you know? Like, yeah, obviously, obviously, if it were good, it would be good, wouldn't it? Yeah, I wish Ezio dressed up as the scout guy. That would have been so cool. He would have looked so cool with his little lanky body and stuff. They've done a Catholic church on it? Oh boy. I suppose so. Other than the good AC games, which is the best? Which is the best of the bad AC games? Which one's the least bad? Why is this guy's armor rusted to fuck? I've never understood what's going on there.
You really haven't? We're not followed.
Absolutely. Everything went perfectly. We have followed your orders exactly as specified. The mission.
No, I wouldn't, Michael, because I don't want to play them.
Ezio, it's been some time.
I would like you if it wasn't bad. That's a hot take. GTA 4 is so good. GTA 4 is definitely, it's my favorite. It's my favorite GTA. It's also the first one I played, but I love it. I love it so much. The tone and everything, the story it tells. Oh, the story is so good. The way it unfogs the map and stuff, like the way you go from each area, like it feels so dense. The city feels dense. Like it's a tiny map, really, but the way they cram stuff in is so great.
I am the prophet. Now give me the apple.
Woman, take it from me.
Give me the apple. Ah, shit, I messed that up. Why is he not taking damage from this? I don't know what's going on there. I've got the Sword of Altair too, and he's just like, nope, no damage taken, mate. I mean, he is losing a health bar every time, but not even every time. That's so crazy. What the hell? There you go.
Is this all you have?
I love the drunk man that stands there during this fight. It's amazing.
Really have no idea, do you? Guards!
There's so much about GTA 4 that I think is good. I think they get the minute details good, which is what I think makes GTA 4 so strong. Like, being in that apartment, that very first apartment, like the detail of that apartment is so good that it just makes you feel like you're there. You feel like, yeah, you are living in this shitty little fucking apartment on this random street in Liberty City. Like, it's just so good. Oh, that's sad. The classic first apartment, like, you can sit down, watch TV, you can just, like, wander around, you go out onto the street, you walk around, like, you see what's going on. It's just great. The immersion in GTA 4 is so good. It's better than 5 in that regard, for me, anyway. I always feel more immersed in 4 than in 5. And maybe it's the setting, like, I just think LA is a shit setting. It's so boring to look at, like, the city's so sparse. I just don't think you can get immersed in it, whereas, like, late night driving around, like, New York, basically, oh, it's so good.
Take him down, Ezio. You're right behind you.
Like, to me, Liberty City is easily the best setting for GTA. Like, I don't think that San Andreas or Vice City come close as locations. There we go. I have not seen Naked Jake's video on ACB2, mainly because I don't want to be convinced that they've got bad game design or whatever. Because that's what it's called, isn't it? Like, Rockstar's game design is outdated, and I'm like, I definitely, like, get the take, because to an extent it is, but I like it. So I don't really want to even be convinced or see that opinion, I don't know. Because I know he'll have a good point, too. And it's like, you know what? I'm cool never watching that.
Couldn't care less about your prophet. He never showed up. No.
The only thing 4 foul main Kate could be love interest. Oh yeah, true. Yeah. But to be fair,
perhaps all along you were the one who saw.
You don't know what choice you're making, do you? When you make that choice at the end of GTA 4, you don't realize. But so like, to me, for me, like, I guess, yeah, I don't know. Because what are the two options? Do you do a mission with Dimitri, or you just kill Dimitri or something?
It's true, Liberty. We have all been guiding you for years, teaching you the skills you would need to join our ranks. I think it's time.
We have our prize, but there is much to be done. Come, meet us here at sunset.
But I think to me it was always obvious, like, kill Dimitri. Like, that was always my go-to, was kill Dimitri. Because fuck that guy. Like, they made him so hateable, it's brilliant. He said the thing. God, I love proper Assassin's Creed. It's so good. It's so good.
Remember, nothing is true.
Where other men are limited by morality or law, remember,
Everything is permitted.
we work in the dark to serve the light.
Oh god, we have to do Bonfire of Vanities and the Battle of Falling now, not in that order. The music here, it's the fucking, what's it called from, it's the music that plays in AC1, I forget what the track's called. It's called like Brotherhood of Assassins or something. I don't think it's just called Masyaf, is it?
This only hurts for a while, brother.
If it's just called Masyaf, that'd be really disappointing.
Benvenuto is. You are
Let
one
me try
of
to
us.
find it.
Come, we have much to do.
The Creed, I think it's the one called The Creed. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's the track called The Creed. Literally, Jesper Kid reuses the track called The Creed at this moment in the game. Like, that fucking, the patience of, like, not using it. You don't use any of it, and then at this moment, you use the track from AC1 called The Creed. Oh, my god. He was a fucking god tier composer, man. So brilliant. I look forward to replaying RDR2 soon. Soon enough. It'll probably be next year, though, because it'll be for the 5-year anniversary. I'll do a video on it or whatever. And that'll be cool.
Are you okay? Do you want to stop?
No, I need to go back right now.
Yeah, and normally you go back in and you do sequence 14 and the game ends, and it's beautifully paced. It's such a wonderfully paced game. You do sequence 11, you do sequence 14, the game ends. But no, because we've got the fucking Ezio collection, we're forced to do the DLC. We have to play the fucking padding chapters.
Of course. How could I have forgotten?
You want to share with the rest of us?
Rodrigo Borgia is elected Pope in
1492, which means Ezio's greatest enemy is also the most powerful man in Italy.
Always wanted to visit the Vatican.
Always wanted to visit the Vatican. It really is sad to me, though, that in this version, there's a piece of dialogue you can never hear because the DLC is already part of the game. There's a piece of dialogue where Sean talks about how the memories are broken, and they're like trying to access the memories, and Rebecca's like, "Oh yeah, these are broken memories. We can't get in them. We need to try and fast forward or whatever."
Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating.
What is he, Leonardo?
What does he do? I could no more explain this than explain to you why the Earth goes around the Sun.
You mean the sun around the earth?
It's fabricated with materials that shouldn't exist. And yet, this is clearly a very ancient artifact.
The Codex refers to it as a piece of Eden.
The Spaniard called it the apple.
Like
The Apple of
Eve's
Eden.
Of forbidden knowledge. Are you then suggesting that this thing...
Yeah, they skipped. Yeah, there's a bit. Yeah, where Sean explains the history too. Like what happened in between. Like I haven't heard it in years. I need to replay the original AC2 without DLC installed, I think, and hear that piece of audio again.
Ezio, you must protect this with all the skills we have taught you.
Take it to Forli. The citadel is walled. protected by cannons, and our ally controls it.
Who is this ally?
Her name is Katarina Sforza.
You don't say.
I think I may enjoy this mission.
Thank you for
Oh, I love him. I have played Shadow of the Colossus. I've not played The Last Guardian, but Shadow of the Colossus is bloody
Ezio tells me
wonderful.
You travel off into Milan. I have a grand villa in Toscana. You must come visit me there.
Honestly, if you were playing AC2 for the first time, and like he's like, always wanted to visit the Vatican, and he's like, well, your luck's in, Desmond, happy days, because that's exactly where you're going, and then you have 2 hours of nothing. If you were a new player, you'd be like, what? What did that mean? And you'd be like, why are these memories white now? Like, why are they special memories? What does this mean? Fucking repaired memories? What the fuck does this mean? Why have you done this to me, game? Like, why is this suddenly happening? Because most people don't even know. There's so many people that have said to me they had no clue Sequence 12 and 13 were DLC originally. Because the game doesn't let you know. So I wonder what those people must think when you get to this bit and the mission markers are just white now for some reason. Like, it's so weird. Alright, I need to pee. So I'm gonna go pee, and then I'll be back, and we will push on with fucking Battle of Forlì. I want to die. Okay. I'll see you all in a minute. I'm back. What's up? Shit. My wire's all tangled. Okay. It's gamer time. Oh shit, we hit the sub goal? I should probably change that now, shouldn't I? I'll just put it up by 10. I always put it up by 10. There you go. Thanks, guys. Right, let's speak to Katarina Sforza. This is the worst sequence. Is it the worst sequence in the game? What's worse? I mean, honestly, Sequence 7 might be worse, actually. I think Sequence 7 is worse than this.
You're going to love Forlì. The cannons in Architavella alone go back 100 years. The artifact will be quite safe there.
Forgive me. I've never heard of a woman ruling her own city before. It's very impressive.
Well, it was my husband before, of course. He died.
Oh. Sorry.
Don't we? I had him killed.
Oh.
Hell.
We discovered Girolamo Moriario was working for the Templars, making a map of the locations of the remaining Codex pages.
I never liked that goddamn son of a bitch anyway. He was a lousy father. Boring in bed. And a pain in my ass.
Look.
Hell.
Oh no.
True, I think this game is just bad. You're right, Mario. The game is just bad. Sequence 7 is the one where you kill Emilio Barbarigo. It's the one where you have like a million setup missions.
Aspetta. What's happening?
They came as soon as we left the city walls, Signora. The city is under attack.
What? By who?
The Orsi brothers, Signora.
Oh, sangue di Giuda.
Who are the Orsi?
The same canaglia I hired to kill my husband.
It's the Spaniard, of course. The Orsi have no worldview bigger than their purse.
But how could he know where we were taking the apple before we even knew?
Because they're not here for the apple, Ezio. They're after Riario's map.
Basta with your map, Nicolo.
Riario's map.
Children are inside. Oh, porco demonio.
Riario's map is the most... I love how they had, like, an origin story of how Ezio gets the map. Like, I like that they just don't explain, honestly. Because you get to sequence 14 and Lucy's like, oh, you must have... Ezio must have got the map to the codex pages sometime during those broken memories. And it's like, cool. I'm happy to believe that. I'm on the edge of my seat with this plot. It's the best plot.
They're already inside. Double-crossing bastards.
Is there another way into this place?
Aspetta. Perhaps yes. There's an old tunnel under the western wall from the canal.
Bene. I'll be right back.
Hey, you! Yeah, I'm talking to you. You
Here we
spineless
go.
dogs. You occupy my city, my home. You think I'm going to stand here and do nothing about it? How about I come up there and rip your butt?
They're already inside. Ah, no! Whatever will we do now? Why'd I come here? This is not how you do it. I just thought I'd come for the scenery, I guess. Man, I've not had time to edit any more of this Obi-Wan video while I've been doing this marathon. I'm looking forward to getting back to that. I want the video out, man. I just want to put it up. It's good, and I want people to watch it while Obi-Wan's still kind of relevant, you know? I'm really worried about copyright, to be honest. I'm worried that I'm going to put that video up and it's going to get copyrighted to fuck. It's so crazy that Forley just, like, in the main game, you go there once. There we go. It's gonna be fun to put out a video that's not on a video game. I think it'll be cool to do. And it's a good video, like it is coming together really nicely. I just need to, wait, what am I doing over here? I just need to finish it. I actually need to have a day or two to just sit down, more than that, probably like, I reckon if I had, because I've been working on it non-stop, so I think I'd need a few days, probably like 4 days of non-stop work, I reckon. Not non-stop, obviously I would sleep, but you know what I mean. Like big long days where I'm just working on it and doing not a lot else. I reckon I could get it done. Damn it. I'm gonna have to go kill. Oh, no. Okay. There we go. There we go. Yeah, they probably just want to use Katarina and couldn't be bothered. So they didn't want to. They didn't know what to do with the city itself. I love how you could just see the boy. In that shot, it's like he's just standing there, and now he's gone. But he is just standing there. Like, there's several scenes where Savonarola's just, like, there. This is sequence 12, yeah. Let's go. Lol, he didn't even try and stop me. That's a cool move. God, this part of the game really drags, man. Really fucking drags. This is such a boring sequence. Forlì also just sucks. Like, Forlì is also just a terrible city, to be honest with you. Damn it. There we go. Jesus Christ. We're going to have to do the codex pages soon as well. I forgot about that, but... Did you watch The Expanse? No, that was the show that Casamvar was in, wasn't it? Before he got done in for being a dodgy bloke. Everyone in and around Ubisoft are dodgy. You know, even me, I guess. Anyone who's ever interacted with Ubisoft becomes dodgy at some point. Well, I've never interacted with Ubisoft. They don't like me, so there you go, actually. That clears me of any wrongdoing ever. I've decided I've never done a thing wrong in my life. Yeah, I just hate slow pacing, that's what it is. So many enemies. It's just... This whole fucking DLC is just fight waves of enemies, man. Why? Who made this? This DLC is honestly quite, like, illustrative of, like, modern-day Ubisoft. Whereas, like, they just want to do a history thing. They were just like, oh, this Battle of Forlì was cool, historical point. Let's do that. And, like, it doesn't actually, like, help the story or anything. Oh, no, it's an ambush. Oh my god, the caffeine guy, Mr. Caffeine from 2011 E3. He was incredible. That was a great E3. I remember E3 2011 was really fun. It was the first E3 I ever watched, I think, was E3 2011. It was the first one I ever watched live.
Ezio, Piccolo.
Bambini.
Where are Bianca and Ottaviano? Forgive me, Signora. They were playing inside when the attack began. I don't know where they are. Reinforcements!
I did an internal investigation and I decided I did nothing wrong, yeah.
Ezio, don't let those bastardi get in here.
Yeah, Cassandra was Altair, yeah.
With me.
And he fucking, like, got 17-year-old girls to come to his hotel room and, like, get drunk with him or whatever. Fucking dodgy bloke. He'd, like, whisper in their ear or something at conventions. I like that I can refill my ammo. Very good, very based. He licked someone's ear. That might be what it was. Maybe he licked their ear at a convention or something. Oh my god, Katarina, I'm so sorry. I'm just fucking ripping and tearing through these guys. Oh my god. What is going on? Fucking stupid guys. They didn't even know the sword of Altair was coming for them. They had no clue. Well, that was odd. I mean, this is... what is happening? There's a guy down there, and I'm not sure what he's playing at. I don't think that's one of the guys. Oh, it might be, though. I might have broken it. Oh, no, they're both over. Oh, no. Shit. You little bitch. Ah, so the last guy is just like down here outside of the area. Is that gonna fuck me up? Am I not gonna be able to do it? There we go. Nailed it. Incredible gaming moments. Let's go. Oh shit, we're supposed to be on top of the wall, aren't we? Oh no. There we go. I'm really hungry. Oh god, I'm really hungry. I need to eat. I don't know what I'm gonna eat though. Nailed it. It's Cesare. It's your auditore.
I take it you would be the Orsi brothers.
Ludovico
and Gecko.
At your service.
Basta! Where are my children? Let them go!
Of course, Signora. We'll happily give them back for something of yours. A certain map.
And a certain apple, brother.
See, a certain apple indeed. Or shall I slice your baby's necks ear to ear?
Bastardi! You think you can threaten me? I'll give you nothing! You want my children? Take them! I have the instrument to make more!
When you change your mind, they'll be in the village outside.
Classic Katarina.
You have 1 hour.
Cesare is in so many games, it's ridiculous. And he just does the same voice too. Doesn't even try.
Nobody's sacrificing anything. Go get them back for me, Ezio.
See, you have my word.
You have my word.
The apple needs to remain in the citadel. It is safe.
Here we go. We're nearly at the end of this though, because we kill one of the Orsi brothers now. And then we kill the other one. Oh yeah, but that's not the end, is it? Because we have like a bunch of like follow-up quests, don't we? Forgot about that. Dude, please just fuck off. So we have to go out to the outside of the city. That's really annoying. Forlì is such an ugly city, man. Why is it so ugly? What happened to it to make it like this? Who thought about building a fucking city in the fucking swamp? Who made this decision? It's probably very cheap land. They both said leave in unison. That's good. The whole Netherlands was built on a swamp. What does that mean? The whole of the Netherlands was built on a swamp. The whole of the Netherlands, as a region, was built on a swamp. So does everywhere just look like fucking Forley then? Katarina's kids are pretty based. There we go.
This is absurd, you know. You'll never survive this. Grazie, grazie, Messi.
Nailed it.
But my brother, they're holding Ottaviano at the lighthouse.
Ezio, over here. Ben's done the thing where you reference a meme years later. Come on then. Wait, what? Katarina's daughter is only 2 years younger than Sophia is in Revelations? No way. Revelations, Sophia's like 26. So she's 24? No, what? Oh, do you mean she's actually do you just mean she's the same age? Not the age she is now is the age that Sophia is in Revelations. You just mean they're the same age. Or they're 2 years difference between them. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. That ain't that. Yeah, that's not that interesting. What the hell? What the hell? This tower's broken. Okay, we're gonna kill the Aussie man. He's causing problems and being an Aussie. Come on then, let's go. Just swipe at his legs and he dies. Lol.
Katerina was a fool to send you.
Or are you
This tower broke me for me.
for a handful of change? Was it worth it?
More than you know. The maestro gains his prize because of me.
Gori col tuo orgoglio. Per quanto vale. Requiescat in pace.
Grazie, signore.
Hop down. Let's go. I can hear an ice cream truck. Wait, can I get in this way? Shit. There's that random side mission race around here where it's just mocapped for some reason. Or maybe it's not mocap, but it's like fully animated for some reason. It's like the only one in the game. It's fucking weird. I feel like I never use hiding spots in AC2, but we're going to do it right now. We're going to use a roof garden. I don't know why they're called roof gardens. It's not really a garden. It's just like a thing on a roof. I don't know what it's for, but, you know. I guess you meant to sit in it. I don't know why they would be in Italy, though. I don't know. I feel like they're a Middle Eastern thing. We'll just rank among other hiding spots. Top 5 hiding spots. Number 1 is the roof guard. Well, number 1 is the bale hay. It's number 1. Roof garden, I'd just put it at number 2. I reckon. Oh yeah, the mini game was there, yeah, in the original, where you could use the flying machine. I have no idea why it was there though. I don't know why they put that in. It makes no sense.
Chased him out here. But the bastards escaped into the mountains.
I'm going.
%, AC1. Well, there's not really much fun in that because it's just collecting flags.
Why are you here? Get down! You are not allowed! Eccolo! I don't see him! That's you! Get it! Eccolo! There!
Oh, fuck off. Why is this happening? This never happens. Why am I struggling so much right now? What the hell? Where are you supposed to go? It's here, but normally you go... Oh, I think I have to jump over the wall. Why is it not working? Fuck it, I'm just gonna run out here and kill the guy. Fuck this. There we go. Jesus Christ. Minigame was added for an achievement. Oh, right. You can only hear the guy through the top shoot in the flying mission. Oh, they added it so people missed it. Why didn't they just add it to Venice? Why'd they add it to Forlì? That's so random.
A prize of such value, it will not remain yours for long.
We shall see.
See, I think the same thing or the opposite. I think the same thing or the opposite thing about the AC2 roof guards. Why'd they make them so thin? They look weird. Apple of Eden. He's still got it on his... He's got it on his... Wait, what? 2? 2 apples?
Don't. Who are you?
Who are you?
Stop. Don't open it.
And now he just has the beard for some reason. Except he's not supposed to have it until sequence 13 starts. They should patch it out.
Are you all right? What happened to you?
Bearded Ezio.
I don't know.
One of my guards
I don't know.
Next to Keko Orsi's dead body.
Headcanon is he was out for weeks. And he grew a beard. A perfectly groomed beard.
Took the apple.
Who?
He wore a black robe, like a monk. I think... missing finger. See, Katerina, I have to go right away.
Of course. Then you will need this as well.
The map Nicolo spoke of. Your husband.
Ex-husband, mio caro.
Honestly, ever since I found out that the beard was supposed to appear beginning sequence 13 and this is a glitch, it's bothered me so much every time.
You know, there is an abbey in the wetlands near here, where I've seen monks wearing black robes. I'd start there. Now go. Find us a Stramaladetto monk.
I think I'm going to miss you.
Yeah, Savonarola was just about to rob us. He doesn't know. He has no clue. He's just got lucky. He's just a monk that robs people. He just got really lucky that that happened to be the apple. We'll do the codex pages after sequence 13. So we'll do sequence 13 first. Then when we get to 14 and it's all we need to do, then we'll dick around getting all of them. Oh.
Thank you for subbing, you sassy.
Hey, Nikip, thank you so much, dude, for the sub. 8
Find
months.
the piece of Eden.
Find the piece of Eden. Fucking love Evie Fry so much. Jeremy, saying 5.7. I'm thinking the 17th of July, but I can't be sure because I don't know when I'll be done with this Obi-Wan video. Basically, as soon as I'm done with this Obi-Wan video, I'm free to start the game. I'm free to start 7 whenever. But I don't know how long it's going to take me. I'm hoping to have it done by next weekend so that on that Sunday I can start 7 because I feel like Sunday's a good day. I don't know. I feel like it's you know, the day when people are not really doing anything. They're a bit bored. So it's like a good day, I think, to start 7 is like on the weekend, but not a Saturday or a Friday because people are often busy. So it's like, you know, a Sunday. I don't know. Makes sense to me. Sunday evening or whatever. Do you have that GIF of Evie somewhere on your PC? Maybe, honestly, maybe. It's somewhere. I have lots of sus shit still on my PC. So it probably is somewhere on my PC, I won't lie. The Lord's Day, exactly. The perfect day for 7. I actually can't wait to play Final Fantasy 7. I'm so excited to play 7. I think it's going to be fucking sick.
Blessings on you, brother.
Grazie.
It's this guy whose voice was usually glitched.
A monk in black robes who lacks one of his 10 fingers.
Brother Guido has only 9.
They fixed it in this version, but in the original version of the game, this guy never had a voice.
His entire left arm he's lacking.
Again,
So.
quite sure there was a finger.
Now wait a moment. I do recall a black-robed monk with 9 fingers.
Just picture 9/11 Mastermind. Well, I never saved that, so I hope not. No.
At the Abbey.
Yes, I know the place. I'll try there. Grazie.
Go in peace, brother.
I always do.
I'm gonna play the Crisis Core remaster at the end of the year. I mean, I'm gonna do the whole. So the plan is to do the whole Final Fantasy VII compilation. So I will play the original Crisis Core, but I will also play the remaster because I don't want to wait to play Crisis Core. I'm just gonna play the original, and then I'll play the remaster at the end of the year probably as well because I think it'll be fun to like revisit it, see what they've changed, with like the perspective of like knowing everything as well. So I think that'll be cool. So I am going to play Dirge of Cerberus. I've heard nothing but bad things, but I'm going to play it. I'm going all in. I'm doing Dirge as well, because why not, eh? Why not just do everything? I can't go halfway, ever. I am not that sort of person. If I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. I'm going to go all in. So, we're playing that too. Yeah, I've heard bad things about Crisis Core's gameplay, but people have played it, and I'm just, you know, I want to get the original experience, I think. As much as I can, so I think it'll be good to do.
Excuse me, brother. I wonder if you can...
Unholy demon! Get away!
What's wrong?
You're the one who killed Brother Stefano! Brothers, the killer of monks has returned!
I do like that it sort of comes back around. Like killing Stefano way earlier on and stuff. That's kind of cool.
Please, no. I don't want to die.
I only kill those who kill others.
There's going to be a lot of changes on the remaster to it in the remaster.
I'm sure you want no such thing.
I'm excited for 7 though. I really am excited for Final Fantasy 7.
I'm looking for a black-robed monk who's missing a finger.
Missing a finger, you say? Do you mean like Fra Savonarola?
Savonarola? Who is this? You know him?
I did. He was one of them.
There is a mobile game. Yeah, before Crisis.
We suggested he retired to a hermitage for a good
Or something.
long time.
I'm afraid to say his retreat has come to an end.
I don't know exactly,
Where
like...
would he have gone?
I don't think you can play that, right? But...
In Firenze? It's where he's...
But isn't Ever Crisis gonna do that? Because like Ever Crisis is doing like everything, right? Isn't that like supposed to be the whole compilation? I'm not sure. By the way, James, did you know? If you know, I don't know if you know this, but you can infiltrate banks easily by. you can infiltrate banks easily by. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Oh my god.
Hey, Desmond. I think I repaired that busted memory. Why don't you try opening it?
That also makes no sense in the context of like if you're playing this for the first time. That piece of dialogue makes no sense. Whoa! It just blares out Ezio's family too. What is up with the audio balancing? Oh my god, dude. This is so unnecessary. Calm down. What is happening? You know banks by first hiring the courtesans or thieves, then stopping them a few ways away, using a smoke bomb in front of the guards, and then moving in. Well, yeah, but that just takes longer, so I just like kill them because it's easy. What is up with this filter? Why is it? Okay. I like this. This whole sequence is a nice little callback to AC1. It's the London arc, but you know, 11 years earlier. Honestly, it's crazy. Even back here, you had 2 different DLCs. You had the historical focus one and the assassin focus one. It was their model the whole time. We just never even noticed. I threw myself to... Oh. There you go. I'm an assassin. It's what I do best.
Never should have welcomed that mad monk into the city. Look at all the misery he's wrought.
The Mad Monk. I do like this. You get these little bits of dialogue, yeah.
Now we might be free of this here. It's just a myth.
The story parents tell their children.
I like that.
Salve.
Hello, Machiavelli.
Find time for a homecoming.
Then it's true. Savonarola has taken control of Firenze.
Yes. No doubt.
Yeah, maybe that is what the filter is, I guess, yeah, maybe.
Work on retrieving it.
That may be more complicated than you think.
When isn't it? Why don't you fill me in on things?
What? It all started a few weeks ago.
National
The
Able
man
saying,
everyone wants
I'm an
revived
assassin, is
was
what I do
suddenly
best.
the one they worship.
Ah, the apple.
Only in part. It's not the city he's in for, but its leaders. Men possessed of influence and power. They, in turn, oppress the citizens and ensure his
Normally the filter, though, is like...
They have no say in the matter.
Where is the man willing to oppose the status quo?
The filter's a bit like... It looks better. This kind of just looks like they've just lowered the contrast. Normally the filter looks really cool. I guess it does in the original. Maybe it doesn't translate very well to the remaster.
Those bodies bear the emblem of the Borgia.
Yo, Dylan, what's up?
The Spaniard keeps sending his soldiers into Firenze, and Firenze keeps sending them back. Usually in pieces.
Then he knows the apple is here as well. Unfortunate complication.
I love that they added the fucking springboards to the sequence as well. Like, why? Why are there springboards? It must be because the streets are so wide in this part of Florence. I don't know. I love, like, there's so many little glitches in this game where it just, like, little stuff like the group you hired is under attack. Like, I didn't hire them. Why doesn't it just say the group following you is under attack? Just little Ubisoft things, you know? When you're watching Thor, don't know. Next week.
Aside from the city leaders, the people's minds are their own.
Make plans to watch Thor 4 tomorrow with some friends. Cool.
They follow
Nice.
Savonarola not by choice, but force.
Hope you enjoy.
Then I propose we use these to our advantage. We can silence his lieutenants and stir up discontent. He will be distracted, and I will have a chance to strike.
Clever. I'll speak to La Volpe and Paolo. They can help to organize the uprising as you free the districts.
Then it's settled. I'll take
Yeah, I
care
said
of
she was gonna get McDonald's, so I'm just making McDonald's again. I want to die, actually. I'm gonna be honest with you. See, she didn't actually have McDonald's yesterday. I just told her to get McDonald's for me because I thought it'd be easier. I didn't realize she would also have it again today. But alright, I guess that's what happens when I do a video game marathon. Okay, dude. Okay, I guess we're fighting all of these guys. Oh, jeez, no. You know what? No. Up here. The gameplay looks foggy because it's this bit where everything's just foggy for some reason, and they just decided that this would be a good filter. I don't know. Because Florence is oppressed, but like it's kind of... This is what it's supposed to look like, right? Like dark, not foggy. Here we go. The amazing mechanic, the springboard. Now we wait.
So I thought myself an outpost, a speaker, a preacher, a guide to those who had lost their
Yay! Cool, nailed it. Nailed it!
What have I done? What have I done?
Your actions were not your own.
But they were. My own self-doubt let him hold me.
Why are you doing this marathon? For fun.
Sorry.
Pure fun. You ever had In and Out? No, I've not. There's a lot of American places I've never had before when I've been in America. It's weird. Like, I would go to America and we just have McDonald's. I'm like, if I went to America now, I'd be trying like some typical American fucking places, you know? I have played 12 minutes. I feel like the other game was so weird. It was a fun stream though. I'm sure the Springboard will have as long-lasting impact in the franchise as bomb crafting or den defense. I think you're right. I love these little cutscenes. You just got the 3 guys just walking with a bunch of random NPCs. Oh, I can't believe this is what we're doing right now. Oh, the sequence hat is so bad. That's funny because McDonald's is so shit in America. I mean, I like it. I think it's alright. It's interesting because it's different from the UK, so it's just like interesting to have like something that's like familiar, but it's like a bit different. Jack in the Box? Yeah, see, I've never had any of these like American fast food places before, and I like, it's so dumb. I really should. I'll do a video. Next time I go to America, I'll make a video. Trying all of the American fast food that I've never had before. Gone wrong. Shooting. Right, okay. Got him!
Your mind, since it is your own.
I'd like to go all over America, just to sort of see, like, you know, major states, just sort of see all about, see the differences and stuff. It'd be cool at some point. It's not like high on my list of things to do or traveling to do, but I'd like to. I think it'd be fun. Maybe like go on a bit of a road trip. Go to Martha's Diner, Martha's Cafe, yeah. Go to Martha's Cafe and like contract something. That would be rough. Martha's Cafe. Shout out to Martha's Cafe in Blackfoot, Idaho. How amazing is that that is a place that just exists somewhere in the world, deep in Idaho. Yeah, I should write them down, and I'll actually visit these places, and it'll be the worst. Oh, it doesn't work unless you go on it straight. Homophobic springboards, am I right? You know, the perfect timing for eating would be when we finish AC2 but before we start Brotherhood. Hopefully we can time that right. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. Is this the bridge one? Yeah.
Do you hear me? Until you've all submitted,
You need to go to Gary, Indiana. Why?
Savonarola,
Oh my god, the Binley Mega Chippy. Is that still a meme? Is that still a thing people are talking about? God, it died. You can upload them on Clubhouse? Yeah. Well, yeah, Patreon, yeah. Take a picture. Post a picture of Miles Cafe and say thoughts. Thoughts? Oh, man. Yeah, this is what it's supposed to look like. Yeah, I don't know what was up with the screen, but there was something wrong with it. That was kind of based. Got him.
Thank you for subbing.
Hey, O'Malley, thank you so much for the 11 months. Thank you so much for the Prime.
How is it someone roll a charm you?
If we have anyone with Prime in chat, I'd appreciate it. You can sub for free. If you just link your Twitch account to your Amazon Prime account, you get 1 free sub every month to give to your favorite creator. Could be me. It could be anyone else, but it could be me. You know? Subbing to me gets you a Kefka emote, a Kefka laughing emote from Final Fantasy VI. It's so worth the sub, I'm telling you now. Oh no! Ah, look at that in the Duomo. It looks so good towering over these buildings. I don't know why, that looks so sick. I mean, I do know why, because it looks fucking cool, but like, it just looks really nice. The way they built the Duomo is just like, it looks great. It looks really great. And like, the only thing I could think of that like, say like the Unity engine has, that's like merit to it, is the way they build buildings and structures and stuff. Like, the Notre Dame in Unity is one of the greatest in-game buildings I've ever fucking seen. Imagine like that quality for the Duomo, how cool that would be. I'm sure someone's like built it in Unreal Engine though, that'd be cool to look at. The Kefka emote is based. You can't make it what it is. Kefka laughing, dude! From Final Fantasy VI. Oh, it's this one, here we go. I want to assassinate Hitler, let's go. That'd be hype. Oh, it looks all fucked again. Okay, we're gonna have to just wait, because if you rush this one, you fuck it up. They have the same animation. Oh my god, the singing motherfucker. I can't. He needs to stop right now, before I intervene. Nobody can hear him, dude. Literally no one can fucking hear you on the ground. There's no way anyone can hear you, dude. I intervened. I engaged him in direct combat.
He preached the word of God.
I fear his sermon is a lie.
I led my flock astray. It's just... I wanted so badly to believe.
We all do. Pedro computa. L'opera di mio padre. Requiescat in pace.
Okay. Let's try and do an epic... Hang on, I'm going to try something. Hang on. Are we ready? Hang on. No, just drop. There it is! Oh my god. I did it. That was beautiful. That's why the parkour system in this game is the best. Because you can do dumb shit like that. Okay, is this the closest one? Probably. I don't know. I reckon when we start Brotherhood, that's when I'll crack open a cider. Sounds good to me. We're gonna make very good progress through Brotherhood today, probably. We've literally been live for 3 hours. We've nearly finished AC2. Like, we're gonna have we're gonna get halfway through Brotherhood, probably. Will we do Da Vinci Disappearance? Should we do that too? Let's do it as well. Why not? You know? If we're doing a marathon of the games and we're playing them right and we're enjoying them, let's do fucking Da Vinci Disappearance. It's not a speed run. Oh, this is the Doctor one, isn't it? Yeah, I don't like this one.
It's quite simple.
That's alright.
If you desire care, you'll submit yourselves fully to our new ruler.
Yeah. Look, I'm good at the game. I'm good at the game. That's a showcase of my talent. Someone better have clipped that. I swear to God, if no one clipped that, I'm gonna be so upset.
The choice is yours to make. Continue to support the magician who, as you know, have forms his flag kites, or accept Savonarolo.
There we go. The Copernicus conspiracy. I think I'd rather die.
No. I have spilled the blood.
Do you have a time limit? No, I don't have a time limit. I just have work to do. I can't really like spend too much of my time. I've given myself like 4, maybe 5 days max. I can't justify any longer than that. But because I want to get this Obi-Wan video done and I want to start Final Fantasy VII. So no time limit, just like a weird self-imposed one, I guess. Just because I have shit to do. I can't believe I'm fighting all these guys. What am I doing? There you go. Get rid of the fucking... You know what? Let's just go Hidden Blades and then get hit a bunch of times because I suck. Nailed it. Sweet. Templar agents whose logo is the Abstergo. Yeah, the Abstergo logo is the mission marker. Yeah, I don't know why that is. I don't think we'll do those. I reckon main story, Romulus layers, but we won't get the armor because it looks like shit. And then Da Vinci Disappearance. I reckon that's all we'll do in Brotherhood. Fully upgrade Rome. Probably not. No, actually, I'm not going to do that. I was thinking about it, and then I was like, no, that's annoying. I don't want to do that. Because you have to do, like, the fucking aqueducts. Nah, fuck that shit. It's fun to do on a normal playthrough, but not on one of these. It's not as easy as and accessible as the Montero Journey stuff. And in Revelations, we'll literally just do main story, and then Desmond's journey. And you know what? I've reconsidered Lost Archives. It's really shit. I don't want to do Lost Archives. We'll do Desmond's Journey, though, but I'm not doing Lost Archives. It's really boring. Part of a balanced, healthy lifestyle. Let's mark it on the map. Yeah, here we go. I don't know if we're doing a cinema room on Stranger Things. I don't think we will. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I just don't think we will.
Where is everyone?
I think Stranger Things 3 will remain this one and done anomaly. And that's fine. Because I don't think Tyler likes it enough. Which is so odd. I just don't understand. It's got really good writing. How could you not like it?
And so I devised this little trap to ferret out those foolish enough to play it here. It's proven to be both entertaining and effective. Incoming Chamo.
My working theory, right, is that whenever Tyler watches anything, he gets high. And so if a plot is too complicated, he finds it boring because he's high. But if you watch something like Obi-Wan, it's like visually stimulating and really dumb. So if you're not sober, you're gonna be like, yeah, this is great, I'm having such a good time. But with Stranger Things, like, you actually have to think about it when you're watching it. I genuinely think that's what Tyler does. Because he did say I was right. He tagged me when I said it on Discord, and he was like, this is also true. So he does. He watched Obi-Wan completely high, which is why he likes it so much. Dude, what is going on? What is going on? I've never struggled so much with this level in my life. Oh, why do I keep calling them levels? I need to actually shut the fuck up. What is going on? There it is. Holy shit.
Is this truly who I was?
Tyler liked an MCU film that even Mario dislikes. He must have baked off his nut. Yeah, he must have been. Like, there's just no way. Like, he's probably just vibing with it. Like, he's probably not thinking about it. Like, he doesn't care. It's like, honestly, like, you can enjoy anything if you're high or you're drunk or whatever. Like, if you're drunk and you're just watching something, you're like, oh, man, I'm just having fun, you know? Like, it doesn't matter if it's good or not. You're just kind of having fun. And I think that's probably what he does. Because, like, if you're high or you're drunk or whatever, you're not thinking about, like, the intricacies of how well the character writing is. You're just like, oh, Obi-Wan Anakin fighting, let's go! Like, you know? To me, that makes a lot of sense. And he's talked about going to the cinema baked as well, so I think he definitely was high when he was watching Thor. Like, it's so funny, but it just, like, kind of delegitimizes, like, his position as, like, a film guy, I think. I just think it's funny. I don't really care. Right, where am I going? So it wasn't high when playing Valhalla? No. He wasn't high when playing Valhalla. But if he was high when playing Valhalla, would he have liked it though? Like, that's the question. Maybe. Maybe he would have loved it. I think if Tyler had never played Valhalla and you got him high and made him play the London arc, he'd be like, this is sick, man. Oh my god, man, this is amazing. I think he'd love it.
You must not disrupt our work. Firenze is sick. It's our duty to cure her.
How? By forcing our people to
Rewatch the Assassin's Creed remake. Nah, because he's already decided it's bad.
To challenge those in power.
Yes. Well, that is about to change.
No, you won't take me. Savonarola will know of your treachery. Guards!
Like, this is the thing, right? This is the thing with Tyler, right? If he's decided something's bad, and he then watches it high, he's gonna think it's bad because he's decided in his head it's bad. So, like, the movie Pig, that's actually really good. He's decided that it's bad. And if he ever watches it, it'll be when he's high. So he'll just be like, oh man, it was so dumb. It's such a silly movie, just because that's what he's decided.
I was a victim. It's not my fault.
No, you made the choice.
It charmed me. With that thing.
Only because.
What if you don't tell him, and then he might not recognize it? That'd be funny. I've never played the Dragon Age series, but I would like to. And I will play them at some point, maybe when we get like a release date for the 4th one. That is not what I meant to do, but there you go. That's what we're doing apparently. Let's go. Okay, I glitched it so it's making the hidden blade sound. There we go. Nailed it. Get Tyler high and make him listen to Lil Nas X. Yeah, I think he'd be down for it. I think he'd love it. Okay. Go back to the Villa Auditore and see the family ghosts. Oh, you mean the Auditore? Yeah. We could actually. Where are we though? I'm trying to think. Where is the villa? It'll be this way. It's not even the villa, is it? But... let's go find it, ladies and gentlemen. It's over this way. Here it is. Man, this is such a nice little detail. This is great. It's a great detail, I love it. I can't believe I didn't talk about this on my retrospective. Okay. I think it's just like a little vision. I don't think it's supposed to be like a lore thing or like a bleeding effect or whatever. I think it's just supposed to be like Ezio. It's just like a representation of Ezio just remembering his family. Like he just comes home and he just remembers his family. I wish we knew what Petruccio was doing with those feathers. I really, really do. We will never know. Wait, the filter's fucked. Because it's daytime in Florence. Wait, let's try and get it to fix. There it is. There it is. That was weird. I broke it. Which ones do we have left? We have the boat one, and then we have the farm one. Here we go. We're going to do boat mission super fast blitz. Are you ready?
To let their contents fall into the wrong hands. We'll see just how tough the holdouts are. They're forced to go without food. If they want to eat, they'll accept Savonarola as their leader.
Alright, we just wait for that guy to move, because otherwise he will attack us. I once considered them the patrons over at patreon.com/as-always.
Savonarola will lead us into a new era.
Alright, let's just wait. That was close. We nearly fucked that one. That was close. We almost messed that up. That's fine.
What have I done?
You tried to force devotion.
Sometimes the people must be told what to think.
No good has ever come of that. Benché il mio cuore sia turbato, la mia mente è lucida. Requiescat in pace.
There we go. That's what we call the boat mission super fast blitz, ladies and gentlemen. I'll never forget the fucking 8 hours, probably, that it took me to beat that the first time. And I will never forget the guide I used on YouTube to teach me how to beat it that quickly. Whoever made that video, I'll be forever grateful. Remember your training, man.
You'll have to take risks. Like that. Get in front of him.
God damn it. Let's just switch to hidden blades. Fuck it. Fucking die. There we go. Holy shit. Alright, let's go to the farm one. Port Authority super fast blitz for me. I'm so hungry, dude. I'm so hungry. If Elva doesn't get food soon, I'm gonna have to intervene. Why would you say this, Alex? Why is this something that you've said?
orders are simple.
This one's stupid. These are all kind of stupid.
No harm comes to the bundles of fuel. It may seem a mundane task, but it is critical nonetheless.
So starving. Ridiculous. I'm going to die. Alright, now we wait.
You don't believe it, do you? Let me explain. The Fieno feeds our horses.
Come on, buddy.
Who are carts which transport our goods to other cities where trade is conducted. In this way, our economy.
You would have let your own people starve. And for what?
Make a quick homemade meal really quick. Oh, I can't. I don't have any food. We don't have anything to cook. So I literally can't even if I wanted to.
I'm afraid you do not have mine.
Scarab. What's up? It's founded Tahaka. What's going on? Go to Mackey's. Well, Elva's gonna go. I just want to know when. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to go on my own, and that's gonna be rough. We did it though. We did it. We beat sequence 13 though. We've just got the ending to do now, which is the payoff. So there you go. Oh my god. Sounds like a good idea, Joe. I'd do it personally. I mean, we all know that I would. There we go. There we go. We did it. Oh, wonderful. Okay, we get the payoff. We finally get the payoff for those shit missions. Thing is, like, the missions themselves aren't even like that bad. They're like kind of cool, like constructed little assassination missions, but they just work like side missions, like little fucking assassinations. Like, there's no depth to them, which is what makes them suck. You could probably have, like, made it better by making it longer, but then you'd have risked it being, like, long and still bad. But the only way you could have made it good is if you made it longer. To give enough time for each lieutenant to breathe, like, to give me a reason to kill them all, to, like, establish who they are, but it'd be too big of a risk. But if you did, like, one whole DLC that doesn't try to rush through it, like, if you got rid of Battle of Forley, and then you just had this DLC, but, like, it's got quite a length to it, got quite a bit of depth to it, I reckon you could probably salvage a lot of what makes this so boring. What? What the fuck was that? There we go. Should I stream the Bionicle game? I was never into Bionicles as a kid, so... You know.
You've done well, Ezio.
Saw a cameo? Oh, shit. I'll do it in a minute. I'm not sure what he's doing, though. But I'll get him.
Why do you disturb me? You should be cleansing your home, cleansing yourself. There are bonfires to see, prayers to be said, penance to be done. You will
Penance!
do as I command. You will
These will go up on my VODs channel, yeah. All VODs do, so it'll be up. It just takes a while to process into HD. But as soon as it has, I'll make them public. Nailed it. Whoa. Alright, we'll make our way this way. Big jump. Oh, did I run out of medicine? Shit. Well, I guess we gotta go refill that back up when we get back to Montero Johnny. That's alright. We fine, we'll live. Ranking the Sequence 13 lieutenants. Oh god. Savonarola's lieutenants ranked. The definitive tier list of the Sequence 13 lieutenants. I'm literally nearly dead. Nearly dead and finishing the sequence. Let's go, folks. Okay, here we go. No one deserves to die in such pain. Here it is. The moment we've all been waiting for.
It's you. I knew this day would come.
A certain man from Birmingham has listed 250 AC outfits ranked from worst to best with corresponding paragraphs. No way. No way. What the fuck?
Che sia il tuo Dio a giudicarti. Requiescati in pace.
Dum, years ago, I stood where I stand now. Watched my loved ones die. Betrayed by those I had called friends.
Banger.
Vengeance
Look at Savonarola's body.
would have consumed me. Were it not for the wisdom of a few strangers. Taught me, looked past my instincts. They never preached answers, but guided me to learn from myself. We don't need anyone to tell us what to do. Not Savonarola, not the Medici. We are free to follow our own path.
Banger.
There are those who will take that freedom from us. Too many of you gladly give it.
But it is our ability to choose whatever you think is true that makes us human. There is no book.
What if what they thought was true was burning Savonarola alive, though? What about that then, Ezio? What do you think about that?
Choose your own way. Do not follow me or anyone else.
But do follow me when it comes to burning men alive. I'm not alright with that. Nice! Very cool. Wearing the Medici cape, yeah. We made it! Let's get ourselves see the, Sora's in his crate, sadly. Because Elva and her family were painting the garden. The whole garden, they're painting the fence. Sora's been in his crate. So I don't know if I can get him for... He's currently still in his crate, so I don't know if I can get him for the cameo. Let's fill up our ammo. Okay, so now we just got to go collect every codex page, which is a ball ache, but there you go. We've got to do it, so let's go do it. Oh boy. Right. We'll start in... Fuck it, we'll start in Venice. Why not? Start at the top and we'll go down. A picture of him in the corner. I don't think I have any. I don't think we have any. I could just refund you. Actually, I don't know how. A mod's gonna have to do it for me. Which is quite sad, but there you go. Yeah, go on, refund them. Do the refund. And if we can get Sora later, we'll do it. Hang on a sec. Gamer! Okay, holy shit. Thank you for giving us some. Thank you so much, Joe, for giving us some. Fuck me, that scared me. Okay. Right. Oh wait, what am I doing? We need to go around and collect all of the... Yeah. Here we go. The mission begins. Yeah, I don't know why that gamer is so loud. I've tried to make it quieter and it doesn't work. So never mind, it's not worth it. Yeah, I don't know why the frame rate for the map sucks. It's always sucked. It's always been like 15 FPS. Oh, you've been desyncing is still there. It's still there. It's just only for donations. But it's still there.
How can we help?
Oh, fuck me. I've gone the long way around. Where the fuck? What are they doing? Oh, for God's sake.
You know what? I'm beginning to dislike. What's your problem? They'll tell you, keep your papa beat you enough as a child. Do I?
No! Oh. It's easy just to kill him. Oh, there's one right out here. Oh, dude. That's rough. I should have got it when I was near it. The village chest is full. Fuck! We need to go empty it into our pockets. Gamer! Oh my goodness, Jesus Christ. That gives me a heart attack every single time. Thank you for the gift to sub again. Thank you so much, Joe. It genuinely strikes fear into my heart. Like, it gives me anxiety. I need to change it. Why did I ever do that? Why did I ever shout gamer like that? Why did I do it? Did you just call it a canoe? You're right, that's a good point. I definitely have done worse than shout gamer, that's true. I don't know what it's called. A gondola. The famous canoes of Venice. Fucking canoe. Nailed it. Okay, we only need 10 more. That's not too bad. Ooh. I feel like this is quite a cool thing on like a first playthrough. It's kind of like a victory lap of all the places you've been to. But on a replay, fuck me, it's so annoying having to do this. But I don't think I would change it. I think I do like it more than I don't like it. When they removed the canoe from Assassin's Creed 3, I shit and piss. It was bad. Top 5 times I wasn't allowed up here. Number 1, right now. I didn't mean to do that. That was a mistake. You little fucking bitch. There we go. Where's the green screen? It's down here. I just don't use it. To be fair, I do also grab the codex pages as I play most of the time. It's just when this time I just decided not to. But most of the time I will do sort of everything as I'm playing. Yeah, that's a good point. Like as I do a viewpoint, I'll just grab the codex pages that show up on the map. Go on, ladies. Do the job. You should have aimed for the canoe. That's so stupid. Wait, did I get them all in Venice? Oh, there's one more. That really is the last one in Venice. There's only one more. Easy. Down we go. I want Elva to get me a milkshake. I've decided. Have you been drinking? Yes. 22 years ago, I watched my father and brother's canoe betrayed by those I called friends. Strawberry's the best flavor milkshake? I mean, that is debatable. I will be honest with you. I am all the kayaks. It was so epic. It was amazing. You should have aimed for me. That's a good one. I like that one. Assassin's Creed should have had an endgame scene where all the assassins show up through portals, time travel portals, and they all show up to help Desmond defeat Juno. And they have epic little back and forths. They're like little quirky moments.
Buy me a little time.
It'd be so epic. Codex page 1. Okay, over to Florence. "22 years ago, my father and brothers fell into the Arno." Oh, that's so stupid. Why has that made me laugh? My father and brothers fell into the Arno. That's so dumb. Nah, they won't do time travel because it's too sci-fi. And Assassin's Creed want to like stray away from their like cyberpunk sci-fi like modern day roots. Ride in the canoe. I mean, to be fair, the end of AC Infinity could be all the assassins come together and fight. It'd be so sick and cool. Alright, we'll start over this side then and work our way all the way to the right. I do have to say, it's quite good that none of the Codex pages ended up in the Bonfire of the Vanities district. Because if they did, what would we do? What would we do then? Oh yeah, true. You do time travel through not a sci-fi means, but in like a fantasy means. Yeah, you could actually. That's a good point. So they can retain their epic fantasy gaming. When in order to defeat his British Templar, and had to chase him inside the burning canoe, and then plot twist, when Connor found out that what he once thought was a canoe was actually a gondola all along. The Gondola of Eden. What? I don't know what you've just said, man. I really don't know what you've just said just there. The Gondola of Eden, my favourite piece of Eden. I am so hungry, man. I always thought Ezio had collected the pages before the burning. Before the burning. No, yeah, I think he had. I think canonically, probably. He probably got them in the time skip between Battle of Forlì and the Bonfire of the Vanities, I would think. Okay. Okay, next one. It's crazy that Dai brought Desmond back, kind of. True. The only stuff I don't really give a shit about the reader stuff. That doesn't do anything for me really, because it's a like not real payoff to a storyline that was dropped a very long time ago, and like it tries to like retcon itself in and say like, oh, we made it work, but like it doesn't really work. And it's not really like a satisfying conclusion to Desmond's story, like, oh, Desmond gave his life to save the world, but then the world ends up getting maybe destroyed again so that Layla can actually save the world. So like what Desmond did doesn't really matter. It's like he just bought them time or something, and it's like, well, he's actually just like sitting in like this tree of knowledge and like looking through all the I don't know. I don't think it does much for me. I don't think it's a very satisfying conclusion to his arc, but I do like the voice notes. I will always like the voice notes. There's no reason not to, because they're just like really good little glimpses into what Desmond was thinking at the time. I don't like that they call the ones who came before Isu, though. Like, I hate that. The voice notes were great, though. Because not only are they, like, just cool, it's also like, you know, it's the characters back again. It's just, like, really, it's just really nice. Like, it actually is quite meaningful. To me, that wasn't, like, just fan service. To me, that, like, actually had, like, there was a reason for it. It wasn't just like, oh, Desmond shows up and it sort of ties into the story. It was like, no, this is actually just, like, a meaningful conversation between Desmond and Sean about what it means to be an assassin. Like, that's fucking sick. That's so sick. Like, you know, even just, like, with no context, even if it doesn't really apply itself to the Valhalla story, even though, like, it's just in a vacuum, it's sick, because it's meaningful to Desmond's story. Like, it makes his story mean more. which is nice to know that like he came to this point where like he was, you know, he had all like these thoughts about the Creed, and like we never really hear about it. Like it just does add to his character, I think. Like it meaningfully adds to Desmond's character in a way that I really appreciate. Oh yeah, the voice notes for Darby 100%, yeah. You can always tell when it's just Darby. I'm kind of glad it wasn't a cutscene. I actually really like that it was just a voice note, because it's an ode to the Assassin's Creed modern day, which was always, it wasn't spectacle, it wasn't, you know, overly overt. It was overly overt. I don't know, that doesn't really make sense. But it's, you know, the modern day was always quite minimalistic in its approach to storytelling, and I like that about it. It's like the closure we get on Desmond's arc isn't a grandiose cutscene with bombastic music or anything. It's not even a cutscene itself. It's just a voice note in a computer. Like, that's so Assassin's Creed modern day. It's perfect. And also, yeah, that is 100% why Desmond is a fucking glowing man in Valhalla, because his NPC his character model would have looked shit. It would have looked so terrible. That's 100% why he's just a glowing man in Valhalla. Dude, what am I doing right now? Fuck you. There you go. Desmond is one of like the biggest pieces of missed potential from the entire franchise of Assassin's Creed, to be honest. Of like everything where potential was just like there's so much missed potential. Desmond is probably one of the biggest. He was never really properly tapped into and never given like true character closure until like those Valhalla audio logs are like the most closure you get for Desmond as a character. Alright, we only have 3 more to grab from Forlì and Tuscany together, so that's cool. Oh yeah, don't worry, we won't get the music bug. Where the fuck am I? I need to orient myself so I can figure out where the nearest fast travel point is. This way. Fuck's sake.
There's one of the symbols.
Sean, please. I don't have time for this.
Be there for a reason. Take a closer look. Hey, look, try using eagle vision. Got all day.
Where am I right now? Like, actually, where am I going? Oh, it's this way. Yeah, I'm stupid. I've gone the dumb way. I should have just gone to the wall. I'm so stupid. It's alright. It's alright. It's, this way. Oh, yeah, no, this way. Fuck. Try using eagle vision. Foley time. Let's go. Best place in the game. What are your thoughts on the Batman? Oh, I thought it was great. I thought there was some issues. There were some problems with it, don't get me wrong. It wasn't a perfect film, but overall, it was really strong, yeah. Big fan. Well, that was luck. Actually, that was skill. But there you go. Is there any more in Foley, or was that it? Oh, the rest are in Tuscany, right? Okay, that was easy. The rest are in Tuscany. Sweet. We have how many more? 2? Oh. I've been bloody done in here.
I'm leaving.
We could just throw on the Medici cape, but I'm not going to because it's so ugly. I'm gonna go get this poster real quick so I can get rid of my notoriety. Wonderful. Sweet. Curious to see how Darby ends up a Valhalla story. But he's not. He doesn't work on it anymore. He does? No. He's not worked on Valhalla since the game shipped. They put other teams on the DLC. That's how Ubisoft always operated. They get random people to write the DLC. He's working on future stuff, yeah. But, oh, he wrote a free update? Oh. Good for him, I guess. Okay, is that... Okay, we have one more. Oh, they're wrapping up the Vinland stuff? Oh. A story that should have been wrapped up, you know, maybe when the game came out 2 years ago. Oh, man. Funny. Live service games are stupid. Especially single-player games. Like Assassin's Creed. What the fuck? Here we go. Yeah, single-player live service games are weird. It's odd that it's a thing that exists. It really is odd. We got more. We got all the philosophical codex pages. I don't know why they're called that. Okay, let's just go down to the south exit. And then we'll head back to Gamerland. Right, where are we? Oh, we're further away than I thought. Maybe we should have gone to the other exit. It's fine. Let's just jump. I don't care. We're just going to buy some more medicine anyway. It's playing the Masyaf music for some reason. Oh, I do. They're on him. Just fuck off. Just gonna vibe here. We'll be okay. The villa! Let's go! Hell yeah. Live service games aren't bad, like, just in of themselves. Like, Final Fantasy XIV is a live service game, and it's fantastic. Like, live service games are good when, like, you just have to, they have to just be in the right context. Like, Assassin's Creed being a live service is not good. Even if it was executed well, it's not good. Because it shouldn't be a live service, you know? It's like Elder Scrolls 6 could be the greatest live service ever, but it shouldn't be one, you know? So it's not live service that's the problem. It's when you apply it to something that shouldn't be that, you know? Yeah. We have fully upgraded Monteriggioni. We have got ourselves a shit ton of cash. We got all the codex pages. We are good to go. Ladies and gentlemen. Top 5 times I was a gentleman. I fucking want to die. Right, should we trigger the cutscene? Let's go. Should we trade? Let's just trade. Oh, wait, no, we need to speak to Leonardo first, don't we? Get him translated.
Ezio, so good to see you.
Leonardo. He suddenly just got 20 years younger.
We found another one. How exciting.
Yeah, single player live service is dumb. That's really what it comes down to. Single player live service. Multiplayer live service, it's quite fun actually. It can be good. Like, you look at Destiny, you look at Final Fantasy XIV. Like, Final Fantasy XIV is so fun. Like, when a new patch comes out and there's a new update and you're there with the community, I'm sure that's really fucking fun. I can't wait till I'm caught up on 14 and I can, like, be in the hype for, like, the next big patch that's coming out with the next content drop and everything. Like, that'll be fucking fun as shit. But not for a single player game. Especially one with a history of not being a live service as well. It's even worse. Let's do it now, and then speak to them. Wonderful. Time to trigger the final mission, people. Let's go.
It is time. Let us finish what you and my father.
Isn't it like impossible to buy a house in 14 though, because the housing market's so fucked? Like real life.
Whatever it is the Spaniard is plotting. We should start by locating the vault. The codex pages will lead us to it. Let's take a look.
I'm trying. What the hell? The game was like, no.
It's a map of the entire world.
It is a map of the entire world, but there are land shows that do not exist.
Apparently they do exist.
I imagine they've yet to be discovered, or rediscovered, as the case may be.
How is is possible.
Oh, he doesn't say that? Wait, is that a Mandela effect? I'd have written that into the script if we were doing a 4 Pillars rewrites AC2 from memory.
Vault. It looks like the vault is in Roma. The Spaniard.
Hitman is a single player live service game, it's pretty good.
Now I understand.
Mm.
It's not the vault alone he's gained access to.
Not for me, though. I don't know. I prefer it all to come out once. They support it post-launch, but I guess it's kind of live service. I don't really like it how they did it, though. I don't know.
And now, at last, we have them.
But so too could the Spaniard. And if he does,
It's definitely the best way of doing it, but I also prefer playing it all at once, really.
Must go to Roma and find the vault. What are the rest of you?
We'll do what we do best.
Hitman is inherently chapter-based. Yeah.
Just let me know when you are ready.
Telltale games, I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? Like, Telltale games, like, they're episode-based. It's an episodic game. But, like, it's not really a live service, is it? Like, you wouldn't call, like, you know, Batman Telltale a live service game, would you? They did all the levels, but everything else. Yeah, yeah. I guess it's kind of live service, but it's not really live service. It's not, is it? Like, it's not like a Valhalla live service Hitman. It's like they just update it and put cool things in and just keep you playing. I guess it is a live service technically, isn't it? But like, yeah, it's like it is, but like, I guess so. I guess I just don't see it like that. I don't know. Like, Valhalla is obviously a live service. Like, to me, that's so clear. But I guess Hitman, I don't know. I don't know. I don't feel it doesn't. To me, it's not like a fucking Destiny or whatever. I don't know. Telltale's live service become destroyer for the live service fad. I mean, it's just an episodic game. Like, it's not really a live service in the sense that it's a constantly supported product. Like, they just release chapters to something. I mean, I wouldn't call it a live service. I don't know. Right, let's finish the game.
Roma beckons Ezio. Let me know when you are ready to depart.
Ready. Being semantic, you're right, and I will continue to be. I did not beat Death Stranding, no, but I loved it. I might play it at some point. Yeah, but to me, like, a live service has to have a base platform that you can constantly play that has more content in it, whereas, like, Telltale's, like, it's a linear episode-based thing. Like, it's not really a live service the way, like, in the modern sense. Like, for what is a live service? Like, there's a base game, and you play through the base game, and they add bits and pieces to that base game. But it's not adding something to the base game with Telltale. They're just giving you something completely new. It's almost like a sequel. I don't know. To me, I don't think that applies. Thanks so much for the sub, Opera. Because it doesn't add to Chapter 1. It's a separate thing. It's a sequel. It carries on from Chapter 1. I don't know. To me, that just doesn't feel like it makes sense as a live service. Enjoy Final Fantasy VIII. Yeah, because like running a service is different from just running a video game series that they have more entries into. You know, like if by that logic, like a fucking TV show is a live service. Whereas the live service would be Netflix, not the show. So Telltale itself is like a live service. No, that doesn't make sense either. I don't know. I think this is dumb. Oh. There we go. We'll make sure to not have to fix the music bug as well. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, I guess it is a live service, but it's just weird, isn't it? Because to me, they're individual things you have to buy. It's not. It's like DLC. It's not like they're adding stuff. They're not just like updating your service and adding new stuff into it every month. You have to like pay for the next episode. So it's like a whole new product. I don't know. My cock is a live service? Well, there you go. I hate you too. Here we go.
Close the gates! Stop the intruder! Take him down!
Jesus Christ, I don't know what I did there. Nailed it. These are the hardest guards in the game. Look at them. Tough guys. Well, that looked sick. Come on. God damn it. I hate it. Why we gotta deal with this? Damn it, I want to get the spearman. That's so stupid. Let's go. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Why is there a TikTok in my chat? Do I click the link? I feel like clicking mysterious links is not a good thing to do. The TikTok is good. Click it. I can't trust you, Flash. What if it's gonna steal my IP address? What then? Nailed it. Looks so dopey. Oh, I'm stupid. I completely forgot. You have to pull the lever first. Oh, come on. Don't punish me like that, game. I made a stupid mistake. Oh, no.
I'm losing you. That's you. There. Excelente. He's running straight to the barracks.
This is so dumb. Okay, we'll pull the lever, then we'll take the outfit off. Oh yeah, we're nearly on Brotherhood. Thoughts on Halo Infinite doing future campaigns as DLC? I mean, that's what we thought they would do, right? And I will probably not play them, I'm gonna be honest with you. Halo Infinite has been so completely fucked. I am not 100%ing any of these, no. We're just playing the main story, and then any sort of side content that sort of feels kind of like important, so like Da Vinci's appearance and the tombs. Wow. Come on, man. I thought I'm pressing it at the right time. I don't know. There must be like an input delay or something, because this is pissing me off. Fuck. The timing for getting the hidden blade kills is very satisfying. I really do like that window that they give you. It's really small, but like it feels good when you hit it. What was your game of the year last year? What year was last year? 2021? Don't know. What the fuck came out in 2021? Oh, Tales of Arise. Tales of Arise was my game of the year last year. Tales was sick. Tales was very sick. Is there a sequel out for that game? Well, no, because every Tales game is an individual story. Yeah, kind of like Final Fantasy. Tales was really good. That game came out of nowhere and was just like amazing. There we go. This is such a cool mission, like the fact that you infiltrate the Vatican and go to assassinate the Pope. It's so sick. He's dead, but he's not.
I thought I was beyond this, but I'm not.
Yeah, finish Persona 5 makes sense. Yeah.
Waited too long, lost too much. Requiescat in pace, you bastard.
I don't think so.
Ooh.
How is it you resist? I see. Kind of you to bring me the apple. Now give it here.
Vaya farti forte.
Always the fighter. Just like your father. Well, rejoice, my child. For you will see him again soon. You will give him to me.
As you wish.
Final Fantasy X-2. Probably will do at some point. Yeah, I'll probably go back and revisit all of the like spin-off or second or like sequel games.
An impressive power.
Other than when I do
But if you think it's going to save you, another thing coming.
Oh, here we go. Other than when we do when I do Final Fantasy 7, in which case I'll do them all at the time. Oh, he's doing the sweep. Rodrigo Borgia sweep.
How long do you think I can keep this up?
I'm pretty sure there was a glitch I did once where I stole his staff. But I've never been able to replicate it, and that might be a false memory.
But useless.
You stupid guy, what are you doing? Alright.
You are right to fear me.
He knocked him over. If you don't play 10-2 before playing 11, I'll kill you. There is no way I'm playing 11.
It's finished, Rodrigo. Lay down your arms, and I will make sure the end comes swiftly.
Maybe I'll play it before 12, though. Who knows? Maybe I will. I don't know.
Would you give up so easily when it's the other way around? Why don't we find out? At last.
Oh, hi. Oh, thank you. What the heck? Okay, Elvis brought me a McDonald's, so these are probably cold. Damn it! I never heat these up. Nuggets are good though. I don't know why I got so much food. I don't want this much. I guess I was hungry, now I'm not hungry anymore. I got a milkshake and this thing's fucked. The lid's broke. Give us a rundown of your lukewarm McDonald's. Well, we got some fries here that are... No. I imagine they'd be alright if they're warm. I really can't bother to heat them up, but... Yeah, I don't know about that one. I will be honest with you. Nuggets though, they're alright. They're not like super warm, but they're not cold either, so I'd call that a win personally. But yeah. Not crispy either, it's a bit weird. The milkshake is chocolate.
What is this place?
Oh, I'm not listening to this, it's the music. Yes, I love this piece of music, it's so good.
Open, damn you! Open!
It's over, Rodrigo. No more tricks. No more ancient artifacts. No more weapons. Let us see what you are made of, man.
All right then. If that's how you want to play it.
I do. That is how I want to play it.
What do you even want with them, old Rodrigo?
Don't you know what lies within? Or do you mean to tell me the great and powerful assassins didn't figure it out?
Figure what out?
God. It's God that dwells within.
You expect me to believe that God lives beneath Il Vaticano?
He says no more ancient artifacts, but he's literally glowing.
Kingdom of the cloud, don't you think? Surrounded by singing angels and cherubim.
I'm gonna go grab a cider in a minute.
What do you think he'll do when you open that door?
You know, as cold chips go, they're not that bad.
Just power.
And you think he'll give it up?
Whatever lies beyond that wall won't be able to resist the staff and apple. They were made for felling gods.
God is meant to be all-knowing, all-powerful. You think a couple of ancient relics can harm him?
You know nothing. You think your image of
You are the Pope, and yet you dismiss the central text of your faith?
Are you so naive? I became Pope because it gave me access.
Oh, there we go. Nailed it. Nailed it.
You can't. You can't. It's my destiny. Mine. I am the prophet.
You never were.
Get it over with.
No. Killing you won't bring my family back. I'm done. Nulla è reale. Tutto è lecito. Requiescat in pace.
Okay. Open the vault. And we go. Ezio never takes the apple out of the top of the thing, by the way. The apple's still in there. And then he walks in here, and he just has the apple, which is an error, but that's alright. We'll live with it. He's about to say it. Who are you? It's about to make his Valhalla cameo. You ready?
Greetings, Prophet. It is good you have come. Let us see it, to give thanks.
Here it comes. We're almost there.
Speak.
Who are you?
He said it.
Many names. When I died, it was Minerva. Before that, Merva and Mera. And on. The others, too. Juno, who was before called Uni. Jupiter, who was before called Tinia.
And at one point, they were frost trolls.
No, not gods. We simply came before. Even when we walked the world, your kind struggled to understand our existence. We were more advanced in time. Your minds were not yet ready. Still not. Maybe never. No matter. You may not comprehend us, but you will comprehend our warning. You must.
This is such a good scene, man. Such a good scene.
Our words are not meant for you.
I'm talking. There's no one else here.
Well, I don't think Cesare still would have had the means to attack, right? I think that's like the point.
You are the prophet. You've played your part. You anchor him, but please be silent, that we may commune. Listen.
And I think it's implied that he told Cesare about the assassins after this.
We were still flesh, and our home still whole.
Not sure though.
Your kind betrayed us. We who made you. We who gave you life. We were strong, but you were many, and both of us craved war. So busy were we with earthly concerns, we failed to notice the heavens. And by the time we did, the world burned until naught remained but ash.
Oh.
It should have ended then and there. But we built you in our own image. We built you to survive. And so we did. Few were our numbers. Your kind and mine. It took sacrifice, strength, compassion. But we rebuilt. And as life returned to the world, we endeavored to ensure this tragedy would not be repeated. But now, we are dying, and time will work against us. Truth turned into myth and legend. What we built, misunderstood. Let my words preserve the message and make a record of our loss. But let my words also bring hope. You must find the other temples.
The other temples, what does that mean?
Those who knew to turn away from war. They worked to protect us, to save us from the fire. If you can find them, if their work can be saved, so too might this world. Be quick, for time grows short, and guard against the cross, for there are many who will stand in your way.
Honestly, they should just replace that line about the temples with the Grand Temple instead. It would fix this whole piece of dialogue.
It is done. The message is delivered.
Actually, it would.
We are gone now from this world. All of us. We can do no more. The rest is up to you, Desmond.
What? Who is Desmond? Don't understand. Please wait. I have so many questions.
Amazing. No, I don't believe that rumor. That doesn't make any sense.
There's only about 10 minutes until I
Need
get...
all of my equipment ready to go before they do. Desmond!
Yeah.
All right, Sean, I need you and Rebecca to get everything in here packed up and loaded into the truck. You and I'll deal with the Templars.
What, they're here? It was only a matter of time before they discovered us. To be honest, I'm surprised it took them as long as it did.
Let's go.
Here we go. Assassino Desmond.
So, what's the plan? We ditch this place and then what?
There's another safe house. We've got company. The truck's just up ahead.
I assume she recorded it in Italian, yeah? You would think so, because otherwise how would he understand it?
This is an unexpectedly pleasant turn.
I love Vidic. He is such a good, like, antagonist character. Because you get so much, like, insight into him in AC1. Like, you sort of understand him, and, like, I liked that about AC1. Like, by this point, he's, like, the enemy. But he's got a lot of depth, because you learn so much about him in AC1, about, like, why he's doing what he's doing, his history, the way he saved Lucy, like...
Do you remember? And this is how you repay me?
You saved me so you could keep experimenting on people, destroying their lives. And for what?
This tired argument again. As I recall, you were there, at my side, every step of the way. Their blood is on your
Oh yeah, maybe.
just as much as
Maybe it's just, yeah, translation.
Stop him.
I'm on it.
Assassin's Creed has never really bothered with language barriers. everyone could just sort of understand each other. I love how they come in here without guns. They just decide they're gonna come in with like a bunch of fucking sticks. If you came in here with guns, we'd actually be fucked. But they just don't. Yeah, let's go. Owned, gamer. Nice one, Lucy. Oh, Doc. Looks like it's just you and me now.
Careful. I want the two of them.
Huh?
Uh-oh, Doc. Looks like it's just you and me now.
Enjoy your victory, Mr. Miles.
Temporary as it is.
Desmond, we have to go.
There you are. Come on. Help Lucy into the van. Hurry, Desmond. We need to go.
Oh, what a great game.
You'll
What a
have
great
your
game.
turn, Desmond. Warren's gonna get what he deserves. I promise.
So what now? Where are we headed?
There's a cabin up north. We should be safe there. At least for a little while. I have to analyze those tapes from your session. Figure out what's happening.
And then what?
Here we go. I've got you all hooked up. Got a long drive ahead of us.
I probably would have done the same thing they did in Brotherhood for
Alright, but I got some questions first. What the hell was that in the vault?
What you
Kristen
saw
Bell
proves
leaving.
Everything I was afraid of.
I think I just would have done the same thing, kill her off.
Not by a long
Because I don't think that was a bad story
So
thread. I
what,
think it actually
sun
was
is?
quite fun.
What's it gonna do?
It just was
Cook the
paid
Earth?
off really bad.
I doubt it, but I don't know. There's been some speculation that the Earth's magnetic field is weakening. A sufficiently strong flare could flip the poles and cause a
Brotherhood, let's go.
It's all theoretical.
I'll go grab a cider in a minute.
Happens, the planet could become geologically unstable. Very unstable.
The cabin.
It's meant to be the stuff of pseudoscience, but clearly something
I'm pretty sure
the people of the first civilization.
the cabin is not the villa.
We were due for a second round.
So either way, we're fucked.
I don't know yet. We'll keep reviewing
I'm
the
pretty
tapes,
sure they go
and
to
you
the
can keep
cabin.
digging through your memories. Maybe there's more to discover.
Alright.
And like the Templars already found it, so they have to go to the last place they can, which is the Villa Auditore. I feel like I read that somewhere before Brotherhood came out. I don't remember. Or no, I think it was after Brotherhood came out. It was on Project Legacy, I think. It is funny, yeah. The cabin. The cabin is Project Legacy. It was a Facebook game. They gave you just random like lore stories about Assassin's Creed. I think it was live across 2010 and 2011, and then it stopped. Because some parts of Project Legacy tied into the multiplayer of Revelations as well. Oh, I'm so thirsty. Nice. I don't think an only modern day game would have been very good either. Because I think the historical aspect is intrinsic to it. Like, reliving an ancestor's memories is intrinsic to the story. I just don't think it would have worked. I always wanted it as a kid. It was always like something I wanted. It was always like, oh yeah, modern day game would be sick. But like I never really thought about like how it would work. And I don't think it would work very well. I think you can have a whole ending portion. I think you could have a whole hour or so at the end that's all modern day. I think you can do that. But I don't think you can have a whole modern day AC game unless you're willing to have it be a linear game and not an open world game. If you're willing to let it be a linear game where there's no open world aspects at all, then yeah, I think you can do it easily. You just have a bunch of tomb missions, basically. Some that are action set pieces, some that are just going through old ruins, some that are in precursor tombs, Abstergo facilities, depending on what the story wants. Then yeah, I think you can do it that way if it's a linear game, but no way can you do it as an open world game. It just wouldn't work. But yeah, right. I've got a bunch of nuggets left, but I don't really want them, so I'm going to pack them up, and maybe Sora can have them. We'll see. Nolan North fucks off in a spaceship at the end of AC3. He does. That's canon. Nolan North, the actor, escapes Earth in a spaceship in AC3. It's actually canon to AC. How did the sub go from 120 out of 30 to 119 out of 30? It was someone's sub just ran out. That'll be what happened. It just happened to... We just crossed over a period where someone's 30 days of the sub ran out. So, bye, whoever that was. RIP. Sorry. F in chat for whoever sub just ran out. Right. We are going to start Brotherhood. So, I'm just going to quickly go grab a drink. Drop this rubbish off downstairs. And then we will start Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. So, don't go anywhere. We'll be starting Brotherhood in the next 5 minutes. So, just give me a minute. I will quit the game. And then I'll go onto the main menu, and then we'll get ready to start Brotherhood in, 5 minutes. About that long, you know? Which will be nice. I'm looking forward to Brotherhood. Right, I'll leave it on the main menu. Right, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. And I'll see you all soon. Is there sound effects? Kind of. Shall I leave these on? Yeah, I will. See you in a minute. Right, I'm back. Brotherhood time. Alright, hang on, let me turn this off. It's getting a bit cold in here, actually, to be honest with you. I will be... Oh, no. Wait! Back in a minute. Never mind. I'll have to wait. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Right, how are we? Let me turn down the Elgato. Oh, shit. Hang on. Okay, I'm here. I'm now here. Everything is good. Right. Okay. Brotherhood time. I'll probably throw out a tweet. Did you watch Jimmy Rings? What does that mean? No, I didn't know. Clearly, if I don't know what you're talking about, no. Was Vass a piece of Eden? Yes. Find the piece of Eden. She was talking about Vass from Far Cry 3. Right, ladies and gentlemen. Right. I've got a cider, so we're good. I really need to just hang on. Wait. It's like a bunch of fucking residue at the bottom of this thing. God damn it, wait. There you go. For some reason when I leave this on its side, it just like gloops up a bunch of shit. I think like that sounds a bit worrying, doesn't it? But we're good. We're good. I fixed it. For some reason it's always with these cloudy ones. I don't know why. It's like I have it resting on its side and it just like I don't know. It's Henry Weston's. It's what I always drink these days because you only need like one and then you're kind of fucked. So, but I also have this fucking milkshake. I don't really want this. I should have put it in the fridge. Oh no. It's fine. Look, you know what? It's fine. All right, let me throw out a tweet and let everyone know that we are live with Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Starting Brotherhood now. Come hang out as we just come hang out. It's fine. I don't need to fucking go any more than that. Let's find a funny meme. Is there anything here that I can use as my image? I have so much garbage on my fucking computer. This is so dumb. I don't know. I don't have anything funny. I have to like find. I don't know. I'll just search up AC meme. We'll find like a stupid fucking meme. That awkward moment when you walk past the most popular brothel in town and find out your little sister is upper management. Oh, that's so funny. Let's do that. That's dumb. There we go. Starting Brotherhood now. Let's go. It's gamer time, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, the ad is just starting. Oh, no. Let chat get the sip through the screen. Alright, here you go. Enjoy. Wait. Focus. 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 Why won't it focus? There we go. There you go. Have a sip. Have a sip. Enjoy. Enjoy. I know what I'm doing. Alright. It's gamer time. It's time to move on to Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. The moment we've all been waiting for. The best AC game. Unless, like, you know, you want to be a purist like me and talk. AC1 is the best, but Brotherhood's the best. There we go. Oh, we just lost another 10 subs. We lost another 10 subs because someone's gifted subs ran out. Oh no, that's the worst part about gifted subs, is they all run out at once. So like, you get a load at once, but they also all run out at once. Very sad, very sad. If anyone wants to help me out as a consolation with a free Prime sub, feel free. Right, story mode. Which one should we get rid of? That one. We can get rid of that one. Let's go. My name is Desmond Miles. I'm a gamer.
Find themselves caught in the middle of a war between two secret organizations. I know I didn't.
This is my favorite recap cutscene. My absolute favorite. I love this one.
Templars, better known these days as Abstergo Industries. They're in the business of control. Politics, economics, technology. They won't stop until every single one of us serves them. Literally. Fighting against them are the Assassins, a group dedicated to safeguarding humanity's free will. I was born into the Brotherhood. A couple of weeks ago, the Templars found me. They took me prisoner, strapped me into a machine they built, and put me to work. It's called an Animus.
I do not want to help you. Flash, give me your Prime. Wait, what the hell? You don't even have a Prime. Flash, are you trying to tell me you don't use Amazon Prime? What the hell?
I revisited the life of Altair ibn La'ahad.
Aren't you always talking about how you're a millionaire? Or whatever?
The Templars wanted the location of something known as a Piece of Eden, an ancient artifact capable of bending people to their will. Once the Templars,
you held fire in your handle, man. It should have been destroyed. Fucking shit voice. AC1 Altair, best Altair. And not just because the Revelations voice actor is a nonce.
When things were at their worst, she revealed herself to be an assassin and helped me escape. I was hoping that would be the end of my misadventures.
No blood.
But we were just getting started.
They didn't have a bugged version when they played this bit.
Another Animus I went.
Hell yeah.
Now I'm reliving the memories of Ezio Auditore da
Yes,
Firenze.
I am rich. Well, let's put that to the test, shall we?
Through the bleeding effect, I'm becoming an assassin in more than just name. It will come in handy as the Templars prepare to enslave us all. They found us. They've crashed our hideout and we're fleeing the scene looking for a place to hide. Only there isn't any and time is running short.
My name is Desmond Miles. And this is my story. My name is the fucking Reader. I unsubbed to you and Elva because I realized I've given your household too much money. Not enough money. Not enough money. Because I'm still in this household.
Thank you for subbing, Sassy little champ.
Hey, thank you for the sub, Lewis. Wasn't even a Prime, it was just a normal sub. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh shit. My name is Desmond Miles, this is my story for me. God damn it. This is my story for me. Let's go. Ezio's beard in Brotherhood is so good. What the fuck?
What's going on?
What's that punch sound?
Diagnostics. I'll get back to you.
Space. Don't buy the crossbow so it makes a massive huge plot hole. Does that make a plot hole? Hot take. I prefer the design of this vault from AC2. I think Brotherhood's removed some of the mystery and intrigue. Because you can see the walls.
Who is Desmond? Don't understand. Please wait. I have so many questions.
I understand why they did it. I get it. It's because they're using the assets from Brotherhood's tombs at the end. But, yeah. And I mean, I've always said this. Blue Isu tombs are better than gold Isu tombs. I love the blue. I don't know why they decided to make Isu sites blue in Brotherhood, but I am a big fan of the blue Isu ruins. I like it more than the yellow ones. I think there's something about it, man. I like it a lot. Oh, Luke, I love procrastination. I do too. That's why I've decided to play all the Assassin's Creed games instead of work on my Obi-Wan video. What is it about choirs who just make random noises that aren't words that still sound fucking epic? Yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point. Oh yeah, they replaced, so the apple was supposed to go in there. It's just not in there now. They changed the design of the staff. Oh no. Good thing there's a bunch of things I can climb though. This is loud. Is this loud? Why is it so loud? What am I drinking? I'm drinking a Henry Weston's medium dry cloudy vintage. Full-bodied and fruity character is what it has, apparently.
Uncle, what can I say?
I like that Ezio still has the necklace on.
I was worried. Quick, climb up.
I don't think he wears it with his Brotherhood outfit, though. Which is something. Oh, that was actually really close. I shouldn't have done that. There we go. I love this opening. I quite like that there's not music at this bit. I'm quite a fan.
Then be sure to stay alive that I might hear of them.
I expect opposition.
And I expect the Borgia to mourn the loss of many lives tonight.
What up, what up? Crazy.
Che cosa fate qui? Assassini! God will see you pay for your
I can't believe I missed sequence 13. Sadly, I had to play it.
You condemn what you do not understand.
There has to be more than one star, for sure. There's more than one every piece of Eden, isn't there? I love this, the stained glass on the wall. Like the light coming through there. I think that's a cool touch. It's obviously baked on, right? Yeah, it's baked on because there's no shadow being cast, but it's still cool.
Did Rodrigo manage to hurt you?
Barely.
My armor blunted his attacks. Alright, here we go. That's where they keep the apple later. The armor of Altair in this game looks so good. I love it. Did Bonfire of the Vanities result in loss of sanity? It did. It definitely did. Yeah, it was rough. It always is. It's never not rough. Oh, at least the combat in this game is so much quicker than 2. Like, I can just, like, rip and tear. It's great. Mario, dude. Have you killed one Mario at all? No? Okay, I messed that up. That was supposed to be a... I was supposed to run off the wall and... Okay, yep, no. Alright, Mario showed me up there. That was embarrassing. What the fuck? Dude, what the hell was that? I always liked this area of Rome the most when I was a kid. I don't know. This part, like the Vatican City area, was my favorite part. I don't know why. I just really liked it. I think it still is my favorite part. I just don't like there's nothing to do here. Look at this, Rome. We made it. Mario. Wow, imagine being shit at Assassin's Creed, Mario. Is the hate for Jimmy rings justified? Dude, I don't know what that means. I still don't know why you can't return to the Sistine Chapel later in the game. No reason the door should be locked, to be honest. I guess so. Probably because it'd be like weird for Ezio to go in there, I guess. I don't know.
This decision is yours alone to make. Only do so quickly. Give it to me. You can do with it as you will later.
Bene.
Jump!
That was funny? Wait, what? What was the clip? I'm confused. What happened? Did I miss something? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. We did it! Ezio puts his hood down now. He's so cool. He's a cool and epic guy. Oh, shit. I didn't even do that. Shit, did I break my Twitch? Wait. We're good. I fixed it.
And then Minerva talked about the sun. She told of a disaster
Nice.
that occurred long ago, and another that is coming.
Sometime far in the future, Vero. Then we need not worry about it.
See. Perhaps our work is finished.
Oh.
Would that be so bad?
Mario pushing you off, you didn't say I didn't kill anyone. Oh, yeah, it was funny.
We upgraded the arsenal while you were away.
Ah, and it is now customary for you to fire cannonballs at visitors.
My apologies. We only installed them a few days ago. My men are still being trained in their use.
How is it explained that Ezio could do the assassin moves like Leap of Faith at the start of AC2? I mean, there is no reason. Like, in reality, it's just lazy. Well, it's not lazy, just because it doesn't really matter, but it's just like, you know, if they were to do it, you know, it's cutting corners. It's just cutting corners. Like, in reality, Ezio shouldn't have been able to. I understand why he can climb. I assume his father would teach him to climb and stuff because he knew one day he'd need it. Maybe he did the same with the Leap of Faith. Like, maybe he just learned how to do the Leap of Faith because his father just taught him assassin skills because one day he would need it. But that's like, that's a stretch. I think that's like stretching it. The real reason is just because Ubisoft were cutting corners. I feel like he should have been taught the Leap of Faith at some point. It would have been nice. Like, it's funny that the only time you get a meaningful lesson in the Leap of Faith is in Valhalla.
Claudia.
It feels like something that should be integrated into the story in more of these games, you know?
How is mother?
She's fine. I heard you were returning, but I'm glad to see it with my own eyes. The Contessa of Forley is here to welcome you. I had no idea you were so famous.
Enzo.
Katarina.
See, James, this is why Ava not doing the Leap of Faith at the beginning of Valhalla is why Valhalla is the best game.
Spaniard truly dead.
Gather the others in Mario's study tonight. I'll explain everything
Yeah.
there.
I mean, I still like that, to be fair.
Many questions.
Claudia.
I still like that in Valhalla. Like, there are merits to Valhalla. Overall, the game sucks, but, like, there are merits to it, like the Desmond audio logs and, like, that Leap of Faith mission with Hytham. It is good. Like, I can't tell you it's bad, can I? Because it's not. I just wish it had a bit more meaning, you know? It would be cooler if like, Eivor ended up, you know, needing to do the Leap of Faith, like, for it to be, like... At the end of the day, Eivor only learns the Leap of Faith because she needs to be able to do it because it's an Assassin's Creed game, not because it means anything to her character. So, like, that aspect of it sucks. But it's still, like, a cool concept, I still enjoy that part, you know? I don't know.
So, these are the new cannons?
Yes, Signor Ezio.
May I try one?
Vinland is still good. Vinland is like the best part of the game, but I wouldn't say it's like
We cannot seem to make them work properly.
good.
And the fool who mounted them is nowhere to be found.
Then it is up to me
I
to
don't know.
find him.
We do not want to
I did when Abel didn't do the leap of faith. Wait, can we go watch that reaction?
I have all the time in the world now.
Let's go watch my reaction to when that happened. How do I find it? How do I even find it? What channel was it on? It was on Lasers, right? Lasers Valhalla. Let's find it.
Revolutions come in all sizes. This one's the size of a tiny pod.
Shut
It's called Air Up.
up. Hey, why didn't she do like... Oh, here we go. Female level is both. Play really. Up. We asked. This is the... But like, this is where we are going to focus on the story now until like we've got set up with some... Here it is. Shit, but
What? No! No!
Oh, this is embarrassing.
No! Wait! 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 Why didn't she do like a normal like... Wait, why have they got a different thing? Wait, so she doesn't leap of faith? Until... Mate.
To be fair, I thought it was going to go somewhere. Like, if we're being honest, I thought it was going to go somewhere. Like, you know, I thought she was going to become an assassin and it would be a meaningful moment. To be fair to myself, you know? I'd played 34 minutes of the game, you know?
What? Mate! Yes, I love it. Okay.
Yeah. I had 2,000 people watching the stream as well, which is kind of crazy. The Desmond audio logs. Was that this stream? It was, wasn't it? Yeah. It's before you come back to England. That I can stop with. I'll also got a mini roll. Wait, what?
I'll just go do some sides.
Oh yeah, it was here.
Just explore the world a little bit. We should broadcast from an unknown source.
Into the assassins. I wish I had chosen this life. Is that good enough?
I literally did cry, didn't I?
Because choice is the central idea of our creed. It underpins.
This was still really good though.
It's about free will. It's about seeing the evidence before you.
Desmond, more like Deadmond.
This is what I want. Or no, this isn't for me. But when you're born into a group like this or any other, like I was, you get mixed signals. You get told over and over to get rid of doing something productive.
Like, it was like
suffer in ways that others can't.
Soft low. And like that, then
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, I mean, no, like it was good. Oh no, I've accidentally just opened Patreon. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I've got it back up. My chat's refreshed though. Sorry. Oh no, it's come back. We're all good. Oh yeah, Darby did come in at the end of the stream and he was like, I saw you crying. Wait, have we got 111 subs now? We only got 1 sub. What is going on with Twitch? We were on at 109, we got 1 sub, and now we're on 111. Alright. I guess. Maybe someone didn't share it? I don't know.
Leave me be. I do not begin repairs before noon.
Do you know what time it is?
I
Make cannons, not clocks.
If you are busy, someone else will fix them.
Uno momento. No one else will touch my cannons.
He said that when he subbed it was on 116. Wait, really? Oh, I don't. Oh yeah, because it's the sub points. If someone subs at tier 2 or tier 3, it's more sub points, and I think I have 1 tier 3, it's Viridian, so it goes up by more points. Oh yeah. Let me change the
Imagine firing a cannon from your hands. That is the future.
There we go, I changed it. I love the cannon man. He's a great guy. He's a good man. He loves his cannons. He makes cannons, not clocks. Did you know? I make cannons, not clocks.
What have you done? We used them.
They were not ready for firing.
You could have gotten us all killed.
I love this guy.
His breath is
Nobody else comes in my cannons.
only when you two fools are shooting them. There, try it.
Oh, I should have put this in the... Oh, no. This milkshake's gonna be fucked, man.
Aim at something.
Wait, let me text Elva. I'll get her to come get it and put it in the fridge. Oh, actually, fuck it. I'll just leave it. Whatever. It's gonna be fucked. Whatever. He makes cannons for me. Oh my god. The streamers get background noise because I'm collecting the AC2 feathers. Pog. Oh shit.
The aiming mechanism is mine. The problem
I make cannons, not clocks. Nobody else will touch my cannons. We're playing Assassin's Creed back. It does get hilarious when you recognize the characters' voices playing other characters. For example, Cesare Machiavelli likes playing some characters in Origins Quest. Yeah, it's so weird. Fucking Cesare playing Keko Orsi is a great one.
They will be practicing at dawn.
Too bad it will not do you any good.
Very funny. Now fix the second cannon.
I make cannons, not clocks. Oh, what the hell? Why didn't that work?
Buongiorno.
Ezio, Mario is going to murder me. I have lost his favorite horse.
This guy's face is so
Blood is
emotive.
fair. I will bring it back.
God bless you, Ezio.
There we go.
Here.
Grazie, Ezio. I can no longer keep up with the horses. Promise me you will enjoy your good health. Do not spend as much time in battle as your Uncle Mario.
My battles have already been won.
That is good news.
It's so funny because
Ezio.
I feel like every time I've spoke to George for like the past 6 months, he has said the fucking "do not spend as much time in battle as your Uncle Mario." It just makes me laugh every single time I hear it.
This box is heavy.
Need some help.
Salve.
So many flowers. Your husband must be very lucky.
I am the lucky one. I have you here to aid me.
Let me see what I can do.
Back there, I may have given you the wrong impression.
Back there, we're still here.
The flowers are for a party.
Templar spy.
Am I invited?
To Claudia Auditori's birthday party in the villa. If you are willing to have me again, I need someone with class to accompany me.
What makes you think I have class?
I could tell the moment I saw you. No one in this town walks with such bearing. I'm certain Ezio Auditori himself would be impressed.
She's purposefully stroking his ego because she knows.
But he rarely visits her. From what I
Like,
gather,
this sequence is all about Ezio's hubris biting him in the ass. This has to be. Like, it's so in line thematically with that, like, concept. She has to be a Templar spy.
What will you do?
Because, like, Ezio, like, there's an attractive woman flirting with him. He doesn't even suspect she could be a Templar. You know? I feel like that's so in line with Ezio's hubris, like, just, you know, come back to bite him. It makes so much sense thematically. Even if it wasn't intentional, headcanon is she's a Templar spy because it makes sense.
there is one condition.
Anything.
You must wait until tomorrow.
If it pleases you, I will not stand in your
You must wait until tomorrow.
Worth the wait, Ezio. Trust me.
I don't think she is a Templar, but I think she's a spy for the Templars. You know? Like, by a Templar spy, I don't mean she is a Templar. I mean, I think she's a spy for the Templars, right? Like, I think, I reckon she has done, like, for whatever reason, she has, like, a reason why she doesn't like the Auditore, and she has a reason to get back at him. The Templars are, like, looking for a spy. She just ends up being the right person. You know? To me, that makes sense, and that's my headcanon. In the Brotherhood book, she gets decapitated. Oh, does she? I've never heard that before. So yeah, so she even gets betrayed by the Templars. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Buongiorno, Ezio.
Caterina, to what do I owe the pleasure of your presence here?
I desire an allegiance. The papal armies have resumed their march on Forli. Your mercenaries will be a great asset to my cause.
It is likely that I can give you what you seek. We will talk later. Mother.
We're about to get to the bit. The Spaniard lives?
Machiavelli. It is done. Though not, I think, as any of us expected. I entered the Vaticano and
Faced Rodrigo. Use the power of the papal staff against me.
But I defeated him.
Yeah, you did.
Finding the staff on the apple, I gained access to the vault. There, a moving painting of the goddess Minerva spoke. She told of a terrible tragedy to befall mankind in the future. It gave hope of lost temples that will provide aid to humanity. Then she called out to a phantom, Desmond, as if he were there.
I love this, just like weaving it into the conversation. It's cool.
After her warning, she vanished.
Amazing.
I cannot imagine such wonders.
The vault did not house the terrible weapon of fear. This is good news.
The Spaniard lives for me.
Did she appear human?
Yes, but her words proved otherwise.
I love Ezio's wrinkles as well in this game. It's nice.
I wish I could show you the magic she performed.
Who is Desmond? Where are these temples?
It's crazy how much better graphically this is than AC2.
Perhaps we must search for them.
Tell me how it ended with Borgia. Did Rodrigo beg forgiveness? Make excuses? Promise power in return?
No, none of those things.
Interesting. I'm surprised he remains so composed.
I let him leave.
The Spaniard lives! Once our enemies are dead, we can speak of vaults and gods and ancient places. You should have killed him. We're sure to suffer for it.
I am not here to debate the past. Together, we should...
The Spaniard lives?
No. I am leaving immediately for Rome.
Ezio, I do not know why you spared him, but I trust your judgment. Machiavelli will come around.
Spaniard. The Spaniard lives? Spaniard lives and then it's over. Honestly, I love the way I made it really epic in my Brotherhood retrospective. Hang on, we gotta watch it, I think. I don't think we can pass the Spaniard lives and not look at how epic I made it. Brotherhood retrospective. Here we go. Boxes we have. Wait. No. Stop. Oh my god, this is unskippable. God damn it, my own video. I've been done in by my own video. Wait, I don't have timestamps on this? Oh my god, this is old. Whoa! I didn't expect it for at least another 2 years, and so the wait began for the next installment of the franchise. Where is it?
I remember waiting back into his power in return.
I let
Yes,
him
yes,
leave.
yes.
The Spaniard lives.
Oh, it's so epic. The Spaniard. Wait, I've got to watch it again.
Make excuses. Promise power in return.
I let him leave.
The Spaniard lives.
It's so epic. The Spaniard lives. If you pay me to watch the whole video, I'll make timestamps for you. I could literally do it myself. Thing is, I didn't do it by sequences in the Brotherhood one, did I? I don't really remember. The Spaniard lives? I think I need a donation alert that is the Spaniard lives. The Spaniard lives. Bum. It's perfect. I've never noticed that little gem thing on the top of Ezio's hidden blade. That's quite cool. Katarina's Sforza for Hottie of the Month. Everyone, the Hottie of the Month this month is going to be Katarina Sforza. That doesn't even sound like Eddie. That's like George's impression of Eddie, where it just sounds like Super Rebel. Saints Row 5 will be like Saints Row 2. This game has made a theory. Free games and money, and I'm giving you a free game. Chadwick Boseman died. Will he be in Avengers game? Black Panther hype.
Ready to go again?
Oh no.
Don't need to ask.
One should always have the freedom to choose.
They even weave assassin ideology into a sex scene. Look at them. They used to be so good. They used to make great games. Look at that. Amazing. This sex session is dedicated to Chadwick Boseman. Oh no.
I aim to lead them around back and flank our attackers.
Stay out of sight.
Avengers Game is my favorite movie. That's funny. Avengers Game. Oh no. Why can't we see actual dicks in games? Well, you don't see actual vaginas in games either.
It's the Borgia.
How did we not see this?
They must have massed to the east during the night. We need to hold them off until the townspeople have escaped.
I will take care of it.
Use the cannons above the rampart. I intend to lead a frontal assault.
I think the first game where we see a fully animated sex scene with everything on show will be some sort of JRPG. I'm telling you now, it will be the Japanese will be the first to do it.
Uncle, be careful.
I will.
I love that. The last thing, well not the last thing, but one of the last things Ezio says to Mario before he dies is the first line he says in Assassin's Creed 2. Beautiful. Well, it's not the first line, but you know what I mean. The first, like, quotable thing he says. It's great. They've built a relationship. Like, it's just so good. Like, killing Mario was so ballsy. And it was good because, like, I really wish he was in Brotherhood. I miss Mario. Like, I want him to... I wish he was in Brotherhood. It would have been so good to see Mario in Brotherhood. But he's not because he dies. It's a ballsy move, man. It was at this point Monterrey only knew the Spaniard lives. But we can see vaginas in Cyberpunk? Wait, what? You can see penis as well, right? Wait, but you can't see everything. Can you? In Cyberpunk? But when you say everything, like what do we mean? Like, you can see a do you see an erect penis? Like, they don't have, like, actual vaginas in the game, though, do they? Because I feel like that'd be a lot to model. No clit. Ah, it's like real life. They're not very detailed, but they are in the game. They're flat textures. Oh, that's weird. Well, look, all I'm saying is when we get like when something proper detailed, you know? Like, I imagine when we get something like proper detailed, it'll be in a JRPG, you know? Scuba Steve, thanks so much for the Prime.
Sometimes people still have it this game. Keep going. Almost all the townspeople are outside the wall.
Nailed it.
Wait, soldiers are climbing
Swimming up Gamersy.
Forget the cannon.
Gamersy.
Go. I will carry on here.
Nomura the type of guy to put a violent sex scene in Kingdom Hearts 4. Oh no. Look, it depends who gets there first. It's either going to be a JRPG or it's going to be David Cage. You know, it's one or the other. There's no real in between here. What? There we go. How did Mario get out there? Why would you go out there during a siege? Why would you leave during... Why is the screen flickering like a motherfucker?
I know you're there, Ezio. The Pope told me about you.
Cloud's bust a sword-sized cock in Rebirth. Maybe, I hope so. Cloud X Aerith sex scene, let's go. The apple was still silver in Brotherhood. When did it become gold? Was it Revelations?
So consider this an invitation
From my family to yours.
To yours.
Threes was gold, the actual apple, because there is a glass orb, but it's not the apple, is it? There is a gold one in 3, but it's in the it's not Division Spirit, it's in the Tyranny Washington DLC. Do you know what? We should do a stream where we just play the Tyranny Washington and not actual AC3, because it's far funnier. And Connor references Edward in a really weird offhand remark in a universe where he wouldn't have even known. Oh wait, yeah, he can remember the real world, can't he? It's a universe where he just wears a wolf's pelt on his head for some reason. Because it's an invitation from my family to yours for me. Fuck's sake. Those will never not be funny to me. For me. Tyranny King Washington is very clearly Quebec. You can see Quebec's DNA in it because they have an eagle, which is, you know, like you controllable eagle, but you've also got like teleport superpowers. So it's got superpowers in it, but also the eagle ability functions exactly like the rope launcher. It's literally the exact same mechanic. So like, you can see Quebec's DNA in Tyranny King Washington. Clearly some ideas they developed on later. One being the superpowers, two being the rope launcher. Because the eagle works just like it. You can see Quebec's wank stains. Well, that's disgusting. How do you know his grandfather was at Achilles' time? I assume so. I think I would think this is taking place a while after the end of AC3, so I would assume he like just found out about his family lineage or something by like reading stuff in Achilles' like desk, or like just researching the Kenway bloodline or something. I don't know.
I will hold them back.
Like, I mean, it wouldn't be too difficult, would it? Because there was a mentor called Edward Kenway in London only a little bit before AC3 takes place. So
I must go help the troops.
I think it makes sense if you had to figure it out. Tyranny can watch in drunk stream. That'd be fun. The last time I played Tyranny in Washington, I played it drunk.
Is she all right? I am here, Ezio. Grazie, Dio.
The last time I ever played it, I played it drunk. I've only played it 3 times, and I only played it twice, and one of those times was drunk. So let me find it.
Where is Mario? I thought he would be waiting for us.
The Borgia infantry are circling the town. Mario is dead. You must leave this place. Take mother to Firenze.
Maybe it doesn't exist anymore, dude. Honestly, I'm a bit concerned.
Where are you riding?
To Roma.
Go, my son.
Oh.
Destroy them. But remember for whom
We assassins fight. Remember for whom we... Shut up, James. Jesus Christ. Remember for whom we assassins fight. I thought I had a playlist for it. I guess we'll never again see those streams. They are gone forever. They're gone forever. It's because I privated every single Horsey and Fox stream. That's why.
Lucy, I can't seem to get a position on Ezio's POE.
POE? Could one of you tell me?
I'll just log in.
Sorry, Desmond. Peace of Eden. In the Vatican, Minerva talked about other temples, that they're the key to preventing whatever terrible thing is about to happen to the Earth.
Right.
Care to avoid any further surprises?
Wait, what?
To find the temples, I'm convinced we need to get our hands on Ezio's Apple of Eden.
Never mind, this
Minerva
wasn't it.
altered it
This
somehow
wasn't
when
it.
She touched it.
Wait, we're at the Auditore Villa.
The Auditore Villa.
It's our last safe house in Italy. It turns out the Templars are watching the border.
Ezio hid the POE
Here it is.
sometime in 1507, but when I try to access...
Anyway, you ready?
This is it.
Let's get like individual mics, that work.
I won't lie to you, every single time I see George with long hair, me with long hair, the camera angle in this position, and it really zoomed in, I get PTSD. I'm like, what is that guy gonna say?
Hello. Fucking hell. Excuse me. Hello, everybody. How's it going? And welcome to the Tyranny King Washington, the entire Let's Play to the terms.
Agree. What is George doing?
Drag it into fucking Photoshop. Fuck me. No, that's not gonna work. No, that won't do. No. Fucking get... George, what's the problem, mate? Why can't we order fucking toppings?
Will rip.
What?
Harsh.
Which better, AC...
Jesus Christ, I don't know what we were doing. I miss those streams though, they were fun. The good old days, eh? The good old days.
He seems to be remembering something else.
Like a memory inside a memory?
Yes, exactly. Maybe.
Exactly, maybe.
No, it's only private because I privated every single stream.
Subject 15 exhibited memory within memory-like patterns, but she was pregnant.
It was like sort of battleships for me. It was like I could go through every one and see which ones I said bad things in, or I could private every video on the channel, and I just decided to do the latter.
Can you skip ahead to a later memory?
No, it doesn't work.
Well, that sounds familiar. We couldn't access Altair's later memories until Desmond had improved his synchronization.
Then it's possible something similar's occurred here. Ezio's troubled state is being transposed onto Desmond, destabilizing the memory. Either that, or Rebecca's just not a very good engineer.
Thanks, asshole.
Looking at these comments that George just
Busy listing
tweeted.
Possible explanations.
It's so
That
funny.
is amongst the most
Fucking, yeah, people that think you predicted them, like, seeing that you've effectively predicted the settings for Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla, it kind of fills me with peace that the next game might actually be set in feudal Japan. Just stop playing the games, man. Oh my god, he got Middle Ages England right, which includes the Viking Age, Valhalla, and he got Ancient Rome thing, kinda, since one Origins mission took place in Rome. Since one Origins mission took place in Rome, but not Ancient Rome, he got Ancient Rome right. This video could have an infamy among the AC fanbase. Fourth possibilities here. He works for Ubisoft. Ubisoft takes ideas from him. He's the CEO of Ubisoft. He's a time traveler. I love AC fans. They're incredible. Truly.
This place isn't secure. Cell phone surveillance can see right through the walls.
Don't you mean satellite surveillance?
Among.
Are you kidding? Abstergo upgraded his cell tower.
Desmond looks so good in Brotherhood. His Brotherhood design is peak Assassin's Creed
No,
modern
they
day
aren't.
design.
Come with me.
Frozen Wild's good. Frozen Wilds is great, yeah. I love it a lot.
There's a beam
It takes
blocking
place
from the
before the
inside.
end of the
We're
main
not
game,
heading
though.
this way.
So just know that.
What's our next move?
The road just loops back into the highway. This is not a good place for us to be right now.
Dylan is so that's so based. The Final Fantasy Final Fantasy 14 streams are so much better than these.
Do you have any ideas?
No one will show up though. No one is going to. You know that, right,
I
Dylan?
think I've got something.
They'll all say no. Here we go. This is Desmond's first leap of faith, following Ezio's ghost. Beautiful.
Follow me.
So good. Desmond, that was awesome.
Desmond, that was pretty awesome.
It just felt natural. We can get in through here.
Good job.
We'll just wait up here then, shall we? Yeah, all alone.
The Final Fantasy 4 streams are good because there's only 5 people in them. True. Part of why they're good is because they're dead, but I mean, I enjoy them anyway. I fucking love those Final Fantasy 14 streams. I don't care how many people watch me. I'd still do it if I had one viewer. I'd still do them because I love it. I think it's just so fun.
This isn't exactly my idea of a good
Me and Alpha
time.
will stream The Quarry at some point for sure. Oh, I love this. It's so good.
What?
It's so
Desmond?
good.
I know how to have fun.
That's very convincing. Yeah, I'm convinced.
Okay.
I literally say that. Like, there's certain stuff that the modern day characters say in Brotherhood that I just say still to this day, like in my normal life.
What was that?
Which is kind of weird, but you know. What if Final Fantasy 14 has an AC Infinity crossover? I would stop playing the game. No, I wouldn't. I'd do it on stream.
I know it's difficult, but try to compartmentalize, Desmond. Focus on the present.
What if I can't stop the visions?
I'm surprised more AC fans don't play Final Fantasy given that
Don't joke
Origins
about that.
crossover quest.
16 is dead. We're focusing on the present, okay?
I assume the backpack was just in the van. Like, they just probably had a backpack in there.
I can get under there.
You know, I can believe that.
Ready?
I love when Final Fantasy games cut the music out. It's the best part.
Any chance you can lift that gate?
Not unless you want me to end up like that skeleton.
I'll find a way around.
What is the matter with you, Altair? What is the matter with you? It's the Bag of Eden, is what it is, alright? Listen here, it's the Bag of Eden. I always really wanted this bag. when I was a kid, I wanted this hoodie and this bag so badly. Like, I cannot tell you how badly.
Watch out for bats.
Where?
I meant in case you see any.
Remind me not to make you a lookout. Desmond?
More ghosts.
I'm here, okay? Stay with me.
Did anything fall on you?
I used to wear my bag the way Desmond wears his bag. I used to try and wear it like that. It didn't really work very well, but I used to try.
We can't climb this.
And I always used to, I would always wear my hoodie
That's a bad idea.
with my sleeves rolled up halfway. Always.
The air and you grab the ledge.
Because I thought it looked so cool.
Even worse.
Follow me. How about this?
What are you going to... Nice job.
I aim to please. I wonder how old these tunnels are.
It's crazy what kids will do for fucking AC stuff, or just for stuff from they've seen in media. It's so weird, like...
I didn't want to say anything, but you're really getting into that.
Ouch.
I even told Rebecca to widen the lights.
Seriously?
No.
I love this bit. It's so good. It's so good, man. It's just full of character. The glow sticks of Eden.
You know, when I came here last...
When Ezio came here.
This is cool as well, because it's literally the Auditore family crypt. You're like going through the Auditore family crypt from AC2.
Just focus on where you're going, okay?
Oh, I'm an idiot. You're supposed to do this first, yep.
When did this become my job?
If I pulled all the levers, then what would be left for you?
Nothing.
Nice try.
Ready?
The cum shot of Eden. The cum sock of Eden.
Found a switch!
Something's open.
I'm also glad I can enjoy these games again, because although, like, you know, I'm always going to feel the same way about the newer ones, I'm glad I can just enjoy these for what they are, you know?
Katerina Sforza, I get a swim in the toilet.
I've got this one.
Have a bath with Lucy.
There's another lever up ahead. Come over here.
Shit. It's freezing!
Oh man, it's freezing.
Stop whining.
It's easy for you to say. You aren't
We're
swimming
swimming
in
in medieval
toxic
waste.
Ugh. I smell terrible.
You're exaggerating.
Yeah, the thing is as well, yeah, they're so disconnected from the new ones
This is the time of your life.
that I can easily, like, pretend they don't exist.
Ready?
Go for it.
Oh, you're supposed to hold it.
Okay, release it.
What about 6? I want to change my name to Luke because of Luke Skywalker and the Sarah Jane Adventures character. Oh, Luke from Sarah Jane Adventures was based.
Charming.
Aren't I?
I've got you.
Thanks.
Russell managed to canonically, like, say that Luke was gay as well, which is pretty cool. Because he was always going to do it, but he never got a chance or whatever. But he did do it in that thing he did during lockdown. Was it during lockdown? I don't remember.
I have an idea. You'll have to help me. Stand at the edge and get ready.
Ready?
Thing is, AC1 kind of is that game. AC1 still doesn't get, like, people believe it needs a remake or a remaster because it was bad. Like, that's genuinely, like, most of the people that, like, love AC and want AC1 to have a remaster are like, it needs a remaster because it's not good. They need to remake it because it's bad. Ladies and gentlemen.
But they don't.
No, life is full of disappointments.
It's the stairs. It's where he kept the shroud. Oh my goodness, no. Jesus Christ. Elizabeth's death pressed me for weeks. Elizabeth Seiden.
I did the last one.
You were 13. How old was I when she died? It was a long time ago, wasn't it? It was like 10 or so years ago, so I would have been 14? Yeah.
Got it.
Thank you, Desmond.
Lucy wants it, I'm telling you.
Now it's my turn to even the score.
No, I like in her like
Thanks.
biography thing, David Tennant has like the, what do you call it, like the foreword or whatever, which is really nice. Life is full of disappointments for me. Is Brothers 3 favorite EC game? I mean, it's like, I would say if I was to be objective as possible, Brotherhood is probably the best one, but my favorite is probably AC1. The more time that goes by, the more nostalgia is there, the more I'm like, you know, my favorite is just AC1. But Brotherhood is goddamn so good.
Thanks. We make a good team.
Revelations was my favorite for a while as a kid. I think when it first came out, Revelations was my favorite for a few years. Until AC3 came out. Yeah, it was their autobiography, yeah. David, yeah, did the foreword for it. Yeah, about when they first met on Doctor Who. And like about how he grew up with her, as like watching her on TV, and like how great she was as a person. So it's just really nice. You can find him narrating it on YouTube if you search it up. It's really nice. It always makes me cry. Always. It's great.
Ezio must have come back here way after the attack. But why?
Desmond.
Desmond! Fuck, it's grating when she does that. When Lucy shouts Desmond, it genuinely, I hate it. I hate it.
There's something here.
1419, 1420, 1421. What could it mean? Gifting subs is expensive, yeah. So anyone that does it, I fucking appreciate the fuck out of you. Because it is expensive to gift subs. You're better off just donating. Well, no, actually, to be fair.
What's that? Looks like something Ezio.
At least the sub gets you something, eh?
There are numbers underneath it. 1419, 1420, and 1421.
Maybe you should lie down for a bit.
That's all right. Fine.
Whoa, they really built this place to last. No signs of structural damage, no cell signal either. Should be safe to set up. Let's get the Animus down there.
The Animus. How do subs even work for the content creator, though? What do you mean? I just get money. Well, you only get half though.
Sean, hide the van in town. Make sure you aren't followed.
For tier 3, I get 70%. For tier 2, I get 60%. For tier 1, I get 50%.
Thank you for subbing, Musashi.
Damien! Thank you for the 4
Wait a
months.
second, guys. We need power down here. There's a line running nearby I can hook into, but the wattage is weak.
So if all you want to do is support me, then yeah, donating directly using the link in my about section is probably better because I get a larger majority of it. But if you want the sub, then obviously subbing is better because you get something out of it. And if you want to use Prime, you know, it's free.
Thank you for subbing, Musashi.
Cryptic! 14 months. Holy
Damn,
shit.
14 months, that's crazy.
That's a lot of months. That is a few months, I will say.
Right, look around Monteriggioni for circuit boxes. Rebecca's little doodahs, they'll reroute small amounts of electricity to the power line underneath the villa. Don't ask me how they work. If I understood that, I wouldn't be the fella hiding the van.
We got one here. They're changing the percentages soon? And they're making it worse. Also, to be fair, donations are better than subs. Not just because I get a higher percentage of the money, but because it gives you a way better notification sound. When it comes up on stream, when it pings, it's much better. Do Prime subs give you the same amount of money? Yeah, it's all the same percentage. So a Prime sub will give $2.50 to Twitch, $2.50 to me. The same as a normal sub. Making the percentage the same for everyone because top streamers had like a better percentage. Oh really? So that just means Twitch are just taking more money. That sucks. Better, I think it's complicated. Oh, I don't know then. Twitch is like, it's weird because like on a percentage basis, I make less money than YouTube, but just on a like amount of subs basis, I make more money. So like I actually make more money on Twitch than I did on YouTube through streaming. But if I would have the same numbers on YouTube, I'd be making more. But I would never get those numbers on YouTube because they don't have primes and they don't have gifting. Twitch hasn't been profitable a single year since Amazon bought them. That's crazy. Twitch is gonna die, I think, honestly. Unless Twitch change up some stuff, like I don't know.
Just in time.
It's not good. It's not profitable for Twitch, and it's not very friendly to creators. Like honestly, how long is it gonna be before Twitch is gone and YouTube takes over? I don't know.
Am I speaking out loud? Hello? Workaholics.
Let's get started.
Alright, let's talk to everybody. You can't do this without talking to everybody.
What are we gonna do?
She's on Project Legacy.
Wait it out. As soon as we find the
YouTube has gifted memberships. They do, but it's a bit shit.
As far as Italy goes, we're on our own.
It'd be nice to have some help from above.
Our top assassins are busy gathering info about the Templar satellite launch. We've pinpointed several possible facilities in the US, China, and Russia, but there are no clear leads yet.
Thank you for subbing, Musashi.
Kev, thank you so much for the tier 1.
Was heavy on the beer yesterday, so missed AC2. Gonna watch you for the rest of the evening now, mate. How's the stream going?
I appreciate it. We're currently drinking here, so that's good. Stream is good. I hope you're well. Thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. The 2 months.
Do you have any
Hype train? Hell yeah, hype train. Let's go. If anyone is gonna drop a sub, do it now because we want the hype train.
Maybe something to do with the 100 Years' War. Or wait, in 1419, Pope Martin V arrived in Florence, right? He left for
I
Rome
love
in
this.
1420, and that was the same year Brunelleschi began building the Duomo. And in 1421... 1421... Yeah, I'll have to do some more research, I think.
I love how passionate he is. He's like a fucking robot in Valhalla. And I don't know whether that's just the script or just Danny Wallace just phoning it in, but like in this, like Sean is so passionate about history. I love that he will just go off on one and tell Desmond about all these historical things. Like he loves it. He loves history. But in Valhalla, I always feel like he's just telling me what I need to know for plot reasons. He's not actually just like riffing. You know what I mean? I miss that about Sean.
So, what do you think of Monteriggioni?
This is not
I love this. Is
Monteriggioni.
great. This is a great
Monteriggioni
this is a
existed
great
in the
great scene.
Renaissance. Ask me how the town was in 1554 when it was seized by Florence, and I'll tell you.
Huh. I figured you'd like it nowadays. Seems not to have changed much.
Exactly. History is the study of change. Change is life. Things become static. It means they're dead.
It's good. I love that. I love that. It's so good. Dude, it's amazing. They're starting to implement features, but none of them are nearly as good. So the current race is whether Twitch can make changes before YouTube can make updates. Yeah, true. Yeah, you can raid channels, but only if they're subscribed to you. It's like they're like trying to stop hate raids, yeah, but it like just destroys the point of raiding. He is in Valhalla, yeah. Drank 10 pints and 6 shots. Holy shit, you must have been fucked. Oh my god. Read my big message. As an alternative to Twitch's current system, Pokimane suggested Twitch implement more on-screen ads like sidebars and underlays, or even picture-in-picture, and Twitch has been considering this as a possibility to start being able to gain more money and to curb all of the YouTube buyouts. They're considering giving the percentages for subs a bit of a boost for creators. See, that would be good. Like, why don't they have more on-screen ads? Like, why don't they have banners? Why are there not, like, banners that pop up whenever you want them to be there? Or you can even have banners always there. Like, at the bottom of a stream or something. Like, you could do that. Like, you could have these pop-ups, banners. You could have these things on the sidebar. Like, why is it just video ads that, like, there's so many of, too? Like, it just doesn't seem the most efficient way of getting it to work. I don't know.
I've been busy patching new systems into baby here.
That's what they're testing out. Well, hopefully they figure it out.
Is Desmond gonna be able to relive memories this time?
Matter of fact, he will.
Is this the one where he asked how she got into computers? Yeah.
Nah, I was into sports, then I broke my leg and started playing with computers. Who knew that coding could be just as exhilarating as strapping on a board and dropping out of a helicopter?
Just FYI,
I love her.
you might want to get your adrenal glands checked. You know? Because that is not normal.
We'll talk later.
We'll talk later. Now get in there and find the apple. We're counting on you.
Wait, emails. Oh, I can't do it yet? Can I do this yet? No. Okay. Into the Animus. I believe the idea was to implement these changes Q4 of this year, but that leak/report a few months back made them change their plans a bit. Interesting. Interesting. I've been getting a bunch of banner ads recently, really?
Let me open one in the mission.
This is this fucking armor, the full armor, white robes, beautiful. Hey, look at that. Pro gamer moves. There we go. Alright, well, we'll just wait and see what Twitch does. Maybe they'll improve things, maybe it'll be better, who knows.
As you complete training sessions, I'll add additional challenges.
I always like these training missions. I always enjoy playing them.
You're gonna have to live them in the order his genome recorded them. Highlight sequence 2 for me, Desmond. Good, now select it and you're gonna see the memories inside. Once you've unlocked a memory, by accessing this menu, you can relive it as many times as you want.
But what if there are memories I just want to forget?
Desmond, this is very important. If you need to take a break, log out of the Animus. You can leave the machine whenever you like.
I'm all set to go.
So much better than AC2 in that regard. Replaying memories and being able to get out the Animus, just like AC1.
By executing events the way Ezio lived them, you might even discover some repressed memories. Okay, let's get started. Select the first memory.
Oh man, Brotherhood's so good. Brotherhood is so good.
Desmond, I've been looking at those gibberish 5-digit codes from the end of Subject 16's files, and I seem to have discovered a remarkable coincidence. The codes correspond perfectly with coordinates inside the Animus. I've tagged the landmarks, pinpointed by the coordinates with eye icons in the database. Now, odds are you won't find anything there, but, well, who knows?
Get all the modern day things. Go into the modern day and go grab the fucking Medici cape from the church and the belt from the Thieves Guild.
Calmatevi. The pain will end soon.
Where have you brought me?
Nowhere, Messere. A man left you here.
Did he say anything?
Only this. You are to meet Messer Machiavelli in front of the Mausoleo di Augusto. Let me help you get dressed.
The same man who brought me here gave me these clothes?
Si, Messere.
Nice. Man, I love Brotherhood. Let's go. Let's go.
Roma.
Yes. Or what is left of it since the Borgia came to power.
And the Mausoleo.
Unfortunately, you cannot see it from here.
How about from the top of that church?
Yes, but the stairs up are closed.
That should not be a problem. Vi ringrazio di tutto quello che avete fatto per me, buona donna. Addio.
Oh man, Ezio looks so good in Brotherhood.
Oh.
I love it. I love it.
I need to find the doctor.
He didn't hang around because he's trying to pretend like he's not involved, right? It's like a weird roundabout way of like making Ezio learn on his own.
Salute. I require medicine.
Let me look.
Someone your age cannot recover from a wound like
Someone my age, he'd be
Here
jelly.
is something to dull the pain. You will heal over time.
Grazie.
4 out of 5 doctors would suggest leeches, but they have not proven effective against such things. However, I can recommend several good colleagues around the city. Do you need anything else?
Do you need anything else?
Someone my age.
I was in Rome last month and I spent all the trip pointing out to my girlfriend about some of the places from the game. She fucking hated it. That's gonna be me. I'm gonna definitely do that.
Beck.
Gotta grab it. Nice. We're in Rome. We made it. We made it, folks. Rome. Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. You should climb up the restricted tower in Rome and then jump off. You won't die, trust me.
Word has gone out that a peasant is resisting arrest. We will show him how things operate under the Borgia.
Machiavelli can wait.
Machiavelli can wait. Nice. I like Ezio without the bracer. I like him just like in plain robes sometimes. I mean, I do think his Brotherhood robes are the best with the full armor, but I don't know. There's something about the robes without the bracer that I just kind of like. I do wish the game didn't force you to get the like the shoulder pads. God damn it, I get hiccups. 700 rollers, lieutenants, all the multiplayer character assassinations. Well, the multiplayer character assassinations are way better. I like that you could dye the cape in Brotherhood. I like that. I remember being so disappointed when I found out you couldn't get armor in AC3. Like, it makes sense, but, like, it made me so disappointed. That was one of my favorite parts about upgrading Ezio in the Ezio Trilogy. I was like, what the fuck? You can't get fucking armor? The hell? You got barely a selection of weapons? Like, it's so restricted. It was annoying. Oh, no. Look at him go. We've got to go kill the executioner.
She was beautiful.
She was. Until that porco defiled her. I wish he'd just killed her. I wish he'd just killed La Mia Amata. People who saw her grow up cheered when he spat on her. Smiles on their faces when her neck...
Oh, that's so sad.
How can you? My Livia was innocent.
I have lost family to the road. Treachery.
Il Carnefice watches from his home on the hill above. Threatens to hang me if I cut her rope.
When you are ready, take her down. I will deal with Il Carnefice.
Time to take out Il Carnefice. Top 5 times, Il Carnefice was a bad, bad man.
Nice work down there.
Nice.
Requiescat in pace.
Remember when I was a kid, I really wanted to name my son Ezio. I would never do it now. That's embarrassing. But when I was a kid, I really wanted to. I was like, I want to name my son Ezio. That'd be cool. He got scared and then wanted to fight me again. Oh, it's that move. It's the best move. I should do some looting so we can get some money. Because we do want to do a little bit of renovation so we're just able to get in some income. Because we want to make sure we can get ourselves the old, you know, all the upgrades for Ezio and stuff. We want to do the shop quests too because we can't complete the game without getting full armor Ezio. So we are going to want to make sure we get those elephant ivories, those Indian diamonds, and the shrunken heads. But that's alright. Remember when this guy was on the box art, even though he's just a guy? What? You named your dog Sora? Yeah, true. Just a better game, eh? I'll name my kid Eivor regardless of the gender. Well, that's because both are canon, eh? So you'll be fine. I like the map in this. The HUD in this is so much better than AC2. AC2's HUD is so, like, bulky. Hey, Machiavelli.
Ezio, what a surprise to see you.
We are in Brotherhood,
You had
yes.
sent for me.
Never. News of the villa attack has spread across the city. We were certain that you were dead.
Both are canon.
Not yet. I am still very much alive.
The Borgia must not discover that you escaped them. Follow me. Take care not to draw any.
The best thing, honestly, the best thing is that they're both canon. I named my husky Arya and my Shih Tzu Siri. Oh, that's cool. Who saved Ezio and gave him the robes? Machiavelli did. He just said he didn't because he tells you at the end that he actually did.
I have my blade.
And the guards have their guns, courtesy of the Borgia.
Fortunately, I can help.
Video games peak when both Eivors are canon. I still can't believe Darby said that. That was such a... That was gaslighting, actually. You know, that's gaslighting us. Both Eivors are not canon. Eivor is female, alright? Eivor's fucking female. This armor looks so bad. We need to get the fully upgraded set quick.
Now you can survive the journey back to Firenze.
Perhaps. But I'm not going to Firenze. There will be no peace until we rise up against the entire Borgia family and the Templars usurp them.
I do not recall such brave talk at Monteriggioni.
How could I have known that they would find me so quickly? That they would kill Mario?
Rodrigo surrounds himself with snakes and vermin. Even his daughter Lucrezia has been sharpened into one of his most artful weapons. But she fails in the
Eivor is female, and the game gives you the option to play as Odin in the real world, not a male Eivor. Yeah, it really was. He was just gaslighting us. It's hilarious. He's like, they are both canon from a certain point of view. Like, okay, I guess so. Her name is Eivor Varinsdotter. Like, it's not even... Like, it's the... Oh, Jesus Christ.
head of the papal armies. What does he intend to do with his power? What drives the man?
So dumb.
That I still do not know.
I played male Eivor because the voice actor was one of my favorite characters from The Last Kingdom, and because I didn't want to play as a member of the Chainsmokers all game. Yeah, well, female Eivor is canon. If you're playing as male Eivor, you're just a fucking bitch. Male Eivor is not real. I played as male Eivor on my stream, but then I replayed as female Eivor. Honestly, I only remember female Eivor. I don't even remember that I even played male Eivor until just then when I just said it. I completely forgot I even played as male Eivor. Female Eivor's better. Honestly, she's better. Because you can tell it's supposed to be a woman. There's so many weird moments if you're playing as male Eivor that just feel fucking weird.
Should we not travel by horse? Roma is quite large.
As Cesare's conquests in Romagna continue to succeed, the Borgia grow in power.
Did you switch back to female? No, I played as male for the whole thing. On stream. But then I replayed the game and I played as female Eivor.
What are you implying, Ezio?
Do not play dumb with me, Machiavelli.
Do you have some kind of plan?
I am improvising.
I don't think there is a difference in the quality of voice acting. I think people saying that, I really don't get it. I don't know. I don't think there's a difference in the voice acting quality.
Stand fast. I want to talk to you.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
Keep on him, boys. All hands. Get on. Get on.
Oh, shit. Dude, Jesus Christ, holy shit. What? Dude, are you joking? Are you actually joking right now? There you go. Fucking hell. There we go. Fucking hell. Yeah, I replayed the game to make a video and then I never made the video, so it was a big waste of time. It was the start of 2021, I replayed it. It took me 2 months. And it was fucking awful. I've never hated a game so much as when I had to replay Valhalla for 2 months. And then I just never made the video. I have an entire Valhalla playthrough on my PC. I have all of my footage. Just still on my computer. I've never really used it other than here and there in videos sometimes. If I talk about Valhalla or mention it. I remember when we were recording Clubhouse once. I was recording Clubhouse. We were recording Clubhouse, and I was playing the Gloucestershire arc while we were recording. And I remember talking about the Gloucestershire arc while we were mid-podcast. I kept zoning out in the middle of topics to talk about the Gloucestershire arc. The stables were available purchase for me. Fucking hell. Machiavelli. Hello?
Hey, you excel at opening wounds, Ezio. But can you also close them?
I intend to heal the sickness, not treat its symptoms.
Stop sparring with me.
Fine. Let us talk openly then. Rodrigo Borgia's death would not have solved anything.
I am inclined to disagree.
Look at this city, the center of Borgia and Templar rule. Killing one man will not change things. We need to take away the source of the power.
Are you suggesting we appeal to the people?
Maybe.
Relying on the people is like building on the center.
You are wrong. Our belief in humanity rests at the heart
I love
of the
this.
Assassin Brotherhood.
He must be from your inner circle. Go, get back what you have stolen. I will wait at the Campidoglio. I am meeting a contact there. Give me back my money!
Give me back my money.
Come back here!
Get out. Don't I regret
Out of the whole trilogy, what's your favorite mission? Oh my god. My favorite game of mission. My favorite is Brotherhood. My favorite mission, though? Possibly the final modern day mission with Desmond in Brotherhood. Under the Colosseum. That might be my favorite mission. In the whole Ezio trilogy? Maybe? I don't know. The ending of AC2 is probably up there. Got breaking into the Vatican. Former of the Ox is also a good mission, yeah. It'll definitely be one of the two missions be my favorite. Those are the best made missions in Assassin's Creed. Like the best, yeah, the best put together levels. It'd be a tomb.
Did you liberate your
Former of the Ox is very good.
a small victim?
They add up. And in time, with work, we'll have a few dozen more.
And in time, Cesare's gaze will return to us.
You know that feeling you like the off Valhalla when you were hyped up? When it comes out and you realize it's shit? That's how I feel about Valhalla. Yeah, well, there you go.
Follow me.
Why are we talking about Valhalla? Let's talk about a good game, AC Rogue. Oh man, AC Rogue. Isn't it crazy? Valhalla is a game you can at least talk about. Like, there's a discussion there. Even if it is, like, about it being bad. Rogue is just like, what the fuck would you ever talk about? This is where the guy comes along. The robber man. Rogue Remastered video? Wait, what Rogue Remastered video? Oh wait, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah. Where I didn't actually play Rogue Remastered. I played the PC version of Rogue.
The Pope is very clever to keep this place to business. It fools your friend, the people, quite easily.
When did you become so cynical?
I merely describe the reality of Roma today. But all may not be lost. The good news is that we have allies in the sea. How much longer this will last, however.
Yeah, that is a funny video. I literally just played the PC version. I wonder how many people thought it was the remaster. That was funny.
He was attempting to steal official Vatican mayor.
Perdonatemi, signore. You must be mistaken. Who are you working for, lad?
That's supposed to be a sword, but it's a mace, and so that's really funny. Oh my god, Machiavelli, what are you doing? He's just got a mace now. What is going on? Why is Machiavelli holding a hammer? What the fuck is going on? He wasn't trying to get away very hard, was he? Nice. Look, it's a Romulus tune that we can't do yet. Damn.
No stealth. I come in with the boys and I just
Come,
fucking raid that shit.
bros! Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in. Mods, feel free to ban anyone that talks about Star Wars. Thank you for the raid. You know, you're just chatting. Oh yeah, I remember you tweeting out your little announcement thing for it. I remember. What am I doing right now? Oh, we could do the viewpoint for the Coliseum actually while we're here. Oh no, actually we can't. We need climb leap. Never mind. Fuck off. Never mind. I'm dumb and stupid. Someone talk Star Wars. Go on. I dare you. I dare you to talk about Star Wars. We will ban you. Welcome in, though. Right, let's do this mission. Oh, fuck. 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 Get off. Get off. Get off. There we go. Korepi Lupa. That's the mission from AC2. I love how they actually howl. It's amazing. They're furries. They're literally furries. You got him! Oh, man. We like to have fun. We like to do a bit of trolling. Let's go. Where did these murderers come from? Alright, bro. Catch you later. Catch you later, Eddie. Have a good one. Have a good one. Thanks for the raid again. Appreciate it. Everyone go give Eddie a follow if you haven't already. Conversations in chat. Drop a follow. And also, go listen to their newest podcast episode, True Gamer. I was on it. We talked about God of War, and also, I'm gonna be honest, I finish a podcast and I forget what I did on it, so I don't even remember what we talked about. I think it was fun, though. I think so, anyway. I remember it was quite funny. Shit, I have to be up tomorrow, don't I? Tomorrow's Sunday. Oh, fuck off. I have to fucking record 4 Pillars podcast. Wait, no, As Always podcast. Even worse. Oh, no. What are we even going to talk about? What are we actually going to talk about? I don't know what football As Always is going to be this week. Wait. Oh, yes, this way. If it was Four Pillars podcast, that'd be hype. I like recording Four Pillars podcast. That's worth getting up for. As always podcast, though, I can do without it, you know? Which isn't a great way to advertise my show, but we have fun. Maybe we should just talk about AC for the fun of it, you know? Why not? Why was that sound effect so loud? The fuck? Maybe we just turn as always in a clubhouse. We start doing a clubhouse episode instead. Talk about Martha's Cafe in Blackfoot, Idaho. Swing. Martha's Cafe is the worst. The worst. Look at that fire effect, dude. Holy shit. I never buy chest armor for NAC2, but I do in Revelations and Brotherhood. I actually quite like how the chest armor looks, like the fully upgraded chest armor. I don't buy any chest armor except for the final tier. I don't ever buy like the Roman one or the metal one. I just buy the fucking Susanhofer one because I like that one. I think it all looks good together as part of the same armor set. Master Chief sex scene thoughts are really good. Really good. Top quality, high quality sex scene. If I'm gonna be like, you know, if we're ranking sex scenes, you know. What the hell? I'm so shit. What is going on? Damn it. I finished this drink. Now what do I drink? My fucking milkshake that's probably... Oh no. Wait. I think it's really fucked. It's been sitting there for hours. I've ruined it. I've ruined the milkshake. The Master Chief Sex is my favourite Assassin's Creed character for me. I can't tell if I'm going delirious or whether that was actually funny. For fuck's sake. Oh god. So much AC. It's been 2 days worth of AC. Oh no. Wait, no. What am I doing, dude? Come on. There it is. That's scary. Nice. We're about to get the very first perfect throughout 054. We're nearly there. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it is, guys. Get ready. Get ready.
Perfect. Route up if I fall.
Oh. So good. So good. Tomatoes ×1. I love getting the tomatoes. It's my favorite thing to do. Oh no. So many tomatoes. Oh my god, another tomato. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, why am I so tired? I think I should go get an energy drink or something. Push me on for a little bit. It's only 10:30. I want to go for a few more hours, surely. We want to finish Brotherhood tomorrow, really. Because we want to finish Brotherhood tomorrow. Because Monday, we want to finish Revelations. So, we want to finish Brotherhood tomorrow. We're going to need, you know, really put our back into this. But I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Why are you stalking me, Machiavelli?
Driving the people into the arms of the church.
Quite convenient.
Exactly. I believe the Borgia are supporting them, but proof remains scarce. That is why the letter is so important.
Here it is. I hope you can break a cipher.
Cazzo. Another encryption. This one was supposed to be legible. They are transmitting them using a code sheet. Without it, we have nothing.
Sometimes logic is not the only way to win a war. Antiamo, you said we had allies in the city. Bring me to them.
Follow me.
Okay. I forgot to follow him. We get to go to the hideout for the first time. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, PogChamp.
We began traveling through the tunnels to avoid the guards, but many of the entrances in the city are broken. By using them, we can get to our destination rapidly without encountering resistance.
Oh, I pressed back. Shit. Oh, I'm getting tired. Holy shit. Oh no, this isn't good. I'm getting tired. Shit.
Ben trovato, Nicolò. Ah, Ser Ezio. A pleasure. Fabio Orsini, at your service. I've heard a great deal about you from my cousin, Bartolomeo Dalviano.
Bartolomeo Dalviano.
Fabio has lent us in a new storeroom on Isola Tiberina.
I know you were used to better accommodations in Toscana.
It is perfect.
Bene. Then I am off to begin preparations for Romagna. Today, Cesare commands my men, but soon I hope we will be free.
Now I propose we begin planning our assault on the Borgia.
Oh, you think we are ready for such an attack?
Si.
Do you know, for instance, where the Borgia troops took Caterina Sforza?
What?
Are you also unaware that the Borgia have captured the Apple of Eden?
How could we have lost the apple?
So,
Let's
do
try
not
this
know what goes on
milkshake.
inside
It's really
us.
fucked, but
Do we at least have an underground here to work with?
Hardly. Our mercenaries are ensnared in a losing battle with Cesare's French allies. We have girls working for us in a brothel, frequented by cardinals and other important Romans.
that's not good.
But the madam there is lazy, and would rather attend parties than further our cause.
What about the city's thieves? Do they have a guild?
See, but they refuse to talk to us. I don't know why.
Why is the Volpe in charge of the thieves? I don't
What are
understand.
you going to do?
Make some
Make
friends.
some friends.
That is not a nice milkshake, genuinely, that's horrible. I should stop drinking it. It's not nice. Very bad. Very, very bad. We did it! I need to stop drinking this, it's so disgusting. Let's go, we got ourselves a bank! Were there actual thieves guilds, what you mean in real history? I mean, I'm sure there were. I'm sure there was such thing as a thieves guild at some point, you know? I'm so tired, I'm so tired, I'm so tired. It's because I fucking drank alcohol, but then stopped. So you just get tired, it's like, yep. The buzz is worn off, and now I'm just tired. Which is, you know, how it goes, I guess. I've done this to myself, I made this decision. And that's fine. I should have bought more so I could have 2 every night. I bought enough to have 1 every night, which is dumb. I need to stop drinking it. That's hot. I'm moving it. I'm not. That's why when you drink, you have to start drinking and never stop. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty based. That's pretty based. Did you know about a video of a German YouTuber absolutely losing his mind about the Venice mission in AC2? What? No. I mean, there's many Venice missions in AC2, but no, I don't know what he's talking about. Alright, I think I need to go grab an energy drink. Otherwise, I'm literally going to die. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a minute. Gonna get energy drink. We'll be good. Okay, see you in a sec.
Have you been drinking? Messer Giraldi could see this.
Hey, spare a thought for others you might injure.
Must have been drinking the good stuff. Why would anyone carry on like that?
you a funny monkey.
Has he been drinking?
Why? Never mind. I don't want to know.
I suppose I should find a way to stay in shape too.
I say, he's certainly a genius.
Break something, the idiot. Crede bene chi legge, no? Why would anyone carry on like that?
That feels slow. Almost looks real.
Not like any act I've ever seen. Not a very good buffoni, is he?
Isn't that illegal? Not my problem. Must be a drunken wager or something.
What the devil is he doing? Dangerous, isn't he?
Must be a drunken wager or something.
Lovely tight pants.
Most entertaining. Am I dreaming this?
Well, I'll be. Holy focaccia! What on earth is he up to? What a curious display.
Isn't that illegal? Not my problem.
I say, he's certainly a genius. Is he an entertainer of some kind?
Dio del cielo. He hurt someone.
Holy focaccia! What on earth is he up to? Hello. Quite the athlete.
Yo, we are back. We are back. Right. Gamer time. Right, what are we doing? Oh yeah, we got the 3 different things we got to go do. So, let's spend the rest of our money real quick. And yeah, Jenna Common was added. Ben, by the request of Ben. I personally think it was a very good choice. Have you been drinking? He must be drunk, and she must be beautiful. No, he must be late. Damn it. Damn it, man. Oh, not enough money. Let's see if we can get enough money. Here we go. There is a cut purse about, everybody. Oh, I've already stolen from these guys. Shit. I want enough money so that I can get this shop. The last shop on Tiber Island. Please. For me. I wonder, should I leave the "for me" in the title? I feel like it doesn't look very good in the thumbnail, but maybe in the title I should leave the "for me" as like a little nod to the meme. But also just so people can't... I don't know. It doesn't really matter if people say that, but it is annoying. Like when you put so much work into an argument, like into a big essay, and someone just goes, well, actually, in reality, it didn't actually kill Star Wars because it still actually exists. So you're wrong. You know what I mean? Oh, Sora is shouting. A little respect. Don't leave it in? Yeah, you're right. You get this bit? Yeah, true. True. I probably shouldn't put it in, really. Like, it's just like, you know, it's hyperbole. It kind of goes without saying that it's my opinion. But people will be like, this is your opinion. This isn't fact. And it's like, yeah, I know that. And they're like, well, you should have said that. We'll do the thieves last. So we'll start with the courtesans. I should probably do some of the Borgia Towers, shouldn't I? I feel like it's kind of a cool part of the game. I feel like you kind of can't play the game without doing the Borgia Towers. Kind of got to, you know? Here we go. What the hell was that? Well, there we go. Did you mention the video? It could work? Yeah, maybe. Well, it is. It's the first line of the video. The first line of the video is, to put it simply, Obi-Wan Kenobi killed Star Wars for me. That's the first line of the video. So, I guess it works. What? Nailed it. Was it one of your alerts? It might have been just like in the background of one of my alerts. I don't remember. Yeah, you're right actually. Oh, it's because it sounds like the Doctor Who music. That's why. Dun 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 dun. And it's the one where he's like, "Hello, I'm Dr. Gaming." It's that one. Nailed it. Oh, I never even got a drink. What am I doing? I'll leave this cutscene playing. I'll be back in a minute.
Welcome to the
fuck's
Rosa
wrong
and
with you?
Fiore, stranger.
Salve. Would you be kind enough to call the owner for me?
Madonna Solari is not in.
Do you know where she is?
Aiuto, aiuto! Madonna Solari! Ma Lucia, we thought you were gone for good.
The men took us on a ship. They released me, but she...
Who took you on a ship?
Slave traders, Messere, near Isola Tiberina. They want coin in exchange for her life.
I will get her back.
Yo, I got one. There we go. Stupid. Ah, shit, we need enough money. Oh, no. Why did... I should have done the other mission first. I gotta get so much money. I'm just stealing it from the people. This is such a weird mechanic. Why would an assassin ever steal from people? Like, it's such an odd thing. I don't really get it. Especially when this game is like all about appealing to the people and stuff. What the hell? Yeah, it makes sense if you can only steal from enemies. Which I think is a thing in AC3, right? You can only steal from enemies in AC3. And like every game after that, they never brought back this randomly like just stealing from everybody thing, did they? Lol. Might as well do this. We're right here. you know? Can you steal from anybody in AC3? I thought you could only steal from enemies. Really? Are you sure? Oh. I remember being slow and it's like a mechanic, like you have to go up behind him and hold steel, but I thought that was only enemies. I didn't know that was any NPC. In a way, I do kind of like the way they tethered the gentle push and fast walk to the same button. But in a way, I also don't. Do you know what I really hate, though, is the way that it works in Unity. Walking through crowds in that game looks dumb. There's no gentle push mechanic at all. It looks so dumb. Like a game with huge crowds, and they decided, let's remove gentle push. Like, why? It makes so much sense to have gentle push as a mechanic in a game where it's crowd-based. Why would you remove it? Arno just, like, glitches through the crowd. It looks fucking stupid. Because they got rid of fast walk as well, didn't they? Wait, can you fast walk in Unity? I don't remember. I feel like you can't, but... No, so there's no actual fast walk mechanic. No, I didn't think there was. Yeah, the A button's to take cover, yeah. It's so odd that you can't gentle push in Unity. I always found that so strange. Because it makes it so... Like, there's no satisfaction to walking through a crowd of people. Like, in these games, it was always so fun. Even with, like, a tiny crowd, when you go up to a person and you just, like, you press the gentle push and just, like, tap them out of the way. Like, oh... Like, you're parting the sea of people. You're just, like, walking straight through and pushing them all out the way and, like, nudging them and, like... moving through them, like weaving through the crowd. It was so cool. I can't believe in a game like Unity that had the biggest crowds they've ever had in Assassin's Creed, they thought, we don't need a gentle push. We could just have him like sort of bob his way through the crowd, like he just sort of jutters around. It's fucking ugly. It looks stupid. We are in sequence 3. I'll stream for like another hour probably. Oh, I failed the full sync for doing that shit. Look, it's alright. We'll do ourselves one of these. We've already done like 3 Borgia Towers. Hype. The Ezio collection is quite buggy. Like, I've never really noticed it before, but it is quite buggy.
Are you here for the horn?
Let's see if we can get ourselves some Indian diamond and elephant ivory.
Let her go. No! Take it up with Cesare!
Right, come on, give me some elephant ivory and Indian diamond. Let's go. Let's get lucky here, boys. No, fuck. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. So unlucky. I don't think we got one. Elephant ivory. Boom. Nice. We got one elephant ivory. Oh, wow. We only got one. We got one elephant ivory. That's embarrassing. That's actually really embarrassing. Fuck, I swallowed that wrong. I've seen the Valhalla DLC gameplay. I have not. Only literally phase dashes around, teleports around. Well, yeah, that sounds about right. I'm not surprised. They've been doing that for a long time now. I'm not, like, surprised that that's a thing they've done. I need to make sure I don't spend all my money because we do need 2,500 to renovate the the architect. So. I can't wait to find out why Ava was buried in America. I'm obviously going to find out because someone's going to tell me. Like, I'm not going to be able to avoid it. Someone will tell me what happens in that DLC. I mean, to be fair, I've avoided the I don't know what happens in the fucking Ragnarok DLC, but that's probably because nothing happens. Ezio, please, dude. Holy shit. The only important thing in the DLC happens off screen. Oh, really? Was the Island DLC the best of the bunch? I don't really know. I only played the Island DLC and like that was fucking atrocious. It was like one of the worst arcs from the game basically. Oh no, wait, of course we can't do that yet. It was like a fucking like a Leicestershire, not even as good as that, and that's not very good. It was like a Gloucestershire fucking shit arc, one of those shit arcs from the game. It was just like one of those. Everything is rushed. The characterization was so fucking poor, and it ends with like this interesting Isu site that they obviously don't explore in any depth at all to explain, like, what it is, what it was for, like, you know? They're just like, it's an Isu sight and it shoot big light into the sky. It's like, okay, but, like, are we gonna explore that, guys? Are we gonna, like, you know, have any ounce of depth to, like, what that is, what that means for Eivor, what that was for the Isu, what that means for anyone? Like, no, nothing. Absolutely nothing. But that's just what AC is these days, you know? And that was the last piece of AC content I ever played. The last AC thing I will ever have played is the Wrath of the Druids. It's kind of fitting, isn't it, that the last AC thing I play is not a big spectacle, it's not a main release, it's just a shitty little DLC that came out in early 2021. Wow. Kind of amazing. Okay, let's jump down here. Oh wait, you have to go around the back, don't you? Nice. I watched the Access the Animus videos about the Ragnarok DLC out of sheer curiosity, and it's so funny how they explain it. And the only actually interesting that happened in the DLC happens off screen. Oh my god, episode on a cliffhanger. So you gotta read the bits and bobs, don't you?
We did not go to Firenze.
Why?
Ezio, we want to help.
I need to pee so bad. I'm gonna let this play. I need to go pee. I'll be back in a minute.
Merda. Now, will we have to close?
Cannot close. I need your help.
Messere, without someone who can run things, we're finished.
I'll do it.
You do not belong here, Claudia.
I know how to run a business. I ran on Comerios for years.
This is different.
What alternative do you have, Ezio?
You do this, Claudia. You are on your own.
I've been on my own for 20 years.
Fine. I intend to repair the brothel. This place is a real mess, and I want your courtesans to find Caterina Sforza.
You can count on us.
Yo, what up? Sorry, I'm late. I was checking on the dog too. What are we doing? Well, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I truly do. This is what I wanted to come back to. I really, really did. I'm very happy. I'm very pleased. I'm proud of this community. Considering you've played multiple Final Fantasy games now, what do you think the series does well that draws you back in? That is certainly a good question. I don't know. It's its character, its ability to reinvent itself, I think. Because you never know what you're going to get next, but you know you're going to get Final Fantasy. I think that's like what makes it. Like Final Fantasy 1 was very strong, and like obviously Final Fantasy 7 Remake is what drew me in the first place. Strong character stories in a really well built up world with interesting lore, meaningful gameplay, engaging combat, all that sort of stuff. But it's this, you come back, you're like, I wonder what they'll do next, you know? It's like, you play one, you get super invested in the world, the lore, those characters, how that universe works. And then you're like, I wonder how they'll do it all over again. And I think that's what keeps me coming back. So there you go. Geek fam. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, 600 seconds? I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, Geek fam. My number 3 gifted sub gifter. I'm sorry about that. I didn't know that'd be 300 seconds. I thought it'd be like 200 seconds, you know? 600 seconds is a long time. Is that like 3 minutes? 10 minutes, sorry? Can someone undo that for me? We could do a little bit of investing. Wait, yes! Perfect! This means I can get some elephant ivories. And some Indian diamonds. Beautiful. Perfect. What are you attacking me for? I wasn't one of them. Okay. Elephant ivory. Beautiful. Damn it. What is done is done. It is inevitable. Oh no. Is there no party in 16, really? Indian Diamond, yes, let's go. Well, there was a party in Final Fantasy 15. I don't know. I think it can work. I don't know. It depends. If they're removing a party so there's literally no one with you at all, it's just Clive on his own. Or is there a party with you and you just don't control them? Like, what are we talking about? How are we doing? Oh, fuck off. I don't know. How are you doing? She's not even still here. Right. What do we do? Temporary characters joining but no real party. I mean, that could be an interesting system, to be fair. Like, I'm willing to let them try. Like, we've had 16 or 15 plus games at this point where they've had full parties. I'm willing to let them see what they do with a single character that has temporary party members. I'm interested in that concept. You know what? I'm all for it. Why not? I just think part of Final Fantasy is reinventing itself by keeping a lot of the core there, and I'm up for them trying something new. Final Fantasy VII Remake has temporary parties. A bit different than what 16 will be, I'm sure, but it's similar. I mean, is 7 Remake temporary parties? Not really, because you have a permanent party. You're just sometimes with some and sometimes you're not. Like, you're leveling with them and their materia and their gear still carries over, so I wouldn't call that temporary parties. I'm interested to see how that works in the original 7, though. Obviously, no one spoil anything for me or tell me how it works, but I'd be interesting to see, like how does that play? Because obviously there's parts of 7 Remake in Midgar where you're with only particular people. I wonder how that transfers over in OG, or whether maybe it's not even like that at all. I don't know. Be interesting to find out. Right, let's go to Bartolomeo. What is this horse doing? Dude, calm down. I told you I wasn't here anymore. I told you. See? I was right to ignore her. Final Fantasy fans can't help themselves. They have to explain everything. It's funny, like I do appreciate the passion that Final Fantasy fans have for Final Fantasy. But sometimes when I'm doing a reaction and like I ask a question, it's kind of rhetorical. It's not rhetorical, but it's like I'm asking it to like voice the where my head's at. You know, it's to show my reaction. It's like, oh, so is that this? Like, what's happening here? Like, I don't actually want you to fucking answer me in the comments. I'm voicing like the questions I'm currently having in my head for the purposes of the video, but people will just explain it to me. I'm like, okay, yeah, you didn't have to do that. You know, I wasn't actually asking. I'd be up for more Final Fantasy remakes. I would love to see Final Fantasy VI remade, because fuck, that game was so good, man. I love it more and more. The more time that passes, I'm like, fuck, that game was so good. Final Fantasy VI was incredible. And if you want to see my video, my entire playthrough of the game condensed into just an hour, you can. It's on its last boy. So you should go watch it. It's fucking good. And I worked really hard on it, and it's not got that many views, which is to be expected, but, you know. It's a good video. And I fucking love Final Fantasy VI. It was a banger of a game. Hey, Monty. I would love to see some of those Pixel games remade, because I think you got way less reference to what you would make it, like what you would do with it, which I think is quite interesting. Like, seeing 6, I'm like, how would you even begin to remake that? I'd love to see it.
Ezio Auditore! Come in! I'll kill you if you don't.
They're doing a 9 remake? Aren't they doing, isn't it like an animated show or something?
Wait here. You have to meet my wife. Basilea! Basilea! Where is she?
Did you check behind the table?
Did you check behind the table?
Here she is.
Lieta di conoscervi.
Charmed. Truly.
Charmed.
Now, we talk about war.
How was the fight against the French?
Bene. My men are holding their own.
Machiavelli seemed to think things were more difficult.
You know Machiavelli. Abbiamo bisogno del vostro aiuto! Scusatemi. Cromi Bianca.
I'm good, Monty. I'm good.
Ezio,
Hope you're well.
Let me get straight to the point. The fight is not going well. We've been attacked on both sides.
There'd be so many cool ways of remaking 6. Final Fantasy 9 Remake was in the Nvidia leak, so it's pretty much confirmed.
If you can defeat them, we can
Was that Nvidia leak, like, confirmed or, like, proven to be true, though? I mean, we got Kingdom Hearts 4.
It is the least the wife can do to help her husband.
I feel like that's such a random game to remake, though. I mean, at least me, I've not heard a lot about Final Fantasy 8. I've heard way more before playing them. I'd heard way more about Final Fantasy 6 and Final Fantasy 8 than I had Final Fantasy 9. Like, from an outsider's perspective, I always felt that Final Fantasy 8 and 6 were, like, kind of on a par with 7 in terms of how much people love them. I've never really heard a lot about 9. 10 is another one that I know people really like. But, like, 9 and 12 are, like, the two ones that I've never really heard anything about. Which is interesting. But people love 9, apparently. I'm interested to play it. I mean, I'm going to play them all, but... 7 next. Oh, man. I can't believe I'm playing Final Fantasy 7 next. Probably next week. Like, you know? Probably in about a week's time, I'll be sitting down to play Final Fantasy 7 for the first time. Ooh, that's exciting, man. I'm so fucking ready. That's going to be so fun. I'm so ready for that. I can't wait. Hell yeah. What version? I think I'm going to play the PS4 version, because I've looked it up, I've researched it online, I've had input from people. Apparently the Steam version's fucked unless you're, like, planning on modding it, in which case, like, you can fix a lot of the stuff and, like, mod it to be, like, you know, add quality of life stuff, which I'm not going to do because I want to play the original version. But I also don't really want to play the PS1 version. It's not super accessible, really. I mean, like, obviously I can emulate it, but I don't really like emulating, especially on stream. And I've heard that the PS4 version is pretty damn good. So I think that's the version that I'm going to go with. So, yeah. Oh my god, Geek Fam. I've been in timeout for 10 minutes. Oh my god. Most people have said to me, I think the PS4 version's good. So I think I'm just going to play the PS4 version. I also know people that have played the PS4 version. So I'm like, look. If they've played it and loved the game, I am sure it's fine. You know, I'm sure there's no major issues. Maybe for a hardcore fan, you're like, no, there is nothing better than the PS1 version, you know. But I mean, for me, I don't think I'm going to be able to tell because I've never played the original. So I think I'll be fine, right? I think I'll be fine. Or as long as the game isn't broken, I'm happy.
Ezio, we sent those luri di codardi running for the hills.
Yes, we did.
Now that the Pope's dogs have fled, I will be able to draw more men to the fight. But first I want to reinforce our barracks.
Who will take care of this?
I'm no good with these things. You are the educated one. You approve the plans.
Va bene. But in return, I need to know Cesare and Rodrigo's every move. Your men keep track of them for me.
Of course.
I miss these games. Yeah. They're good. Very good games. Started playing through this again. Nice one, Monty. For me? Oh my god, I did just say for me unironically, you're right. I reckon I will do a long-form critique video on Final Fantasy at some point. I reckon I can imagine doing one for 7 Remake.
More men join us every day. It has become very competitive, which is just the way I like it. As you can see, this board shows the ranks of our top warriors. Prove your skills, and you will move up the list.
I do have a video planned for... a video planned for Final Fantasy 7, a video essay of some kind. Dylan, what?
Where is Bartolomeo?
What?
At the fight downstairs.
What is this?
However, strategy is equally
I do have a video planned for 7 Remake. It's a video essay on the importance of Betty's cats. And I think it's going to be an amazing video.
Thank you, Madonna. Can you ask Bartolomeo to come see me at Isola?
Oh, that's pretty cool. It must be good to play this game in Italian if you're learning Italian. That'd be pretty good. Stray? Oh, dude. That's hype. I guess it's time to go do the Thieves Guild. I want the white horse. Can I have that, please? Someone needs a spanking? I'm sorry? Why did they say that then? Oh shit, there's a Romulus lair we can go do. Maybe we should go do the Romulus lair. It's the one in the Colosseum. Oh, it's the Temple of Juno one. Here we go. Sweet. Nice. The real question is if James will read On the Way to a Smile. What's that? Oh, it's a Final Fantasy VII book, isn't it? I probably will. I'm going to do like everything. Jas has put together like a big Discord that tells you the order to do everything in. Like if you want to get all of the content, I'm like, you know, I might do that. What YouTube videos in the works? How'd you mention Final Fantasy? Is there any other stuff planned? I have stuff planned. I'm working on this Obi-Wan video, which I've talked about. So Obi-Wan video coming out soon. But also, I have got a few other videos planned. Final Fantasy 14, I want to make a video on that. Like a short sort of video essay type thing where I'm like, why I'm addicted to Final Fantasy 14. A video essay on Betty's Cats. A video on Kingdom Hearts 1 is in the works. As well as a small sort of series I want to start about nostalgia-based games. So like games that you might remember playing back in the day. And I just like make a video on it and sort of just like jogging your memory on a game that like is old and kind of long forgotten, but you might remember. And you see it and you're like, oh, I remember that game. I used to play it all the time. You know, that sort of feeling. That's sort of what I want to do. Is go through a bunch of games like that. Short videos on each. Which I think could be cool. And I have a big list of those. Just like Morbius on the DS, exactly. Yeah, I'll definitely read it. I want to do like everything Final Fantasy VII, to be honest. Like, I want to go balls deep. Like I said, I literally never do anything halfway. I only do everything all the way. So... this is the best tomb in this game. Other than... this is so good.
Prove your innocence. Tell me where the code sheet is hidden. Never!
Other than the modern day stuff, this is definitely the best tomb in the game. Fuck's sake, this fucking Ezio collection is broken, man. God damn it. The Ezio collection is fucking broken. Like Ethan's is still Gold series? Kind of, but less recent games. It's more games that you probably don't remember existing. And it's less, like, I'm not going to play through it. It's kind of going to be a bit more of, like, a short form sort of... I don't want to say, like, an essay, because it's not. It's just going to be a bit more fun. But, like, Ethan's are sort of, like... he plays through, like, an hour or so of the game and then does a post-commentary over the top of it that's just, like, a bit funny, making fun of the game and having a laugh. Mine's sort of going to be a bit more the sort of normal content I do, but it's a bit more lighthearted, a bit more vague, like not super in-depth critique, like not just like super serious. And on, yeah, sort of games that are like quite kind of long forgotten, like little hidden gems that I remember playing as a kid, like something like I don't know, like a game that like people don't talk about much, but I'm pretty sure we all remember being great, like a Rogue Squadron, like Star Wars Rogue Squadron, or like a fucking I don't know, I'm trying to think of other ones. Like some of those old James Bond games from like the back in the day. Some of those like really good ones. Not like a GoldenEye, but like a Nightfire or an Everything or Nothing. Like those ones that are just like fucking random. I think it can kind of be any era, but like it kind of has to be a game that kind of just kind of like went forgotten. Like people just don't talk about it much anymore. But people might remember fondly. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it develops over time. Something like I Am Alive. Oh, what a game. So I think something like fucking Dark Sector or Bionic Commando. Wait, what? Well, it's canon that Ezio fights these guys. So because you see him as Desmond. Early Harry Potter games? Maybe. Me and Elva were trying to like, come up with some the other day. But I think it's difficult because it's like, what counts as like a game that like... Because the idea of the series is sort of like a, do you remember this game sort of thing. And it's like, it'll be a game, it's like, do you remember this? Like, maybe you do. But like, I feel like everyone remembers the Harry Potter games, you know? I feel like they're sort of like, you know? We know those. I don't know. But, here we are. This is where we get into the fucking tomb. Oh, it's like, shit. When you do this on a replay, it's big. It's big. Oh, here it is. Here it is. The Temple of Juno. Echoes of Roman ruins. Beautiful. It's perfect. This is what I meant when I said I would have water on the floor during the Obi-Wan fight. This is what I meant. This is what I meant, okay? So the moonlight could reflect in the water. That's what I meant. ...2008 Ghostbusters video game. That's like a random game. I've never played it before. I think it would also have to be games that I have played. Otherwise, there'd be no nostalgia in it for me. But like, I don't know, like the Jimmy Neutron game on the GameCube, or fucking Disney sports skateboarding, you know? Something like that. The First Templar. Does anyone remember The First Templar? That would be it. That would be the name of the video. Like, does anyone remember The First Templar? Does anyone remember this game? Like, that would be the format for it. Like, it's just starting a conversation. Like, does anyone remember this? And you just chat about it for a bit. I think it'll be good. We made it. Lego Island, I've never played that, no. Good Jazz Lounge content, perhaps, but I don't think Jazz Lounge content is good for the mainstream to, like, get views. Like, I need to make a proper video. Jazz Lounge, I just don't think doesn't cut it in this era of YouTube. I just don't think I can make Jazz Lounge. I don't think it works. Sadly. As much as I wish I could do Jazz Lounges, I just don't think it's worth doing. Oh, shit. Jazz Lounge was good. It was a sick series, but it's like such a weird series that I just don't think people want to click on. You know? I think if I were to do it again, I'd change the thumbnail as well. Like, I'd make it a bit more clickable because it was like, it has like Jazz Lounge in big text. Like, I don't know if that was really clickable. Jazz Lounge was good though. Like, it's weird how many people say to me, like, oh, I love Jazz Lounge. I'm like, but no one watched it though. Like, I don't understand. Nobody watched Jazz Lounge. But everyone tells me they loved it, so I don't know. I mean, people watched it, like, enough people that it's not unreasonable the amount of people that have said they liked it. Like, you know, each episode... The Ezio collection's so fucked, man. I swear to God. Why did that just happen? I hate this game. Yeah, like, they used to get, like, a couple thousand views an episode, which isn't a lot. But it's enough that people, obviously people, you know, there were enough people watching it that it makes sense that a few people have said, like, oh, I miss it, it was good. I don't know. I don't know what Venetica is. I never heard of it. Armored Core? I've also never heard of Armored Core before. I just said lasers. I meant Jamie. Lasers! Welcome, lasers! Return of the King. I feel like that's Lord of the Rings, though. Like, it's not... Does anyone remember, like, this big franchise that obviously you remember because it's Lord of the Rings? Like, I don't know. I feel like everyone remembers that. But maybe not. Maybe I could do that. Return of the King was a really good game, though. That was a sick game. Destroy All Humans would be a good one as well, but it got a remaster recently, and I think, like, it's kind of brought it back into the mainstream. I think it'd be weird for me to be like, does anyone remember this game that was remastered recently and everyone's been talking about? It doesn't really work as a video idea, I don't think, in that context. Isn't there a decently law that applies to just such things? This party was wild. Oh yeah, you did the Final Fantasy 14 thing. It was an entire ward that was hosting it, so it went house to house just exploring the events as people were putting on. There were like hot tubs and cafes and bars and casinos. People were so creative. That's sick. That's cool. Hopefully I get to be involved in that one day when I'm playing it more, you know? I'm properly involved. Soon. Very soon.
Thank you for subbing, you sassy.
Sounds fun though.
PogChamp.
Hey, Baldy Viking, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. X-Men Origins Wolverine is a banger of an old game, but I feel like it's too popular, you know? I feel like the series, like, balances the line between, like, completely unknown games and, like, nostalgia, like, bait games. It's, like, in between that, where it's, like, if you remember it, the nostalgia's gonna hit you hard. But if you don't remember it, like, wait, what? But not many people are gonna remember it. Like, it's one of those things where it's, like, a lot of people probably won't remember it, but if you do remember it, it's gonna be good. And there's enough people that remember it that it will get clicks. You know? I don't know. So it, like, kind of builds into this niche, I guess. I don't know. Let's do this tomb. Some people proper RP and go up to the bartenders and ask for drinks. And, like, they all have websites and menus. That's so fun. I like that. X2 Wolverine's Revenge. Okay, yeah, that will make sense. I've never played that before. I miss the tie-in movie games too. They were always really fun. Wolves Among Us. Oh, this is a great tomb as well. Brotherhood has great tombs. The Wally game. Is there a Wally game? I had no clue that even existed, to be honest. But you know.
Thank you for subbing, you sassy.
Hey, thank you, Jake
PogChamp.
Ryan, for the Prime. Appreciate that one. Wet. Oh, Wet. That game was so. But don't look up who the game director was for Wet though. Don't look that up. You'll appreciate if you don't. Just don't do it. Oh, Stranglehold is another one. Did anyone play Stranglehold? That game was so fucking sick. Woo! I played Stranglehold. Stranglehold was sick. Stranglehold was a banger. Oh, I came the wrong way. Wank. Wet was a great game though too. Fucking Heavenly Sword. Does anyone remember that? Okay, what? The fuck was that? The fuck was that? Was it Ashraf? Yeah, it was. Maybe it wasn't game director. Maybe it was someone else. Maybe it wasn't a game director. Maybe it was something else. But Ashraf did work on Wet, yeah. I thought he was the game director, but maybe it wasn't. I don't know. Oh, what? Hang on. I'll have to check. I put out a tweet about it recently. It must have been a different... maybe it was creative director? I don't know. Oh, the designer? He was like a game designer. Yeah, okay. Neil Druckmann mocapped Ashraf designing Wet. I can't believe Ash worked on Wet. Blur. Oh, Blur was a good game, yeah. As someone who's a fan of racing games, that was quite a good one. Because it's the one where you have like those pickups and stuff. That was quite fun. Man, this parkour system is so fluid, it's amazing. This is a good team. Kingdoms of Alamar. I haven't played that before, but I really want to. Blood Rain. I've heard of that before, I think.
I seek those who lead the followers of Romulus.
Bulletstorm. Oh. Bulletstorm, man. That's one. I think Bulletstorm is one for that series. Bulletstorm is like such a shit, but also amazing game. It's like, it's such a 2000s game. It's incredible. Oh, dude, there's no way I just did that. Fucking hell. Get better at games, James. What the hell was that shit? I was trying to be a bit too quick. I was trying to be clever. I would say Ezio just wandered around and grabbed the treasure, or the treasure doesn't even exist. You know? In reality, the treasure doesn't even exist because it's a video game. I think a lot of the stuff in AC is just video game stuff, honestly. AC is like the only franchise where they tried to build gameplay into the canon, and so it fucks everything up when you think about it too much. He said it again. The treasure was the friends we made along the way. Star Fox Adventures was a game I played a lot of, but I could never get past the beginning of the game. I'd like to play it again to see how far I can get, to be honest with you. Motorstorm, I've heard of that, I think. I think I remember it, actually.
Hear us, O Romulus! What must we do to this trespasser? Do not listen. Only the Borgia speak through him. Not your god. Romulus says that the assassin must die.
There we go. Wonderful.
We cannot follow. Come. One of the other tunnels will lead us to him.
Give me the Romulus key. Did it. I feel like there's a million games I could do this like nostalgia-based series with, though. I think it'd be good. Brothers in Arms, yeah, that was a good. I used to play that. Speaking of bad Kenobi stuff, did you play the original Xbox exclusive Obi-Wan game? I did not, because I never had an Xbox. My first Xbox was a 360. I had the PS2 and the GameCube during the Xbox era. So I never played it, no. Oh. We've got to do this now, I'm here. Oh wait, he's in the fucking thing, isn't he? Wait, or is he patrolling on a horse? Oh yeah, he is patrolling on a horse. Alright, we'll go do him. I am a winner. I only win. I never lose. Oh my god. Wait, what the hell? Why did I just get an achievement? Wait, really? Wait, what? I've never got that one before? Okay. Okay. Well, there you go. Revenge of the Sith did have a good tie-in game. That's actually a really good point. It did. Slowly building up our income. Ever so slowly. The Saboteur. That's a good one. That would be a perfect game for the series, but I've already made a video on it. That Saboteur video did pretty well. And I still get, like, I've had a few messages from people that worked on it, being like, thanks for the video, which is really nice. Among. I think, how long do I want to go for? I don't know. Elvis said she's going to bed. I don't want to go to bed yet. It's just annoying. I don't like going to bed when she's already asleep. It's annoying. Look at all those poppins. Fucking yuck. That was the worst. I used to get that one all the time. Quite like the ivory one, but I gotta stick with the default. The Saboteur is on Game Pass, but obviously I think it's only PC Game Pass. So that's the only way I think you're able to play it. But it is on Game Pass. Rise? Maybe that's the video I should do. Maybe I should do does anyone remember Rise Son of Rome? No, I already have a video planned for Rise. I'm gonna stream it, I think. And then make a bigger video on it. Depending on what I think of it when I finish it. I have a lot of videos in the works. I just need to finish this Obi-Wan video and I can start making some of them. Because I have like a bunch of smaller videos I want to make, but I can't really make them until I'm done with this Obi-Wan video. So I just need to get that fucking thing done. I should have time to do it tomorrow, because I have to get up tomorrow to record, as always, podcast, so...
Surprised to see you.
That'll be good.
Why have you appeared at my door?
A Playboy Mansion game? Oh my god, I want to play it.
You always do. You want to put my spies to work? Then join me. In aiding Machiavelli? No, thank you. That man is a traitor to our order. A serious allegation coming from a thief. What is your proof? He was an ambassador to the papal court and traveled as a personal guest of Cesare himself. I also know he abandoned you.
Personal guest of Cesare himself.
Machiavelli may not please all tastes, but he is an assassin, not a traitor. I am not convinced. He is meeting someone in the Trastevere right now. Care to accompany me? I will follow.
Come with me. Chicken wings are the best. Chicken wings are a pog. I would argue chicken wings are pog champ. I'm a big chicken wing fan. Do you have a DS? My brother had a DS, so we sort of shared it. I only ever really played New Super Mario Bros. And Sonic Classic Collection. And that was really it. That's all I really played on the DS, to be honest with you. I didn't play it that much. ...2008 Prince of Persia. Was that... which one was that? That was the one... That was the one just called Prince of Persia, right? Because then they did another one... Forgotten Sands. Wait, which one came first? Did they do them 1 year after the other? Prince of Persia 2008 and then Forgotten Sands in 2009? Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh, dude. Don't say play Kingdom Come Deliverance because I will. I want to play it so badly. I've seen like 2 videos came out. Fucking Luke Stevens made one and JV put one out on fucking Kingdom Come Deliverance, and I want so badly to play it again, but it's such a big game. I will be there forever if I replay it, and I don't have time, but God, I want to so bad. Kingdom Come Deliverance is so fucking good, man. I love it so much. And I never played the DLC, so...
I will kill these. Go, get the others.
There was one where you could, like, build up Pripyaslavitz or whatever it was called. Is that what it was called? And I never really did that, but it was so cool. You were, like, the bailiff of the town. You made, like, all these decisions. You had to, like, build up the town. Oh, so fucking good. I need to replay Kingdom Come. I want to play on PC. Like, I've got my 3090. It's time to put it to the test. Oh, I really want to. I just need, like, time where I just have put out videos. They're doing really well. I can just chill out, play a game. I don't have to worry about anything. Ugh. I need some time off. I just need some time off, man. After this Obi-Wan video, I'll have time off. But not enough to play Kingdom Come, man. Not enough to play Kingdom Come. I usually play games over Christmas. Last year it was I did Tales of Arise. I played that over Christmas, so maybe I'll play Kingdom Come Deliverance over Christmas this year. Kingdom Come DLC, yeah. Building up the town is a Kingdom Come DLC. Dragon's Dogma. I have not, but didn't a second one get announced recently? I've heard good things about Dragon's Dogma, so I might have to give it a play at some point. Damn it, that nearly fucked up. Skyrim or Kingdom, like, which one do I prefer? I mean, Skyrim is Skyrim with the modding capabilities. Skyrim is just out of this world, but Kingdom Come is the first game I've played in a very, very long time that comes close to being an Elder Scrolls RPG in its, like, just the way you can do whatever you want. Like, it's just this sandbox. It's gorgeous. I love it. And I love that it's, like, historical, and, like, the historical accuracy is, like, on point, even down to, like, little bits of architecture and stuff. Like, that to me is so good, as someone who's, like, is a big fan of history. So, I love that aspect to it. I think more than a fantasy setting, to be honest with you. Like, I think I prefer Kingdom Come's way of doing it to something like a... Maybe it's because I've been so overexposed to, like, Skyrim and The Witcher that maybe I'm, like, really just appreciating something fresh. But I really, really do like the whole historical aspect of Kingdom Come. Dragon's Dogma sounds like a D's nuts joke. It kind of does, doesn't it? The Crusades are saying it. That'd be a cool saying. I do like the, like, Kingdom Come. I like that it's, like, not your typical medieval setting. I like that it's Bohemia rather than, like, England or something. I like that. I think that's quite cool. But I would like a game like that set in, like, I don't know, you could set one anywhere. Like, you could set one somewhere in Asia. You could do, like, one in the Middle East. Like, you could do some interesting stuff with that, I think. Like with a game like that that's a historically accurate RPG. Pentiment? I thought it looked decently interesting. I don't know whether, like, I'm not, like, craving playing it, but I thought it looked, like, interesting.
What a night this has been.
I need to play it while I still have time. What does that mean, Reese? You alright? I need to play it while I still have time. Oh my god.
If you believe Machiavelli remains loyal to the order, I trust you.
So, what of the thieves?
We had plans to repair this old building, but now that you and I are working together, I would like to know what you think.
Oh my god,
We need to make
that's
sure
funny.
the Borgias stay away. Perhaps it could look like an inn.
Yes, I like that idea.
Then I will make it so.
Here we go. This might be a good place to wrap up. Maybe do a little bit of renovating. But I can't see myself playing the whole of the next sequence, I think. We've been going for 8.5 hours. I reckon I should get a good bit of sleep. Get up for the podcast. Put some hours into the Kenobi video. Then we pick up where we left off and smash through Brotherhood tomorrow. Start Revelations.
That will help our cause in the city.
I see you thieves compete against each other.
You can participate if you wish. Perhaps you will show them a thing or two. Ah, yes, I forgot. We also have
Witcher 1 retrospective? Yeah, it will be my first playthrough, yeah. Well, I've played the first, like, 10 hours of it a few times. No, not 10 hours, like 5 hours of it a few times.
We are searching the city for it already.
I know played it all the way through, so yeah.
Come to Isola Tiberina with your findings.
I shall.
I know I would not have time to do everything. Now I worry. I won't have time to do anything. Did you watch what I sent you? Oh yeah, I didn't. I'll do it in a minute. I'll do it when I end the stream. I personally quite like the gameplay of The Witcher 1, although I'm a sucker for like these old, unique systems. I'll definitely look at it from a critical angle when I make the video, but I'm kind of like a bit of a sucker for these just old, kind of unique systems that just you don't see very often. Like, I did enjoy it. I don't know. It kind of played a bit like an MMO. I can understand why you wouldn't like it, because it's not, like, very action-oriented, but I do quite enjoy. I don't know. There's something about it. There's something about it I like. It's almost like a scuffed JRPG system. I don't know. Right, let's hop down. Right, I reckon we waste the rest of our money on some renovations. We finish the sequence, then we call it a day. The Witcher 2's combat is worse. I mean, depends what you define as worse, I guess. Let's go up to the Rosum Fiore and then let's just buy a bunch of shops around this area. Gonna finish Brotherhood today. Ah! Well, technically today is the 10th, so you're right. I will finish it today. It'll just be way later on today. Right, let's have a little look around. We are on sequence 3 still. We haven't finished sequence 3 yet. We're about to start 4 though once we finish this next memory. I've drank a whole energy drink, man. Trying an actual dog and move out soonish, so I have no idea how it's going to impact my free time. Yeah, true. True. I'm glad you're not dying, Reese. I'm glad. I am glad you're not dying. I will be honest with you. But yeah, that's true. It's crazy. Like when you're a kid, you have so much free time, but you don't have enough like money to buy loads and loads of games. But then when you're an adult, you have the money, you just don't have the time. It's like, you know, I don't know. And it's like, you know, for me, it's cool because I managed to make my job playing video games. But even then, it's not the same as like sitting down, sinking loads of hours into a game. Like, it's not the same because you're always switched on. Like, you're always like, you know, you're always talking, you're always chatting. You're not just immersing yourself. You know there's a camera on you. You know your mic's here. Like, it's not the same. So I don't really get a lot of time to do that unless I'm like working on a big retrospective. And so even when I'm doing that, I'm writing notes. Like, I'm capturing footage and I'm jotting down notes and I'm making sure that like I'm formulating my ideas properly. Like, my brain's still always on. Like, I only get some time every year to just sit down and play a game. No video, no stream, no nothing. Just enjoy it for a game. And I have to really pick and choose well. So, Tales of Arise was a good one. That was a really good one. I just got to play it through, enjoy it, and that was it. It was just completely for fun. It was amazing. And I think that's a reason why I enjoyed Tales of Arise so much. Is just because I got to just sit down and enjoy it. Oh, we should make sure we do the Christina memories on this playthrough. Your entire disposal. What does that mean, dude? What are you talking about? I'm playing that right now because you mentioned it earlier. Nice. Tales of Arise took me a little bit to get into, but when I got into it, I was like, I just fell in love with it. It was like, I played it non-stop, and I got past, like, the title card, and it's quite a way in, but you get past the title card, and I was like, holy shit, I love this game. I just fell in love with it. And then it just kept getting better, and like a lot of people say, the second half of Tales of Arise isn't very good, and it's not paced very well, but I disagree. I think it's paced very well. I think it makes perfect sense of the way that it works. It's like an extended final act. And maybe that does sound like it's not paced very well, but I think it works. I think it works. Let's see what the Borgia influence is. It's just so long. It took me 50 hours, I think. And I did everything. Not everything, but I did a lot. And it was nice. It was just nice. I really liked it. I did try to play Scarlet Nexus earlier this year. I didn't really like it very much. I liked aspects to it, and I think the gameplay was really fun. I just didn't really get a chance to, I don't know, the characters didn't work for me. Like, I don't know. I just didn't really feel anything. Whereas Tales of Arise got me in right from the get-go. Scarlet Nexus felt a bit stunted. It felt like they wanted to go big, and they were held back by something. And like I couldn't help but notice that. So I just sort of stopped playing it. But it was alright because it was on Game Pass, so it didn't matter anyway. I played a lot of Age of Empires 4 as well recently. In the last couple of months, I played a lot of Age of Empires 4. It was really fun. Let's just fucking get all these. Why not? Let's not get that one because I'm going to accidentally trigger that mission if I go there. Yakuza games? I have not played any of the Yakuza games, no, but I've heard a lot of good things and I would like to try them one day. And I've actually always been interested in the Yakuza games. I remember being a kid and thinking they looked really cool. So I would like to give the Yakuza games a go. Oh, will I be able to get this? Oh, I will. Sweet. Perfect. Driver San Francisco. What a game. You saw that Tomb Raider video? Oh, I do still want to do it. Yeah. That'll be my next big project after this Obi-Wan video. Because every other project I have on the go, or like an idea for at the minute, isn't a big project. It's a small project. So once I'm done with this Obi-Wan video, I think I'll get one video out before the Obi-Wan video is out. And then I'll have this Obi-Wan video out. And then I have a bunch of small projects. But my next big project, yeah, will probably be that Tomb Raider video. So, it'll be a video on why, like, the formation of Tomb Raider's identity. Sort of just like a big, long-form discussion. Not discussion, it'll be structured, but you know what I mean. Like a big, long-form video on Tomb Raider's identity. In terms of, like... And I've talked about this a million times. I'm sorry for, like, repeating myself, but... For anyone that doesn't know. A big video on, like, where, like, how Tomb Raider formed its identity... How it worked well to its advantage, to, like, pave a way for itself in the games industry, how they developed upon that in, like, the Legend, Anniversary, Underworld trilogy, and then how the new games really just did away with that, and it was to the game's detriment, and they slowly fell off, and it's a shame, and I think there's so much potential with the franchise, and I'd like to see Tomb Raider come back on top. I think it'll be a great video. I did like the first Tomb Raider reboot. but only really at the time. In hindsight, I don't like it, mainly because I know it doesn't go anywhere and doesn't do what I wanted it to do. Because I was hoping it was going to be like the start of an origin story to the Lara we know, that like she starts off like she does in that game, and then we get another game and another game that builds to the original Tomb Raider. But that's not what we got, and it just was a bit disappointing. That we just ended up getting the same game 3 times. Lara never really changes. She never really becomes the Tomb Raider. She's always using a bow and arrow. Like, it made so much sense, like, at the end of Tomb Raider 1, or not Tomb Raider 1, but Tomb Raider 2013, that she uses the bow and arrow for the whole game, and then finally at the end she gets those double pistols, and it's like, oh, okay, this is where, like, now she's Tomb Raider, and now we're gonna see her become, like, the next game will be about her. She's now Tomb Raider, but how does she become the Tomb Raider, you know? Like, that's what they should have done. Because she goes from someone that wants to be this adventurer, wants to be this archaeologist and stuff. She becomes that, and she, like, gets, you know, she gets a bit of toughness to her. And that's cool. And then she leaves the bow in place for the dual pistol. She's got a bit more confidence. But how does she become, you know, the Tomb Raider we know? We never got to see it. And it sucks that they did that, because they just decided to fall back on themselves and go, we're just going to make Rise and Shadow the same games again. And it sucked. But, you know, there's that potential there that was just lost. But I think it'll be good for a video. Okay, I want to grab some armor if we can, and if we can't, then we can't. But yeah. And, like, Rise isn't even, like, a bad game. It's not, like, a bad video game or anything. It's not, like, badly made. Shadow is, though. Shadow is an atrocious game in story and gameplay. Just an atrocious game. Rise isn't, though. Not to be confused with Rise Son of Rome, which, you know, as we all know, is the greatest game ever made, so. There's some, like, elements of good stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, there's some good elements in Shadow. Like, it's not all atrocious. Most of it is, but it's not all bad. There are some moments where I'm like, that's quite good. I can see what they were trying to do there, and, like, there's some stuff that's good. But
Machiavelli, we must talk.
It's by far the weakest of the trilogy.
Something of great worth from one of my contacts. We now have the names of several Templar agents Cesare has recruited to terrorize Roma.
How do I find them?
I can give you a general location. I suggest looking
The puzzles, I think, are the best part of Shadow. I'd say Shadow, the best part of Shadow are the tombs.
My contact will continue searching for more names.
This information came from a city guard.
Yes. How did you know?
Lucky guess.
Grazie. Claudia, Bartolomeo, and La Volpe are waiting for you inside. I can't imagine how you did it.
Virtu, Machiavelli.
Virtu. Hell yeah.
Virtu.
What have you discovered?
That bastardo Cesare is in the Castel Sant'Angelo with the Pope.
My spies tell me that the apple has been secreted to someone for a study. I am working on determining his identity.
Caterina will be moved to the prison within the Castello next week.
Bene. So the Castello it is. Roma will heal quickly with Cesare and Rodrigo gone.
Only if the opportunity to assassinate them arises will I take it.
Do not repeat your mistake in the vault. You must kill them now.
I'm with Machiavelli, Ezio. We should not wait.
Bartolomeo is right.
They must pay for Mario's death.
The best parts of Rise, I really enjoy. There's that flashback mission where you go to the desert. I love that part of Rise. Because it feels like this isolated Tomb Raider mission. I love that bit. Like, that's what they should have done. Like, 2013 was a great starting point, but, like, Rise should have been a linear game. Without the open world, it's not an open world, but without that, like, Metroidvania style trapped on an island. It should have been level-based. You go, you know, hopping from country to these different historical sites. Like, that's what's great about Tomb Raider. There was no need for them to do that. We're trapped on an island again. It's like, you know, that's why I love that desert mission the most. Because it's like, it's Lara going to a place specifically. You get a really cool linear set piece. And then you leave. Like, that's great. Isn't Rise the one where it's like a religious conspiracy? Isn't that all of them? Honestly, I don't know. I couldn't tell you, I'm not sure.
You may have seen notices posted around Rome which allow you to purchase buildings. Income from your new tenants will be deposited with bookkeepers, as well as additional profit from renovations. Bookkeepers can be found throughout the...
Don't you meet Jesus, though? What? I think you... Is that not Shadow? Or is that Rise? Wait, I don't remember. I actually don't remember. I think that's both of them. Like I said, it's the same game. They just do the same game. I feel like that's Shadow. But have you played Shadow, though? I feel like there's no way you'd like Shadow. Shadow is so poorly written. It's a fucking mess. Right, I reckon this is where we call things for today. And tomorrow, maybe around 5. I want to give myself time to work on this video, but probably at around 5-ish, we'll get back to it. It was definitely the middle one? Oh. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, that's it for today. That's it for today. I will see you all tomorrow. I've been going for nearly 9 hours, which is bloody mental. But, I will... Didn't mean to play that. Didn't mean to play that. That's not what I meant to do. We'll play City of Rome. But I'll see you tomorrow at around 5 PM or something. And we will finish up Assassin's Creed Brotherhood and probably move on to Revelations. That is probably the plan, and I think that'll be real good. I think we're very set to do that. But yeah, there's no one live. No one that I follow is live, so I don't really have anyone to raid right now. So we can just dip. That's fine. That's alright. Yeah. Gaming, vibing, gaming. So, thank you all for joining me today. I will see you all tomorrow for the next part, for the next day of the Ezio Trilogy Marathon. I really appreciate you all being here. And we'll continue tomorrow and push on with Brotherhood. So that's good. You know what, Mario? I'll support a small streamer just for you. How about that, Mario? Right now, I will support a small streamer. Let's go. Viewers, high to low. Why can't I switch it around and do low to high? That's so dumb. I want to go low to high viewers, so I can see the person with the least viewers possible. The person with literally the least viewers on this website. Is Ethan still streaming on YouTube? We could raid Ethan. Is Ethan live? I mean, we can raid him sort of if he's live. He is live. Let's raid Ethan. Okay, that's a loud advertisement. Yeah, here you go. Let's raid Ethan. Fuck that. We'll raid Ethan. I'll throw a link in chat. Everyone head over to Ethan. He's streaming on YouTube, so I can't raid him manually, but let's head over there. Show Ethan some love and support. He's playing LA Noire currently, so give Ethan a raid. Head over onto Ethan, Ethan's stream, and enjoy him playing LA Noire. There you go. There's the link in chat. Thank you very much for joining me. I hope you enjoy Ethan's stream, and I will see you all tomorrow for more Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Alright, everybody. Goodbye.